Get ready to start jumping up and down like idiots.
I may not be the world's greatest lover, but 17th place isn't half bad.
It's Madamus of the Back Library, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator, streaming throughout every week. Retro and modern game stream. Watch him fail. Yapping stream. He'll call you pretty. Karaoke stream. Prepare your ear holes. Movie and TV watch-along stream. Definitely not infringing copyright. Definitely. Bonus gorilla stream. Watch them for Harambe. If you don't watch live, Chibi Madamus will cry. Is that not enough? If you don't watch live, the dinosaurs will go extinct again.
Don't blame me, I did not authorize any of this.
Plus, why watch Madamus of the Back Library for free when you can pay for it?
I'd like to talk to you about our special financing options.
YouTube channel memberships starting at one incredibly low price.
Less than all your favorite prescription drugs.
And Madamus will moan the name of anyone who becomes a member live.
Wait, what?
New schedule posted weekly on X and YouTube. Go read it.
Back that up. What's this about moaning?
All streams scheduled in Eastern Time, God's favorite time zone.
When did I ever agree to moan every member's name?
Always streaming horizontal, never vertical, just the way you like it.
Quit changing the subject.
Follow, subscribe, like, watch, do the things, have the fun.
Okay, fine, as long as I'm getting paid.
Madamus of the Back Library.
Greetings, brohams, what the dillio? Welcome to the Back Library. I'm Madamus, former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Hail to the chat. Welcome in Judd. Welcome in David. Welcome in Alex. I'm still glad to be here. Glad to have you too. Welcome in Greg Johnson. Welcome in Super Jake. Anyone else who's currently watching, welcome in. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD. Please consider a comment on the VOD. It does help with the algorithm. Like, subscribe, notification bell, follow on Twitter. Do the things, have the fun, win the game. Woo! Speaking of Twitter, not that anyone usually watches these there, but it's always nice because it says that I'm live. It is not saying I'm live right now. For whatever reason, the Twitter thing is screwed up. And that's the main reason I do it. It gives an alert there when I go live there so that people know I'm live here. And it seems to be busted. It seems to... Welcome in, Daylin. Welcome in. Hugs. Oh, thank you, Super Jake. I'm more of a bro turkey. Joke. Bro ham, bro turkey. But I prefer turkey myself. Luciano, welcome in, welcome in. For whatever it is, and I posted this in chat a few minutes ago, there's a thing with... I found this a long time ago, and then I stopped doing it. And I thought enough time had passed where it'd be safe to, but apparently it isn't. If you set streams up too far in advance, Twitter just like can't figure out that you're live, even though it shows you like sending a signal to them. Can I be a bro beef? Ooh, bro burger. Hey, whatever bros you want to be. Just don't be don't be bro vegan, man. Don't be bro. It's okay if you're vegan. It's okay if you're vegan. I understand. And I know some people do it for health concerns too. In fact, that's something that else was interesting. If you haven't seen the YAAAAP stream we did with Reiko Star, there was a lot that we covered. And at one point, she did talk about how she went vegan for a while and she can't really go back to meat. And my first thought on that, I remember reading a while ago about like ticks and stuff making people permanently allergic to meats, to red meat. And when I see something like that, I kind of wonder, but I don't know enough about it. So I don't know. If you hear me stop at any point, I do have tea with me. So Yeah, I will be sipping on some tea as we go to keep the throat fresh, in addition to my other seltzers and whatnot. Hey, y'all, ew, heckin' no vegan unless something goes seriously wrong in my life. Yeah. Although I do enjoy veggie pizzas. Who was talking about veggie pizzas last night? Someone was, it was who we raided into. It was Catherine Sarath. She was talking about veggie pizzas later on while I was lurking. I love veggie toppings on pizzas. I love sliced tomato on pizza. Jennifer, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you feel well today. Gets away from Madness. Don't get me sick. Oh, well, the tea's just because of my normal throat thing. I'm not sick, but I'm not sick. It's just the normal throat thing from overuse and whatnot. Yeah, sliced tomatoes and mushrooms, black olives, green olives on pizza are interesting. You know, green bell peppers. I love red bell peppers too, but not a little nauseous at the moment. I'm sorry, Jennifer. We'll try to rest. Hopefully you'll feel better super, super quickly. Hopefully the stream doesn't make it worse for you. I have that effect. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let me back this up just a minute. I mean, just straight up vegan. Oh, no one. Yeah, no, I knew that was what you meant, Daylin. I just was trying to pivot a little bit into the pizza because I was thinking about the pizza and it's making me hungry. My daughter went vegetarian for a couple of years. Really? Turns out she's allergic to some plants. Really? She's a dog groomer. Because extremely allergic to anything with fur. Nature seems... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, David. That's sad. You know, that's interesting that you mentioned about allergies to some plants. I didn't know people could be allergic to grass, because someone we've raided into several times, Aiko Zuri, we raided into her a lot. She at one point took a break and came back complaining about, I guess, you know, touching grass. She laid on grass and she had an allergic reaction to the grass. So she found out that she can't even touch grass. VTuber, they tell us go touch grass, can't even touch grass. Man, I'd never heard of that, but no doubt that's a thing. Hello, Jennifer. Hope you're doing well. Hope you get well soon. Indeed. We want you to feel like $1,000,000, Jennifer. Mushrooms. Yes, mushrooms on pizza. I'm going to say it. Pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple on pizza. Onion. But I do like veggie pizzas more than like meat lovers pizzas. I feel like the veggies on pizza carry more flavor, more distinct flavor than a lot of time the meats do. Not necessarily always. I mean, I do like bacon. I do like sausage. I still like meats on pizza. Chicken, beef, whatever. But there's just something about a veggie pizza every now and again that hits just right. Wait, Matt, you're a VTuber? I thought it was a condition among you all. Oh, it probably is a condition, man. What condition my condition is in. Her plant allergies are mild, but affect her freshly cut grass affects her. Oof. Okay, so there's it. So another person. You know, I can't say that surprises me, though, because I know that, like, there's a strength to, like, the smell of freshly cut grass is so strong. So whatever it puts off, and, you know, whatever was on the inside of him in the grass before it was cut, the chlorophyll and whatnot. I wonder if it's a chlorophyll thing. I don't know. Again, not a scientist, barely a VTuber, as Luciano's pointing out. Oh, man. Speaking of VTubers, few things I want to mention. First of all, Stream Elements. I don't use Stream Elements. A lot of VTubers were using Stream Elements for tips because they liked it better than Streamlabs because you didn't have to use PayPal. So for your collections, on the receiving end, Stream Elements has been bought by Razer. Razer, of course, makes a lot of computer components, keyboards, gamepads, etc. My first reaction when I saw this was, uh-oh, I don't know how this is going to go. And the reason I said uh-oh is because Razer is the company also that bought and lost a bunch of money on the Ouya. They bought the Ouya to turn it to use its pre-existing storefront for a storefront on their Android box they were trying to push. And it turned out that their storefront and their Android box bombed, and it took down what was left of Ouya with it. It really did, because Ouya was the bigger of the two. And the problem with the Razer deal was it didn't include all of these same games. All of the licensing didn't transfer over. So if you were an Ouya owner and you bought the Razer store, and bought the Razer set-top box, and you transferred your account, only like 20% of your games would transfer over with you. So that kind of sucks. Well, it's already raising some red flags with the Razer thing, because the first thing I read just about 15 minutes before I went live is, I guess now as part of the deal, they're changing the payouts where the payouts will be via PayPal. I don't mind this for me. I've got my separate business address set up. Theoretically, people could dox my IRL name just with that, because I am a sole proprietorship, which I guess you can go and find that information if you want to dig. So I'm not bothered with it, but I get the concerns with others. I get the concerns with a lot of streamers on that, especially if they don't want PayPal. Because there's been concerns, with people getting canceled with PayPal. You've had things where PayPal's been a problem for a lot of people. I've been lucky. And maybe it's because, and this is going to sound like a negative, but I'm not intending it that way. Maybe it's because I don't get a lot of big tips. But PayPal has had a hot habit over the years with streamers, when they get big tips, of holding them and acting like you're not, we find this a little bit shady because we're not sure that you are actually delivering on whatever the product is that people are paying for. It's like PayPal can't understand it's a tip for a stream, so there's no real product there. Vice, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you are doing well tonight. Good to see you. To anyone wondering, Matt's full legal name is Wilford Brimley. Oh no, I've been outed. I've been outed. Fully outed. I should have just been a flesh tuber. Why on earth would I choose this when I could use that beautiful face and beard, or mustache, excuse me. The beautiful mustache of Wilford Brimley. That ain't just a porn stash. That ain't a Selleck stash. That's a Brimley stash right there. Show the world your giant mustache, Wilford. Yeah, I know. Oh, hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. I'm going to do some tea. It's more of that corn silk tea. I always use, I use 2 pouches, though, to make it a little bit stronger. Do you disguise your voice? Yes. Reiko Star and I use the same brand of voice modifier. I love what she does with her voice. I think it works so well with her character. You never know. Hey, you never know. Actually, the truth is, my model, other than like a 5 o'clock shadow, which I get pretty quickly because I use an electric razor, I say that I match my model pretty well. I know that's something that's sort of shunned in the VTuber community too. The idea of having a model that matches you. But I like that because I don't like the idea of wearing a different skin. It feels weird to me. Wilford has been dead for a while now. Shh. We don't know that. He's like Elvis. He's still alive. He lives on in YAAAAP just like Billy Mays. Yep, that's the truth. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think Madamus is a Respawn Wilford personality. Otherwise, he'd be talking about Liberty Medical and apple pie. They can help you live a better life. He always was angry about it. Did you notice that? Do you have diabetes? Call Liberty Medical. They can help you live a better life. Throws water balloons at Madamus. No! Oh, but you know what, Super Jake, you just Wilford Diabetes Brimley, indeed. You just, yeah, that's a good segue. Because if I were on Twitch, there could be something where you could throw water at me. Twitch. Apparently Amazon and Twitch are now, they've announced they're going to start feeding all of your live streams over there into their AI, into their generative AI. They're going to start using everyone. If you are a streamer who streams on Twitch, hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? Streamers on Twitch, you know how so many of you absolutely hate the AI where you'll ostracize anyone who uses it, and you freak out about it, and then you go to Blue Sky and you ignore the terms of service where Blue Sky actually says they let people take your stuff for AI too. Turns out now Twitch is going to start funneling everything into their computers so that it can learn faster from your streams. Now, I'm making light of it, but the truth is I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And they claim there's going to be some sort of a limited opt-out. I don't buy that for a second. I don't buy it for a second. I think even if you opt out, they're still going to do it. It's going to be, it's like whenever there are those different contests for buying a, let's say there's some sort of, you could win $10,000 if you buy this, if you fill out the sweepstakes and buy this bottle of salad dressing like they used to do a lot. But then they always say you don't have to buy it. Just fill out the form even if you don't buy it, or go online to the website and fill it out even if you don't buy it, and still by law we have to give you a chance to win. I don't buy it. I'll never buy it. You can never convince me that those entries made by people who did not buy the product aren't going in file 13. That they aren't being just cast into the bin, Ouya, more like oof, yeah. Even Razer, who bought them, ended up shutting them down. Well, they shut down their own too, was the thing, Alex. They bought them for the storefront because they wanted to do... Razer was kind of dumb on this, Alex. Ouya, okay, love it. Whatever you think of Ouya, there was brand recognition there. If Razer would have, when they bought Ouya, if they would have announced their box, their set-top box as the Ouya 2 or the Super Ouya, the Ouya 64, I think it might have had a bit of a shot. The problem was they bought it just to use the storefront with their own Razer box. So, and the Razer box, it was no one cared, and versus the Ouya box where there was that little bit of brand recognition holding on. So yeah, they bought them and they shut them down, but they shut their own stuff down too. That was just a big mistake by them. Welcome in, Fenris Wagos. Welcome in, happy friendo. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too. Good to see you. Let's see what all of it. And welcome in, Sugar High. Welcome in. Yeah, the Ouya I give a hard time to. I'll tell you though, Alex, I feel better about the Ouya being no physical copies than I do about PlayStation. I do about that. Rez did a great deep dive into how hard it failed. Yeah, I know it's the stuff of legend now. It's the stuff of legend now. I was on AliExpress. Oh, looking for lily dresses and see a whole food truck for sale. Really? They sell food trucks on AliExpress? I buy some mods and stuff for my for like GameCube and whatnot. I buy some of the like Bitfunk's not bootleg but clearly not official video game hardware. And I got an NES controller there from them too that I didn't think was terrible. Everyone's laughing now. Just will you wait till the Ouya 2? We'll see who's laughing then. Still you, pretty much, yeah. I'm breaking a sweat planes. Gotcha. Ouya was a great idea on paper, but in execution was done poorly. And one of the things that hurt it, Vice, which it had competition right out of the gate. There was a competing device called the Game Stick. Basically, it saw what Ouya was doing and copied it. And it beat them to the market just a little bit. But the Game Stick didn't offer any sort of free games like the Ouya did. It was all pay to play. And it wasn't as good of hardware, but it was like a Fire Stick, so it was easier to hide. And its controller, even if you don't like the Ouya controller, its controller was worse. It was boxy like an NES controller. But that was one thing that hurt it, because the Game Stick started getting a lot of press. I know there were some news outfits that, like, because it was out in time for Christmas, there were some news outlets that were like, with their, news stuff for Christmas. What should we buy the kids this year? Well, there's this thing called the Game Stick. So unfortunately, the Game Stick cut into the Ouya a tiny bit. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if there weren't some people who confused them. If there weren't some people out there who thought, this must be that thing I heard about, the Android thing. Oh, this must be what it was. Okay, I thought it was called something else. Yeah, the idea of Ouya is sound. A micro video game console that is based on Android and that is priced for budget family markets. It was say what you will, the Ouya was the later releases of the GameCube, just without physical discs. It was a $99 game system, a $100 game system with budget-minded people in mind. That's a good look at, man. If you look at the market now, man, could we use an Ouya now? Do you, seriously, tell me I'm crazy when I say if some company was to put out let's just double it, let's say a $200 gaming console that was Android-based but had a decent amount of like AAA support, as well as indie games. I think something like that at a price point of $200, I think that would just sell bananas. I think in today's market, with everything exploding, it would just wildfire catching. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong on that. Just saw an ad on YouTube. You can win 3 new cars and $1,000. That's a scam in my opinion. Yeah, I don't buy that. You're free to enter it. Enjoy all the spam mail you'll be getting. Speaking of Sony, more like phony. Yeah, they responded to the backlash. Yeah, they basically said we don't care. Yeah. Yep. And I saw that coming. At this point, I am just hoping it does not bleed into the physical movie market. And it's a hope, I've got to say, because I can't guarantee it. Thank you. Hope you had a great weekend. You've even better weekend. You as well, Fenris Fuegos. You as well. Translated for Corpo Speak, they basically said they listened to their shareholders and not the gamers, and the shareholders think the gamers will forget owning what they buy, just like when they jumped. Just like it's when they said they were going to buy Call of Duty or Hogwarts and didn't. Gotcha. Well, Hogwarts did boycott. It said they were going to boycott Call of Duty and Hogwarts and didn't. Well, you did have some boycotts, but they were always small. And I'm going to be honest, to me, the Hogwarts boycott, I just was kind of, I'm not going to lie, I just thought, that was one of the ones that I just kind of thought was silly, but to each their own. I didn't understand the point of it. Well, to me, okay, the Hogwarts one, I'm going to say, to me, that wasn't really a boycott. To me, people misunderstand the term boycott. Boycott is when you are actually putting down and refusing to any longer buy or support a company that you normally, or product that you normally would. In the case of Hogwarts, when everyone was calling that a boycott, I was thinking, well, it's not a boycott. You're just deciding you don't want to buy the game because you don't like, what's her name, who wrote the books. To me, I think a lot of people, in the case of Sony, if people do decide that they're not going to play it anymore because of this issue, yeah, that would be a boycott because they would normally be there. And now it's just like me saying I'm boycotting Walmart, so now I'm going to shop at Publix. That would be a boycott. But when people weren't buying Hogwarts just because they didn't, well, that's no different than me not going to see the Odyssey. I'm not boycotting it. Just not seeing it. But the point's made. I'm sorry, that was something that just stuck in my head the other day, because I heard everyone talk about boycotting I think they were talking about the Odyssey, and I was thinking to myself, well, you're not boycotting the Odyssey. This isn't a boycott. You're just not going seeing a movie you're not interested in. That's okay. Let me back this up a little because there's so much that I'm not reading right. Razer! You mean the expensive gamer computer people that make mostly useless parts like external graphic card adapters? Brand recognition joke. So not actually asking. No, yes, of course, Dalen. And their version of the Ouya was more expensive. The Ouya was priced at $100. Their set-top box, I want to say, was like $125 or $150 when it came out. So they were already screwing themselves out of the market. Twitter got so mad that they announced a week-long PSN blackout. The problem with Alex, right after PSN actually stopped working for a while, people are now encouraged not to play PlayStation games online or buy anything from PSN store for a week to hurt Sony's stocks. The problem, Alex, as I see it, and this is why Sony's just pointing and laughing. I love that on its face. But the problem with it is they'll be back after a week. Sony's can just look at that and say, these people are throwing a tantrum. They're all going to come back. They're saying, right now, they're banging their hands on their floor and they're saying, I'm not going to eat my vegetables, but they're going to come back and eat their vegetables because they're going to be hungry, which will be a week later. They can look at any game sales and say, it's still going, well, there's, oh my gosh!
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Thank you, City of Sleep! A flesh tuber, mostly, a flesh tuber, most resembling Wilford Brimley's lumpy bowl of oatmeal. Count me in, let's go. Thank you. Trying to click the heart. Thank you so much, City of Sleep. Thank you for the tip. Let me back up to what we were saying. Yeah, the problem is, if gamers wanted to actually, okay, the people saying they were boycotting Sony, this week-long thing, if they wanted to actually do damage, it would be timed with something big, not just random week. It'd be tied with GTA. And the problem is it would need to be tied to a full-on, not just a, we're not going to buy it for a week. It would need to be tied to a, we're just not going to buy it until something changes. Because I just don't, and it's not, that will never happen. And Sony knows it'll never happen. And without something big like that, I don't think Sony's even going to blink. They're not even going to blink. They're just looking at this as people getting angry, and they'll get over it. Game Stick, yes, it was like the Fire Stick. Let me back this up a little more. Yep. The Game Stick was like the Fire Stick. It was white. I had the Game Stick plus a Game Stick dock plus an extra controller. I never used them. They were boxed. I picked them up from GameStop when they were... I did a bit of scalping. Not really. I picked up the bundle of those things to put together and sell on eBay years later. Because they were clearing them out like $20 for the system, $5 for the controller, $5 for the dock. So I figured, well, I'm going to spend $30 and maybe in a few years' time I can recoup my money. I can make some money. And I did. I sold it. It sat in a box for like 5 years and I finally sold it for, I think, I want to say I sold it for around the $200 mark because at that point it was just a collector's item. Good luck using it. You can't, the game stick, unlike the Ouya, you cannot sideload the game stick. Not without jailbreaking the thing. The Ouya, you could pop in a USB thumb drive. It didn't have an SD card slot. A thumb drive, and you could sideload any app that was compatible. And it even had Kodi already, I think, built into their app store. An older version of it. No idea how that's going to work since many gamers, are casual and don't know much about these types of things. But we'll see what happens. It'll be if Sony blinks, I will celebrate. I don't expect it, but I will celebrate. A game stick, wasn't that called On Live? Not this one, no. This was actually called Game Stick. It was white. Some of the games they had the backing of Namco and Ubisoft because Ubisoft, loves the idea of you not owning games. It had a port of the original of the Android remaster of Prince of Persia 2 on it. And it had some Pac-Man stuff. I don't remember what all was on it. But no free games and no demos. Personally grew up with NetJet and ended up returning it after the servers for it were taken down. I kid you not. 2 days after I bought it. Really, I've never played NetJet. That's interesting. I don't know enough about that. There's stats showing online-only games are a curse. Going back to 2000's AAA gaming really learned nothing. Yeah. $100, that'll be the cost of one PS6 controller. Oh, Greg! Even N64. I love Mod Retro, okay? Mod Retro has their Mod Retro 64 out now, which is a clone console of the Nintendo 64. I want to say the price is $230, which is fine. Does not include a controller. The controllers, the only ones you can get bundled on their site are you can get a Hyperkin one for $30. Hyperkin's Hyperkin. Or you can get their branded one. But their official Mod Retro 64 Nintendo 64 clone controller wireless is $89. So if you want a Mod Retro 64 with a controller, you're looking at upwards of $300. If you want it, that's... So I'm leaning harder towards that Neo Geo AES. That and one of the bad things, unfortunately, about the Mod Retro 64 is having that available. And I celebrate things being available. So I'm not against that. Don't misunderstand me. But I do know that that's going to cause N64 game prices to start rising on eBay. So if you were going to buy that like I was thinking and start investing in some N64 games, they're going to start going up because the interest is going up. Zelda, that probably would have cost you like $70, probably going to be in the around 100 now. Yeah, so I'm passing on. We won't be streaming N64 stuff. I'm sorry. Who still even plays on these modern consoles? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but it's utter trash. Really, as far when it comes to Xbox and PlayStation, I don't know. In my eyes, Fenris Juegos, leaving aside the retro game market, retro game market, I think the battle right now is just PC versus Nintendo Switch. I think it's just the Switch 2 as far as your modern consoles. Sony's not playing any. Microsoft is not playing at all anymore. Microsoft right now is just trying to contain a fire. And as for Sony, they think they're still playing. Yeah. Google closing Android. Wait, what? If they haven't already. So it's more likely something else would be used now, Linux or otherwise. Really? Wait a second, Daylin. Did I miss a headline or something? Google is closing Android? Like, legit? How does that work? Like, seriously, how does that work? Because, I mean, every phone it's either, Apple or Android. Greg Johnson, only $100? Yeah, only, yeah. Yeah, now, of course, you got Sony putting out their plans for a gamepad that has no buttons. It's all just a touchpad, and you program where you want the controls to be, and it lights up when you touch it or to show where the buttons will be. And I hate this so much. It's one of those things that sounds so cool. It's like, it's one of those things that it's Star Trek The Next Generation. It's the LCARs, the computer panels in Star Trek The Next Generation. It looks and sounds cool. It's cool for something like that. But when it comes to gaming, tactile, holding a controller gaming, that is not cool. It's as cool as the Power Glove in that it looks cool and is not functional at all. $120 is the cost of 2 Joy-Cons, not even Switch Joy-Cons. Oh, I wonder how much they go for on the AliExpress. Yowzers. That is nuts. How tragic is it that I'm having much more fun playing with the Atari 2600 games? Nothing tragic about it that I do playing these modern titles. Honestly, I became much more of an Atari fan. I've mentioned the channel before. They don't really do much anymore, but Classic Game Room, watching Mark Bussler playing his old Atari stuff and talking about being an Atari fanboy and his story of how he had a choice as a kid with his parents. Do you want the Nintendo or the Atari 7800? And he was an Atari fanboy and picked the 7800, which he I guess did come to regret because, Nintendo Entertainment System versus Atari. But no, I get that. I enjoy them in small doses, though. I can't really sit and keep playing them for a long, long time. I love everything they are and that they represent. I do consider myself a mild Atari fanboy. But in the same breath, it's like, it's kind of hard for me to sit here and keep playing it. They're games I associate, because they're casual arcade type games. They're the type of games you walk into the arcade, you pop a quarter into Galaga or Galaxian, you play it a couple rounds, and then, you catch up with the shopping. I love it, though. We got the City of Sleep, Flesh Tuber, Wilford Brimley, Indeed. It jumped. It always jumps. Oh, I got a lot of stuff to catch up on. Nice. A big tipper. Indeed, we appreciate you so much. I just realized I was 17 minutes behind on the stream. Sorry for the irrelevant comment. No, it's always relevant. I knew what you were referencing, City of Sleep. I knew what you were referencing. So you're good. I knew what you were referencing because we've been talking about it. Sometimes I'm that way, and it's not because I'm behind on stream. It's because I'm trying to get Google to process my transaction. City, LMA. Oh, don't call it side loading. Sounds like you're doing something illegal. All you're doing is downloading something, software onto hardware you paid for and own. Luis Rossman, Fulu, Clippies Foundation. Fair enough. I mean, I just call it that because I think it's actually calls it that on the menu. I want to say it's actually listed that way in the book. But yeah, I used to do that because Amazon at one time. Ooh, this makes me angry. Amazon used to offer all sorts of free Android apps. Not even for Prime users, just in general. And I saved a crap ton of them to my account. A lot of which would run on my Ouya. And I went back there years later. I was going to get rid of some of the junk ones. And they had removed a bunch of them. I guess the free license was no longer there. So like the copy I had of, there was a Rayman game, wasn't there. The comedy remake of Bard's Tale wasn't there. And all these things I was looking forward to, side loading onto the Ouya. And this is when I could still get into the Ouya. Before it, became a brick because of the servers. I know there are ways you can activate it again, but I just don't want. I started doing one of those and then it just didn't feel the same. If someone has an up-to-date PSN subscription on auto-renewal, where they have a month-long subscription fully paid and people don't log in during its active time, did the money really take a dent? Absolutely not, day in and day out. I'm sorry, that was an awful joke. Daylin, why did I say that? What's wrong with me? Friday. No, but point taken, Daylin. In fact, if I would say anything, Daylin, they might have made more money because they got less bandwidth to deal with. The numbers might be down, but the money is up. It's sort of like, I hate to, almost like, paying for a membership to a streamer and then never going into the channel. I'm going to admit there's someone that it's kind of like that with me just because of when they stream now. There's a couple people. But, it's, it doesn't help their numbers, but it's cutting down on YouTube's bandwidth. YouTube is making more money, except for maybe the advertising. Yep, gaming has become so expensive that most people are abandoning home consoles entirely in favor of PC. Yeah, and retro games been there for a while. In fact, I'm going to say right now, retro gaming was already on the rise. In case, I'm just going to say this half political comment. I'm not getting into the politics of the whole thing with the Senate hearing with the doctor and whatnot. But COVID, the vid, really screwed up retro gaming. The vid really did a number on the retro gaming market when everyone was being told they had to stay home. So then they started ordering all of this stuff because, everyone has to stay home but the Postal Service. Postal Service at Walmart! That did a number on driving up the price tags because so many people were, I'm bored. I want to play these games that I remember from my childhood. Oh, I was watching AVGN. He was talking about Jekyll and Hyde. I remember that. Maybe I should go online and get one, and now everything's expensive. Or Switch 2 since Pocopia got some updates that actually make it awesome now. Yeah, Switch 2 is going to keep going strong. Switch is going to keep on strong. Nintendo right now is kind of in the same boat as Valve. Do nothing, win. They at this point Sony and Xbox are content with blowing themselves up so much that Nintendo just doesn't have to worry. The only thing Nintendo has to worry is a repeat of the 80s if someday people decide that they would rather start moving to PC over Switch. I don't know if that's going to happen. I think it's going to wind up being a zero-sum game there. Specifically, Android is no longer going to be open source. Really? That you can download and install, but only installed on Google devices. Really? Okay, I didn't realize. Daylin, I never knew it was open source. I never knew that because I never downloaded it. Oh, that sucks, though. That means all of these AliExpress little mini PC, mini Android boxes are going to go the way of the Dodo, possibly. Oh, that sucks. Oh my God, Classic Game Room's so good. It was so good. I fell into that after AVGN. I watched AVGN, and that led the algorithm to point me to that. And that led me to look back at the Atari I had as a little Madamus, the XEGS, which I still have. And it led me to appreciate it. It led me to buy a few things on it. And it led me to want to buy something that is just a little bit more than I ever want to pay, and that's Mario Brothers. There's a version of Mario Brothers, not Super Mario Brothers, but Mario Brothers on the Atari XEGS that is dynamite. It is a fantastic version. It doesn't look as good as the NES, but it's got like the original opening cutscene that the NES doesn't have. And looks like it plays so well. Smart man. There's so much I got. No. Oh, no, let me back this up. Wow, so much. I'm somewhat sad that the show ended. I'm glad that a series like Smash Brothers Gaming. I haven't watched that Weekly Warp Pipe, Russ. What you doing? Slopes Game Room. Keep that spirit of arcade gaming appreciation alive. I haven't watched any of those. I'll have to look into them sometime. Google basically is either getting ready to or already is controlling access to Android OS and where it can be installed. It's not going all away as a phone, tablet, etc., etc. Gotcha. Then I'm going to have to, I might pick myself up a little Android box before they disappear. Miss Amazon Underground in crapification really did a number on mobile gaming. Other than ports of console PC games, most popular mobile games seem to be gotcha, pay to win, or both. Yeah. I apologize, I meant retro entertainment systems. I just used Atari as a general example. I mean, no, you're good. That's fine. But I'm glad you brought up Atari, because the truth is I'm an Atari fan. In fact, you reminded me. It's sitting right in front of me. I've got like a month for it, but I intend to use it. I got like a 15% off thing from the Atari store because I shopped with them about a little under a year ago. It was last Christmas. I intend to use that code and get myself some more stuff for the 7800 plus. I'm gonna get my 15% off, and we'll do another Atari stream, which never makes for good streaming, but I still do it. Alex, you had Amazon Underground too? I think I did too. Maybe that's what it was. Even Fruit Ninja got paywalled behind subscription service. Fruit Ninja, the series that helped make mobile gaming mainstream. I can't even act like I'm surprised by stuff like that, Alex. I really can't. You could say the same thing about things on PC, which get reissued or whatever with a gazillion DLCs. Maybe not paywalled, but still a gazillion DLCs. Paying a Forca streamer, but never going into channel me. Me with my Twitch Prime sub. That's fair. Oh my gosh, I forget. Paying for a streamer. I forget, Daylin, because I do have Amazon Prime. That means I have Twitch Prime, don't I? So I got Amazon Prime, but it's tied to a different email. That's why I never use it. Oh, it's not tied to my business email, and I use my business streaming email whenever I go onto Twitch. I would have loved to have used my Amazon Prime to go, say, you know, go shower some accolades on our friend Haunted Mari, who just had a birthday, by the way. Haunted Marianne, if y'all know her, she's a Twitch streamer, one of the first streamers who ever, like, popped into my channel. No, the first streamer who ever popped into one of my streams, even before the Rhea raid, was Haunted Mari. She just had her birthday. She just had her birthday, I think, last week. So if you're on Twitter, I'm not going to post the link, but if you ever look up Haunted Marianne, she's on Twitch. She is on Twitter, and, you know, show her some love. Actually, you know what? No, I am going to post the link. I'm going to do that. Because I'm a nice person. Where's Haunted Mari? I'm gonna post the Twitter link, so, you know, give her a follow there and show her some love for her birthday, or wish her a happy birthday or whatever. Boom, boom, Haunted Mari. We love Haunted Mari. Yeah, that was one of the first times I started to feel it was like I felt credibility. I've said that before. I've talked before about wanting that my main thing. I'm not a clout chaser, but I want to feel like I'm a peer with people. That was one of the first times where it was like I smiled and it was like, okay, she's a small indie like I am, but I've seen her in lots of places. This maybe I'm on a good track. What was we talking about? LOL. Back. Sorry, no worries. Went to water the chicken. I hope it grows quickly. Oh, they don't grow that way, do they? No worries, David. And a neighbor asked to talk to my wife. My wife said, "Tell her I'm not here. She's weird." It was about fostering her own chicken for a few months. 'Twas unexpected. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Man, I know that feeling, at least with family members. I used to have to get the phone and do stuff like that all the time for my mother. I don't want to talk to them, especially when it was her own mother. Oh, yeah. honestly getting older too, and now it's also expensive. I wonder if it's the right time to give up gaming. I guess the way I would put it, Greg, there is nothing wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with if it's getting so expensive and if the new stuff isn't shining as brightly for you. You got to do what makes you happy. Don't sacrifice. I mean, because I've sacrificed my happiness before and I regret it, and I went back to all this stuff. But there's nothing wrong with looking at the new stuff, looking at the price of it, and saying, it's not for me. I'm just going to stick with my old stuff and maybe add some stuff here or there to that, depending on what you're doing. If you're doing PC gaming, my advice, if it's a PC thing, there's nothing wrong with saying I'm not going to do the AAA stuff anymore. I'm not going to spend tons of money. Or I'm not going to get it when it first comes out. I'm going to wait until it's been around. Like, for me, when it comes to PC gaming, current year, except for some of the retro stuff I buy, some of the floppy disk and CD-ROM stuff I pick up, which have shown up even recently. As far as the new stuff, the Steam stuff, the GOG stuff, I've said before, I go to the website Fanatical. Fanatical.com has amazing bundles with some amazing buys. There's nothing wrong with saying, you know what, I'm just going to shop this way. I'll do some stuff in these bundles. I'll pick up some of these things for like, $1, $2, maybe $3 if I'm a big spender a piece. Yeah, I don't think there's... Yeah, you gotta do you, but I get that mindset, and I'm kind of there. I'm kind of there with you, Greg, at least when it comes to the newer stuff. When it comes to stuff on Steam, I'm telling you right now, I would have to have my arm twisted with some sort of a collab to even be willing to pay $10 for a game on Steam. When I picked up Peak to do the collab with Siren and Nissa, and I did get it from like a third-party site to save $1, and that was like $6. Somewhere around there. Even that, I hated spending that on it. I know, $6? Why are you complaining? That's nothing. Well, I've just kind of gotten that way about digital games, first of all. Digital. Got to emphasize that word, digital. If I can't hold it, I don't want to pay for it. And just with gaming, as far as interest in the new stuff. So anytime I play modern games on stream, bear in mind, they're older modern. They're tail end of modern. But no, I get that, Greg. All that I'm going to say is think it through. Don't do something you'll regret. Don't sell stuff that you will regret, because I am in that boat. I've said before, I have sold some stuff I regret. Yeah, just feel it out. Just feel it out. And with most things being digital anyway, like I just said, just to repeat myself, there's nothing wrong with taking a step back and only and waiting until things are on the cheap. The only current thing I play is Switch 2 and PC. I play a lot of retro systems though. That's fair. And the only current thing I play is PC, but I rarely play anything current on it. Except for Agree. We did Agree. That was fun. Oh, my laundry's ready. Gotta go into lurk mode. No worry. Good luck with the laundry. Yep, Twitch Prime is included. Nice and nice. Good to know if I can ever change the accounts. Thanks for opening chat. No worries. I hope gaming gets better. Yeah, especially a ton of new games are coming in August. I hope it gets better. As for newer gaming, I can't say it will. But the old stuff is there waiting for you. Miyamoto may be saying, the bad thing is kids can't play things that were made 10 years ago. Nope, it's easier than ever to play the older stuff, even if you're doing the emulation route. It's easier than ever to play the games from yesteryear. Watering the chicken only works if it's planted in good soil with good fertilizer. I tried that with money. It didn't work. No. I mean, if it's for a collab or chat or both, if I have a vested interest personally, it's not beyond me to gift a game. If it comes down to... No, and I get that. And that's something, though, I also want to... I hate to say this. I don't want to ever get into a position where I'm doing a bunch of that. And I only say that because I've seen a lot of streamers that... You know, they open up a Discord and suddenly people are gifting them all these games, and it's just, oh gosh, what do I do now? I think Siren even mentioned she's gotten so many games that she's had to, she had to tell people to stop. I used to gift games. I have gifted games to people, streamers that I thought would make for banger streams and never got used. I gifted out a copy even of, and it's not to someone you were there for, Dalen. I gifted out a copy of Little Friends, Puppy Island, which I am content. I insist. Why am I content? I insist it is one of the biggest hidden gems as a streaming game, and they've never touched it. What can you do? But it makes for that larger point of, people need to do the content that they know fits them as a streamer. People need to go and do the content that they know fits them as a streamer, and gifting games is something that sometimes it's one of those things that it's the best intention, but sometimes it's just something you don't want to play. You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. It's like if someone came and gifted me right now a copy of Mouthwashing. Wow, thank you for the gift. I'm not playing it on stream. I'm sorry. I love you. I love you. I love the gift. I know everyone and their dog loves Mouthwashing. I'm not playing it. I'm not doing it. Something to remember, Madness. Sometimes Prime is included in phone plans and other subscriptions. Yes, you mentioned that before. It's not with any of mine, but I know you've mentioned that before. $6 is a lot of money. It's what I spend on lunch. It's more than what I spend on lunch, Luciano, every day. That sounds like what I used to spend on lunch. That sounds like what I used to when I was in my former career, because I used to go out to eat a lot. Now... Not usually. I do the cans of soup, I get BOGO, and the TV dinners, I get BOGO, and occasionally I'll cook, do proper hot dogs and whatnot. Ooh woo. Madness, are you saying you don't need Listerine? I don't need Listerine, oh god! Chickens make their own fertilizer. LOL, Matt Lunch here is shy of $11. Actually, okay, I'm gonna level with y'all. I'm going to tell you about the unhealth of Madamus. Madamus usually just eats 1.5 meals a day. Madamus eats, Madamus will have his dinner, and Madamus will a lot of times have a post-stream snack, which might be another instant noodle, or something along those lines. Madamus doesn't do breakfast or lunch. I know that's so unhealthy. I know that's so bad, but Madamus doesn't do the breakfast and lunch. But it's okay, because Jennifer's in the will. Oh my... Why'd I say that? Hydration break. I'm going to have some tea. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Good tea. Let me finish this up real quick. There's just like one more swallow left. Yum yum. California prices are higher than most, to be fair. I get that. But no, even here it's probably... I know if I was going to get lunch, I would probably be paying at least $8, $9. Just because the way things have gotten. Things are tough all over. That's the name of a movie from a Cheech and Chong movies. I think Cheech and Chong movie. I think there is. Things are tough all over. I'm pretty sure. One of their better ones. I'm not a big, other than Up in Smoke, I was never a big. Speaking of movies, chat. Speaking of movies, We're supposed to be doing a watch along. Right before we do, I want to go into the browser room real quick, just to open something up real quick. Physical media browsing, Blu-ray sale. Important if you want some good Blu-rays at well, mostly good. Excuse me. At a better price. Still pricey, but better price. Door transition. It's YN commercials for pizza deals on TV. They usually give a prices will be higher in California. Disclaimer in tiny text. Really? Not on here, non-blu-ray.com, although there's a new video store. What you watch now? We're going to start that in a moment. Just before we do that, though, I do want to point out the movie. Okay, first of all, every movie that we'll be watching trailers for today are things that are in the back library, number one, either on DVD or Blu-ray. Number two, and I'll mention some of their releases as we go. Number two, I forgot the trailer for Willow, even though it's a fantasy and would have fit. Sorry, no Willow trailer. Number three. Some of these are only available on DVD in the US. So, I'll mention that, or they were really limited edition Blu-rays, so hopefully they get a better release someday, but some are only DVD. Used to only be in Alaska and Hawaii. I'm gonna jump in the elevator. But really, no, don't jump in the elevator, don't hurt yourself. You raise a good point, Daylin. When in doubt, pizza deal. Dinner and lunch. Leftovers. You know, Domino's does those $10. Oh my gosh!
Here
we go.
Yes, and I just did their. Oh, I just on the Full Moon Flood City. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the super chat. I guess you'll have Marco's in your area. I have pizza on me. I just had it this week, Flood City. I just had it on Wednesday because they had their full moon deal. Marco's does 50% off on the full moon, so I have pizza before we do the full goon. Oh, I see that. Yeah, there's an ad for Marco's right there. One medium, one topping. Okay. Yeah, I always get like the large pizzas when I can, $10 or less, and you know, have leftovers for a couple days. Yum. What was I saying? Future World. I hope that gets a regular Blu-ray instead of a 4K. Oh, but no, right now, Barnes & Noble. 50% off on Blu-rays and 4Ks from their library. From the Arrow library. Full Marco's Full Ranch dressing stream. Let's go! I'm not big on ranch. Even with pizza, I know y'all are gonna hate me. Go ahead and unsub. I'm not big on ranch. I don't know why. But if you're looking for some good, potentially good 4Ks of Blu-rays, the Arrow sale going on at Barnes & Noble. Soylent Green. Troy. I've never seen Troy. The Mortal Kombat collection, Falling Down. Red Sun was a new release. I know they have the Ninja Turtles trilogy. Gamera. They've got both the Showa era and the Heisei. I joke about the ranch, but I think yes. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I know what ranch you're talking about. I think. Dune. Their release of RoboCop, which used to have the TV cut, they removed, or the theatrical cut, and they removed it from later editions, unfortunately. But in any case, there are some really, really, really worthwhile titles. They are still pricey. Like the Mortal Kombat collection there is $32.50 for the two, but good quality at least. The only thing I would say is their copy of what was with the emotes? That was their copy of Excalibur. I wound up returning my own. The Arrow copy of Excalibur, the mono audio is badly out of sync. Is badly out of sync. Okay, Daylin, I think I get the reference, but go ahead and remind me. Are we talking about the one ranch with the one isn't it in Texas, the one ranch? Or was it in Nevada? The one ranch for the Goon Ranch? Or am I just going crazy now? All right, so that's all I was going to do with that. I just wanted to real quickly do that. Let's go ahead and... Let me turn off the music here. Let's go ahead and watch some trailers, chat. Y'all want to watch some trailers? Thank you, Angela Nascimento. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. For subscribing, if you are currently in stream, welcome in. If you came from one of the videos, welcome, even though you're not hearing me welcome you in that case. But welcome just the same. We are going to watch some trailers for some fantasy movies, which are probably more fun than the Odyssey. Y'all ready for some trailers? Go ahead and type ones in chat when you're if you're ready to start with the first trailer. I'm going to take another hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. All right, I see some ones. Let's go. All right. What do we got? We got a reel of a whole bunch of movies, so I don't know. I'm going to stop after each one. We'll mention them. Where's Mr. T? I don't know. There must be a, well, I've got Streamlabs alerts turned off on this screen, but they were on the other one. So I don't know. It must be Streamlabs just wigging. Oh, yeah, I don't know where it is. I don't know where Mr. T is. It just didn't work. One. Okay. Where were we, chat? Let me find the thing. Where's the trailers? There it is. Okay. And again, every single one of these movies is available on DVD or Blu-ray in some fashion. Okay, and this first trailer, though, is a little long and almost is more of a tech demo, but it was the original trailer.
Here is the Columbia Pictures star, Catherine Grant, as
Hey!
she appears in the 7th Voyage of Sinbad.
Yay,
You know, a
Sinbad!
girl has to be awfully careful where she goes and what she does these days, because she can wind up in the most unexpected places. For
No doubt.
instance, inside a magic lamp.
Welcome, Princess Parissa.
I want to tell you about one of the most unusual, most spectacular
This is a
motion
fun
pictures
movie.
ever made. Shot in Moorish Spain. Truly an Arabian Nights setting for the most
I love
dazzling of
Arabian
all
Nights
the Arabian
movies.
Nights adventures.
Always
The
have.
7th Voyage of Sinbad.
Definitely.
In
Good
settings
ranch.
like these, the cameras have created breathless spectacles. Let me show you what happens when Sinbad, the most celebrated adventurer of all times, takes his most thrilling voyage.
I gotta say, he doesn't look like the image of Sinbad,
Here
though.
he is as
Kerwin
he comes eye to eye
Matthews.
with the Cyclops.
Parissa.
Sinbad, here I am, here on the pillow.
10,000 devils.
Well, I've heard of mints on a pillow.
What evil sorcery is this?
Every time I see scenes from the 7th
Looks a
Voyage
little
of
too
Sinbad,
young.
I keep
Yeah, and
wondering,
you would think he'd
how
have
did
like
they
a
do it?
beard or something.
How did they create the very creatures
Think of the
described in the tales
comedian.
of the Arabian Nights?
Which
They
comedian?
explained to me that it's done through a new movie-making process called
Oh, that
Dynamation.
Sinbad the comedian.
But please
Yep,
don't ask
yep,
me
yep.
what it is.
I'm
All I
slow.
do is sit back and enjoy it. Let's sit back now and watch some more Dynamation magic.
Dynamation! I love this. I love the stop motion stuff. I love the stop motion effects. Gotta love it when filming a movie overseas made it seem exotic. I miss that. The world's gotten so small now, hasn't it, Flood City?
By this time, you've
It
seen
has
a
heart
lot
and
of
soul. It
Sinbad,
does.
played by a very handsome young actor named Kerwin Matthews. As dashing a swashbuckler as you've seen around since Douglas Fairbanks Sr.
Douglas
He's strong
Fairbanks
enough to carry
reference.
me with just one finger.
Sinbad, he's stuck.
Well, then what good are you?
You must try, Princess. It's our only hope.
But don't think I play all my scenes with Kerwin this way. Some of the time, I'm a real big girl.
For another such
A real big girl. That just sounded creepy. That sounded creepy. I'm sorry.
Oh, there's more.
Stop motion is
Much more in
unfortunately
the
mostly
7th
lost art.
Voyage of
True,
Sinbad.
true. And
There
I
are
love the
sights
look
you
of it.
never saw
I mean, this is
before.
Ray
Or even dreamed
Harryhausen
of.
at his best.
You have have just seen a special preview of the new miracle process, Dynamation.
It's a
Which will
miracle!
be introduced to the screen in Columbia Pictures' The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. Starring
Jason,
Kerwin
the
Matthews
Argonauts,
and
the Guild
Catherine
Bell.
Grant.
Oh, yeah, that one's
Co-starring
definitely.
Richard Eyre as the Genie of the Magic Lamp, with Torrin Thatcher. In Technicolor,
Woo,
The
Technicolor!
Seventh Voyage of Sinbad is the 8th wonder of the screen.
You know, that was yeah! You know, so Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, better than some Marvel effects. Yeah, honestly, I'd rather watch Seventh Voyage of Sinbad than the Marvel movies. I love the Harryhausen Sinbads from this era. This, just so you know, this was recently released as a 4K disc. There's a 4K reissue here in the US. It's a Blu-ray combo. The Blu-ray is just a repressing of the original Blu-ray, which is like a 20-year-old Blu-ray. So it's too bad they didn't give it a little bit of a facelift. I know you can import it from overseas from, I think the company's named Indicator. And I think it is open region. I think it's region free with a better transfer. And I know that goes for the sequels also, which we're going to go to. But I love Sinbad. I'll watch that before the Odyssey again. It got caught in 4K. It did. But that's one of the things, though, Daylin, that brings up a good point. I still do not feel movies like this benefit from 4K because the stitches are so prevalent unless you use like computers tech to touch it up. To me, it just shows off more of the flaws that you wouldn't have seen even theatrically. Because when you would have seen the movie theatrically, you would have been watching a duplicate print. And I know Grok and I had this discussion at one point. You know, Grok, we talk. I pay for it. That sounded weird. I mean, by being, having the blue check mark, I'm a paying customer, so I get the Grok access. Grok, discussing it, the overall impression, the overall sort of, at first Grok was pushing to me about 4K, the superiority, but the over-under that we finally came to is 4K looks closer to an original negative, but standard Blu-ray looks closer to a theatrical presentation because theatrically you would have seen a duplicate, except with modern digital films. So, yeah, just my 2 cents there. And one more reason why I prefer, I do buy Blu-ray over the 4K unless there's no choice. What we got next? Okay, that noise was uncomfortable. The Golden Voyage of Sinbad. Tom Baker, Doctor Who. This one came out in the early 70s.
See the sorcerer of the black arts, the gold helmet faceless vizier, the death fight of the centaur on the griffin, the six-armed goddess of evil.
Not the goddess of evil.
The flying homunculus.
Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that coming off of the boat like that. That is the figure. Oh, that is good.
The savage siren on a rampage.
Savage siren on a rampage. Be sure to subscribe to the Shy Siren. Goddess of Evil stop motion recruit. It did. This is really when Harryhausen was, I mean, he pretty much perfected all of it. That noise was my stomach after shopping for weekly groceries, but before going to the burger place. Fair.
The one-eyed centaur.
That's what she said. No. Okay, where's the Oracle?
The
From
Fountain of Destiny.
Charles A. Schneer. No! It wasn't me, I swear! Dinorama! We've moved past Dynamation, now it's a Rama. Sadly, this one's you can only regularly get on DVD in the States. There was a limited Blu-ray release from Twilight Time, which I missed out, and it's never had a wide release here. You can import it pretty easily then, though. Then I said, that's not a one-eyed centaur, that's my wife! Oh, dear. Oh, hydration break. Gotta drink, take a drink. I'm gonna do this a lot. Hydrate or dihydrate. Happy Friday again, everyone. And when we finish up for the night, too, we will talk about the schedule for next week. We got 4 streams going on. Maybe a gorilla on Wednesday. I'm not going to promise that, though. I got to get some shorts made. Like video shorts, not the type I'd be wearing. Why did I say that? But yeah, Golden Voyage of Sinbad. I like that one. That's always kind of... The later ones of his are weird for me, because I know that came out in the 1970s. And unfortunately, in the 1970s, I think people were kind of moving past movies like this, even though we hadn't gotten to Star Wars yet, which makes me sad. But I really like Golden Voyage of Sinbad. You got a great cast there with Carolyn Monroe, beautiful. Tom Baker as the evil wizard, and the late John Philip Law as Sinbad, who really played it well, better than Kerwin Matthews, because Kerwin Matthews, they didn't play too much of his dialogue. Kerwin Matthews played it, typical 50s, 60s, thank God I saved you type role, whereas John Philip Law tried to put on like a Middle Eastern flair to his speech. His speech, what wonders Allah does provide, that sort of thing, which I think he played it better. Harambe would be proud. We'll see. I hope I can do him proud. All right, what's next? Oh, the other one. Okay.
These eyes peer out through time.
They're looking into my soul.
To a land beyond imagination. These are the eyes of the tiger.
It's the eye of the tiger.
Back to where legends first began, where fantasy is real and the land of the lost is rediscovered.
Living in the land of the lost.
Journey across the oceans of antiquity to the northern edge of the ancient world.
This is late 70s, too.
As Sinbad
this is late
battles
70s.
with both human...
I think Batman 66 movies better than the Odyssey. Possibly. Probably. And more fun, for sure.
And supernatural evil.
It's the... Beat me to it. Bug people. Oh, by the way, that's John Wayne's son. Playing Sinbad in this one.
Filmed in the miracle of Dinorama.
It's still a miracle. No, but you're right.
Starring
It's a fun movie.
Taryn Power, Jane Seymour. From producers Charles H. Schneer and Ray Harryhausen. Come face to face with the prehistoric Trog. See the sorceress bring life to the all-powerful Minotaur.
Eat with the power as only I command you.
He doesn't really look much like John. No, he didn't. There were 2 kids, and one looked more like him. He looks more like his mother, I guess.
The greatest of all adventurers, in his biggest adventure of all.
Try the rye, or the Kaiser, or the wheat, or the white. If you like, can I suggest an appetizer? Wait, what? I don't get it, I'm sorry. Ever see Scott Eastwood? Yes. He's got his dad. He's got his dad's look.
Sinbad.
Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman. Yep. This is one of her first things. This is 1977. Wow. Oh, wow. 1977. Yeah, this was one of Jane Seymour's first things after she had, around the time, after she had done Bond after she'd done Live and Let Die. And before she did Frankenstein, because I know she did the made-for-TV Frankenstein because she was fed up with a lot of things. Ruka, welcome in, welcome in. I don't have the library bot audio on to welcome you, but welcome in, Ruka. I hope you are having a good day. Happy Friday or Saturday time zones. Chat, be sure to check out Ruka's channel. There's the link. Ruka does all sorts of good content. Why did I say it weird like that? That was weird. Does all sorts of cool content. Have a fun stream. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're just watching some trailers, some fantasy trailers. So Sinbad and the Eye of the Tiger. I think that's the weakest of the Sinbads, but it has good effects. But 77, again, it came out the year of Star Wars. I hate saying this. At that point, you look at a movie like this, and then you look at Star Wars, and this looks more like a kid's film because of Star Wars. Because Star Wars with the effects just started blowing everything away. It's a different beast, but you know what I mean. It makes a movie look like this look cheap. And a movie like this wouldn't have been cheap. There's a lot of time and effort poured into it, but Star Wars comes along and makes everything look cheap. Speaking of which, we do have a few sci-fi movies in here, a few sci-fi fantasies. Not Star Wars, not Star Trek. We're going to have a few things in here in this reel, though, that I think sort of fit the space opera, space fantasy vibe. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Yeah, and it's sad. It's sad. What can you do? I do not know what's next. Oh. More.
Who can compare with jet age heroes like James Bond and Superman? For the answer, travel back in time to an age of wonders, to a world of powerful magic and dark mysteries.
I forget what the name of this one even is.
Join
I think it's just
Hassan
Arabian
in
Nights.
the fabled city of Jadur as he meets every challenge.
Arabian
in
Adventure.
Arabian Adventure.
Arabian Adventure, okay. And he's out the window.
Let them be dust before the wind.
I need to watch this one again. I don't remember it very well.
Let me give you a hand.
The Blu-ray's available from Kino.
I grant you one last favor. A swift and merciful death.
Ow.
Starring Christopher Lee as
Kid's
the evil
gone, yeah.
Alcazar,
Bye.
Milo O'Shea, Oliver Tobias as Prince Hassan.
Alcazar will be destroyed. By the sword!
Introducing Emma Sams as the lovely Princess Zulira. Puneet Sera, the new Sabu. With special guest stars.
The new Sabu.
Peter Cushing,
Okay.
Capuchin, and Mickey Rooney as a madcap monster maker.
Christopher Lee was in so much. Yeah, Christopher Lee and Peter Cushing.
This is gonna hurt me more than it is you.
Yep, Christopher Lee was in everything. And this was that period where he really was doing everything. He was doing all sorts of Eurotrash movies and everything in the like 70s.
Flying carpets in the most unique.
I don't know if it's
aerial
just that he
battle
wanted to
ever
keep working or if he had a bunch of bills to pay. But he was in some kind of sleazy stuff. Different Italian horror things. Saruman or whatever, the Lord of the Winged Wizard is named that isn't Gandalf. Okay, thing about that one. What I remember of that movie, unfortunately, visually, and you probably got a sense of it, it doesn't look that good. The effects on that movie do it no favors. The story itself was kind of all over the place. It's an okay adventure movie from what I remember, but it feels much more like a kid's film. It's much more the type of film that, you'd show the kids growing up as opposed to something you watch as an adult. That said, I do want to revisit it. Band. Oh, the heavy metal. No, I know what you mean. Here, let me get to that. Oh my God, Christopher Lee was in so much. Christopher Lee was in heavy metal band. Yeah, of course, Christopher Lee was in everything. That's true. Christopher Lee, for those of you who don't know it, Christopher Lee has like a death metal album. He's got, before he, several years, a good amount of time before he passed away, like right around the time of the Lord of the Rings movies, he decided he wanted to do, he decided, I think I should have a death metal album. Lurk, thank you for lurking. First name, last name. I hope you are doing well. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Happy Friday or Saturday, time zones and whatnot. We love lurkers just, oh. I started reading that as if it was a new message. Hydration break. William Shatner's also working on a heavy metal album. Is he? I've got some of his albums. I've got a few of his CDs. I've got The Transformed Man, which is his one from the 60s that it just kind of is what it is. It's just bizarre. I do have his Has Been. And I think I've got another one after that I never listened to. But the Has Been album of Shatner. I don't mean this joking or tongue-in-cheek at all. Has Been is worth listening to. The William Shatner album, can I believe that I'm saying that? Has Been is worth a listen. Welcome in, Agnes. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate, Jennifer. Gonna be in the shower. Just got home. Gotcha. Well, I was about to say good luck with the shower. Good luck in the shower. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. What the hell is my problem? I totally want a heavy metal, but welcome in, Agnes. Welcome in. I hope you are having a good day. We're just watching some trailers. I totally want a heavy metal screaming album where I'm just screaming into the microphone as if I were Retsuko. Remind me who Retsuko is. Mr. Mr. Tambourine Man's on the Transformed Man. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man! Mr. Tambourine Man! Play a song. That's such a bizarro album. And don't do anything he would do. In the middle, that's where you operate. Fair or something. But no, seriously, the Has Been album's good. The song, the message of the actual title track, Has Been, is good. Apparently at some point there was some actress who didn't want to do an appearance with him, like behind the scenes was like whispering to her agent about, yuck, why would I want to do anything like presenting an award or something with him? He's a has-been. And the overall point was basically a has-been implies once was and can be again. Because it was one of those things that cut him, apparently it cut him to the quick, but it was one of those things too that he sort of realized, hey, at least I'm always going to be, as a has-been, people are always going to know who I am. How long are they going to know who you are? Which is a fair point. Even though I go into, man, it breaks my heart when I go into streams and I say something Shatner and someone says, who's William Shatner? I've been in so many streams where people have said, who's William Shatner? And a piece of me dies. Don't anything would do. In the middle where you have MCU reference. Oh, okay. I don't remember enough of it. That sounds familiar. I recognized that line, Daylin. I just couldn't remember where it was. I remember that line, but Madamus needs to sing along for the Transformed Man. It'd be more of just a speak along, wouldn't it? It's more of just a speak along, Transformed Man. And even it has been. He just does his sing speak thing, which is fine. Like I said, I love that album, Has Been. Tony Stark, Iron Man to Peter Parker, Spider-Man. Okay, that's what it was. I knew I recognized it. I couldn't remember if it was Iron Man said it or Captain America. I would feel so old if someone asked me that. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, some of the people who've rated us and we've rated. I think Ico, Saraklin, I think. Evie Avon. Yeah. 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 Oh, God. Yep, there. Thank you, Greg. Yes, exactly. There we go. When Evie asked Matt who Shatner was, that cut him deep. That was just, well, the thing is, Shatner, I don't expect people to have seen anything he's been in, but I would think I just assumed everyone knows who William Shatner is because at some point he stopped being just an actor and became pop culture. At some point, William Shatner became just pop culture. Apparently not. Not as much as I thought. Fun fact, did you know that Shatner was in Buzz Lightyear? He sings the movie theme song. I didn't know that. I haven't seen Buzz Lightyear. Didn't know that. Interesting, Judd. It's okay, Matt. She doesn't even know who Dwayne the Rock is. Really? Okay, well, that's better. That's better. Because I also feel bad anytime I say Ric Flair and someone says who. How do you not know how are the memes not enough for you to know who Ric Flair is? The memes. Took my nephew to soccer practice. Nice. Well, I hope he did well. I hope you had a fun time, and I hope he had a good practice. That's awesome. I think it's going to be a long, long time till touchdown bring me round to find I'm not the man. They know it all. No. I'm a rocket man. Burning out his fuse out here alone. I love that. I love his version of Rocket Man. I wish it was actually on album, but it wasn't. It was a live performance. Madamus, what is Star Trek? I only know Shatner from Rescue 911. Did you know there's a pinball table for Rescue 911? There is a Rescue 911 pinball machine. I think now he does like this show The Unexplained on Amazon Prime. There's like, I don't know, 7-8 seasons of some sort of a like Ripley's Believe It or Not knockoff called The Unexplained. And to some, Shatner's the true Rocket Man. Ain't that the truth? What about the Super Seduper series? Didn't that destroy him? No, Shatner wasn't. Oh, you mean destroy me? It broke me. It broke me a bit. I still feel like I need to like offer. I know I don't, but I still feel like I need to go and apologize to Lonnie again, even though I think she's sort of kind of, because the other night I had posted something about it again, and she posted a picture of like it was a cartoon sexy hot red pepper with the word spicy. Oh God. I like his Lucy in the Sky version a lot too. I don't remember enough. It's called Buzz Lightyear, The Adventure Begins. Yeah, I remember when it was out, Judd. I remember when it was out. I watched Cool Guitar Man. Okay, I've never heard of Cool Guitar Man. Nice. I'm not familiar with that. Where were we? Detricodes, welcome in. Me and Matt bonding over Elvira Pinball. You know there is a version. Those are out on Steam now. They're overpriced, but the Party Monsters and the good one, Scared Stiff. They've got versions on Steam now with the Pinball Effects series. Yeah, and the History Channel. Oh, was it on History Channel? Okay. That's probably where it came from them. Sure did. The trainer did his part by installing a bathroom for the children. Oh, on Soccer's up. Nice. Well, that's awesome. Madness EXE has stopped working. When is it ever working? It's always needing to be rebooted. Super Seducers Game of the Year every year. Yeah, reality.sys corrupt reformat universe. Welcome in, Omegs. Welcome in. How you doing tonight? Why isn't the... Oh, there it is. Library Bot's acting weird tonight. How you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. We'll get back to the trailers in a moment. Maddie Super Seducer versus Maddie Rope Bunny. I'll tell you, actually, I keep worrying if I need to take down the Super Seducer stream. Because I keep seeing more and more VTubers are getting hit for like anything schmexy, like with ASMR channels. I always worry that I'm going to get hit. I always worry that I'm going to get hit. Madamus is the goat. I'm the woat. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, I'm just here. I'm just a silly anime boy on the internet, but thank you. Oh wait, the table not only exists, it has a digital edition. Yeah. Oh, the Rescue 911. Yeah, I thought there was a digital version of that. Yep. Mr. Omegs, tinker with it. Gotcha. I saw that ASMR thing. Anything YouTube can do to make it harder for creators for real. I just don't want to ever lose my whole channel over something stupid like that. What gets me is I wish YouTube would give creators a warning. Instead, they come out and just say for repeated violations because they give you all the violations at once. If they just came to me and said, we have found violations in these videos. If you don't take them down, sort of like with copyright, some of the copyright strikes, they'll give you like 7 days to take it down. I don't know what's going on. I hate it the way the AI, and the problem is there's no easy appeals process. That's the problem with YouTube. Madamus, does owning a pinball table that got converted to digital count as owning physical media of a digital game? That's a good or a digital game. That's a good question. So I get my ASMR spot. Yeah, I would. I don't use ASMR, but yeah, I would definitely. It's more of a warning for content creators. I don't want you to get hit, that sort of a thing. Execution, no trial. The YouTube way, yeah. YouTube gods make changes so fast you can never get a chance to adjust to them. Yeah, which reminds me, I need to back up all of my streams. I started backing them up, but they were taking up too much space, even on that 4 terabyte hard drive. I need to crunch them down a bit more, because I do want to back them all up. I don't want to lose anything. You're not dealing with the average seducer anymore. Screams more. Power up to Super Seducer. Yep. More power. LOL. Oops, I broke Mammoth AXE with that question. Why? What happened with that question? What about the table? That's a good question. If you still own the table, I think it counts. I don't know. Do pinball, I don't really consider those physical media. Those are more like a physical device. I'm going to think of those more as a device. I'm going to put that in a device category. There we go. Just like Goku. Oh, good night, Judd. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you later. You know, that's a good idea. I'm going to take a hydration break and let's do the next trailer. I don't know what it is.
Since time began, man has been fascinated by the mystery of the moon.
Oh, it's one of the sci-fi ones.
60 years ago, writer H.G. Wells anticipated the shape of things to come with his fascinating adventure, First Men in the Moon. The story of the first men to bridge the 250,000 miles between heaven and earth. This is how it began.
This is a solemn moment in the history of mankind.
We're off!
I saw this when I was a little kid.
Just as I predicted.
I think it was on cable. Disney's. No, this one was Columbia again. This is another Ray Harryhausen.
First Men in the Moon. An experience unparalleled on the screen as two worlds meet and
It's a good movie. Muppets Go to the Moon, yeah. Which that's Columbia also. Muppets in Space is owned by Sony.
First Men in the Moon. Starring Edward Judd, first human to set foot on a strange new world in space. Martha Heyer,
Lady,
the
that's a
first woman to
seducer lady.
experience
Other
the
ladies, it's
indescribable
over
dangers of the
9,000.
other world.
It's impossible. He can't have that much Riz.
Michael Jeffries, who discovers an empire beyond imagination.
Lipstick. Columbia Pictures. Yeah. Columbia TriStar. which is owned by Sony now.
Filmed in Dynamation.
Dynamation!
Dynamation, miracle of the screen, captures the whole marvelous, miraculous story of man's first journey to the moon.
Oh, it makes all other forms of power obsolete. That's why they're getting their power from sunlight.
Why can't the moon be like this?
Like creatures H.G. Wells called Selenites.
Oh yeah, Columbia. Yes, UM, yep. Not Columbia, Columbia.
Fearsome moon monsters to be hunted.
Not this.
And killed. You will encounter another world of eerie beauty.
Beautiful stop motion, yeah.
Soon others will be coming from Earth. Our galleries will be strewn with dead.
I'm the only one who holds the secret of cabaret.
Old trailers were so long, like mini movies. Yeah, there's some shorter ones as we go on. Newer films.
Cabot, this is not an audience. You're on trial. No, Bedford. No. Convicted.
Sadly, this isn't on Blu-ray in the U.S. I think you can import it. I think there might have been a limited edition from Twilight Time. That's out of print now. Hello, what am I falling into? Welcome in, Kazaki-kun. Welcome in. We are watching a bunch of adventure movie trailers tonight that are maybe not as good of a movie as Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey. That's a subject to taste, but they are undoubtedly more fun. So we are watching a bunch of adventure movies, including some sci-fi adventure movie trailers from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and a few from the 90s. But welcome in, welcome in. What decade are we in? That was in the 60s. This one right here, that's about to start, and this you can get on Blu-ray. I like 80s. This one's pretty close. This movie that we're about to play the trailer for, which is really cheesy, it's low rent. It's a low rent Star Wars ripoff that, okay, I gotta explain this one. This one I gotta explain. This one came out in like 78, 79, about the time of Star Wars. It is not only is it a Star Wars ripoff, the director, Luigi Cozzi, he took every movie, he had a habit of taking all the movies he liked or scenes from them and putting them in a blender. So there are little bits of Ray Harryhausen. There are bits of different adventure movies he grew up with, bits of different comic books, bits of Star Wars, probably bits of Buck Rogers, Flash Gordon. There's everything in this thing. He poured in everything he liked and then just poured up a 90-minute cup of it. Does it make a lot of sense? No, but it's a cool movie. And it's a lot of fun. This is Star Crash. This one will be This one is Star Crash. What are we watching? Yeah, it's a planet. Through the blackness of 100 million nights. Let me turn it down. Whee! Some actors may mentions. I don't know them. That's okay, Agnes.
Our galaxy is split into two warring factions. Our own, and the one ruled by the evil Count Tarzan from the League of the Dark World.
Well, that's actor Christopher Plummer, and he...
A weapon so vast.
I don't know how much he got paid. He only had to do like a 5-minute speech, and he just poured everything into it. He played it so serious.
Sail to the haunted stars. Find the Count's secret planet. And destroy it.
Hands off my popcorn. Go to the haunted stars, find the secret planet. Got it. Star Crash sounds like Mario Party mini game. I tell you, I love the music on this. Let's go tonight. Thank you, Joe Mama, for the 2. Thank you for the 2. Let's go as well. I hope you are having a good night. Appreciate it, appreciate it. They just discovered green screen. Yeah! Star Wars mini episode Star Crash, pretty much. Yep, here's lightsaber. Oh, David Hasselhoff's in this, by the way. Yes, that David Hasselhoff, but he's not in the trailer for whatever reason. Seriously, none of the shots in the trailer make any sense even. The intro sound effects sound like Thundercats intro. The music for this is really good. It's by John Barry. The music on this is better than the movie deserves. Yeah, the Death Star trench, except it's a hand. I think Spaceballs took inspiration from this movie. Maybe in addition to everything else they took inspiration from. Star Crash is interesting. These ships are insane looking. Star Crash is not a good movie, but it is so fun to watch. I had so much fun watching that one. Is this No, Agnes. That's the thing. No, they copied Star Wars. This was an Italian movie with some European and American actors. Carolyn Monroe, David Hasselhoff, Christopher Plummer, Marjoe Gortner, which is a weird casting thing. I'm not going to go into that. No, it was an Italian film that was just meant to be a ripoff of Star Wars. That's what Schwartz... Use the Schwartz! Schwartz is from Spaceballs. The comedy. The parody of Star Wars, Star Trek, and every other sci-fi thing that it parodies. Planet of the Apes. Spaghetti Western in space. Kind of, sort of. Luigi Cozzi liked doing these big effects films, but they were all with cheap effects, so they didn't look good. But he loved movies that were just flashy effects and color everywhere. There's a couple other trailers of his we'll get to later in the reel once we get to some Greek mythology stuff. Only old people remember Spaceballs. Well, the sequel's coming out. I don't know how Omegs, I don't know how I feel about the sequel. I want to love it. I want it to be good, but every time I see Josh Gad, I just start thinking something's got to go wrong here. I hope Spaceballs 2 does good. The new one better be good. Yeah. See, that's the way I feel. I don't know how to feel. Sort of like Coming to America 2 was, a mess. Coming to America 2 should have been a layup, and they, they missed it. There's so many great Italian ripoff movies. The Mad Max. Oh yeah, chat. The Mad Max era. Italy. God, I love the European film industry in this era. They copied anything they liked, and they copied it until you hated it. Once Mad Max was a hit. There are so many Mad Max ripoffs that came out of Italy. It is not even funny. I mean, it's funny, but it's not even you could fill my whole back library could be nothing but Mad Max ripoffs. Yeah, I'm Unk. No, we're not Unk. I do love Greek mythology. Yeah, I saved those mostly except for one trailer toward the end because of Troy. So we'll get to those. What if Maddie was a 30s Italian mobster? We're going to rub him out, see? We're going to rub him out. That's about the best you're going to get from me. That's about the best you're going to get from me. I don't know why, but I'm reading that and I'm thinking I would love an Italian Subway sandwich. An Italian sub. I read 30s Italian Monster and I was thinking I would love a foot-long Italian sub right about now. I watched Mad Max series in 2015. You first watched in 2015? Nice. I don't know what your opinion is. I love the original trilogy. The two newer ones I like. I guess that's the best thing I could say. I like. I don't love him as well as the trilogy. I know Omegs loved him. I know he really, he liked that last one. Furiosa. Furiosa was interesting. Furiosa was interesting. I like a lot of things about it. You should do Exterminators of the Year 3000 some week. I need to look that up. I've heard that name before. I've heard that name before. I remember seeing an episode of Spaceballs, the animated series, and it was good. Really? Was there an animated? I don't know anything about it. I'll have to read up on that too. It was okay. Okay. Hopefully a new one will be good like the old one. Gotcha. I'll have to look that up because I don't know anything about it. Get your own snacks, mammoths. Don't touch my chewy cookies. I won't. Don't worry. I'm not really. I prefer my cookies to be hard and crunchy and not chewy. Well, homemade cookies I like to be chewy. Store-bought cookies, whenever they're the chewy store-bought ones, there's just something about those that don't taste right, man. I didn't watch the new ones. Okay. They're okay, Kazaki-kun. Fury Road and Furiosa are okay. But, yeah, I definitely prefer the original trilogy, especially the last two. I really love those, the Road Warrior and Beyond Thunderdome. Super Seducer, I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. End your games. Thankfully, there's only 3, and we can't play the third one, so there's only 2. Super Reducer. Wait, I think Spaceballs is the animated. It was only on G4. Okay, that sounds right because I know I heard of it, but I never saw much on Battlefield Earth. Song of the Year 3000 with John Travolta. I remember I never saw Battlefield Earth, and the sad thing about Battlefield Earth, because I know a lot of people hate on it, apparently every single home video edition is edited and changed from the true theatrical cut. They went and made changes to it in the name of, there's no other way to put it. They went and made changes to it in the name of Scientology. They went and did some cuts and changed some stuff at the behest. I think it was at the behest of, I think Travolta himself went back and had some changes made for the home video. So sadly, even the original like VHS and DVD, you can't get the original version. We got Scientologized even more, apparently. Tone Lito, welcome in. Tone Lito, welcome in. Welcome in. Man, animals, spell your names. We give them rats. Yes, that's what they want. Animals, spell your name. We get, wait, what? Oh, was that in, or is that part of Battlefield Earth? I don't know anything about it. I remember working with a guy, a meteorologist. I used to work with one of the meteorologists I worked with during my past career. I know he didn't like it as like a good movie, but he was a fan of it. He always felt that that people blasted it too much, that it was actually a fun watch. Someday I'll have to watch it, even in the current form. I think it's shorter now. Can I minor spoil it? Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Agnes. And I'll read your comment after the next trailer. Here's the next one. I think the next one is another Star Wars ripoff. We've got a number of sci-fi ones in here to fill the bucket. A number of sci-fi trailers that fit the fantasy vibe. Yeah, this is one of the low-budget ones. I'm thinking. Yep. This was a Star Wars ripoff and a half. And you can get this one, I think, in 4K now.
Ruthless invaders, a defenseless planet.
This is a remake of The Seven Samurai, but in outer space. With a pretty big cast.
A lone youth escapes on a last-ditch mission that begins at the edge of
sort of a B movie at that point cast, or washed-up cast, but a good cast. I love Battle Beyond the Stars. It's a good movie. It's a fun movie. I feel like there's a lot of Star Wars ripoffs, but not a lot of Star Trek ripoffs. Yeah, I don't know how you can really do a Star Trek ripoff. I know there are some.
More than he expected.
Season 1 of Space 1999 feels very Star Trek.
And all he can handle.
Does your species have kissing?
Oh, yes. We have that.
Yay! Our species has kissing! Let's go! Orville, but that's a parody. I've heard a lot of people call Orville.
Like there's no dog in this. Soybean meal, niacin, dextrose, and sodium nitrate flavoring. That's what we call meat back home.
Yay, meat! The Orville, but that's a parody. A lot of people have said that the Orville is the best Star Trek you can watch nowadays, so
starring
So that's
Richard
squares.
Thomas, George Papard,
Yay, I love Papard. We're using Battlestar Galactica sound effects?
John
Yeah,
Saxon,
even lower, I think, on the tier than Battlestar sounds. A lot of really basic sound effects for the lasers. I guess I should say homage. Gotcha.
a battle beyond
But I hear
time,
good things about
beyond
the Orville.
space,
Nation fire!
that ends in a desperate gamble.
They'll be able to board us.
Have you seen Axanar? No, the only fan project I've watched is Star Trek Continues with Vic Mignogna. I loved Star Trek Continue. So I do need to watch Axanar.
Battle beyond
He
the
said,
stars.
fire! Oh my gosh. Axanar I haven't watched. I know Lonnie suggested it to me. I need to check it out. The protagonist, Johnny, was fed knowledge from a machine that ended in him revolting, gathering other humans. Oh, and defeating the Cyclos. Don't know the pronunciation. It's good enough. Axe Maddie to reduce cost now. Yep, he said fire. Why didn't you fire? No, don't axe Maddie. That would be illegal. We might have one more sci-fi, like space Odyssey thing in there. Star Trek, yeah, Star Trek ripoffs or Star Trek clones. I guess you can kind of say Stargate SG-1 is. Even though I haven't really watched it, I would argue that Stargate SG-1 kind of, it's its own thing, but I think it takes everything that I've seen, it takes nods from Star Trek. It's clearly its own thing. But the inspiration's clearly there. Space, like I said, season 1 of Space 1999, which was shortly after the original series of Star Trek. It was early 70s. I'm sure there are things. SG-1 is a TOS like for the Desert Storm. GWOT generation. Gotcha. And I've never watched it. The only Stargate I have ever seen is the original theatrical movie, the theatrical cut and the director's cut. I like the theatrical cut better. I thought the theatrical cut was better, but cost efficient. Man, wanting to get rid of me. Can I even get rid of myself? I don't know. Fine. Whatever. We'll save some money. Fine. Okay, no. Last Starfighters counts. Do you remember that? Yes, I like Last Starfighter. I didn't put the trailer in here, but I like Last Starfighter. That's a good movie. Fun movie. I wish there was a real arcade game of it. I know there's a fan-made one, but I mean, I wish there would have really been a version of that game. They are called man-animals because they live in caves and made monkey noises, but could speak perfect English. Oh, okay. SG-1 love, yeah. I was waiting for you to say something, Daylin. No alien power or supposed deity is immune to correct amount of high explosives. The plot of Stargate, essentially. Yeah, that's the movie. Yep. Doesn't matter, we can blow him up. Axanar's documentary style series about the Battle of Axanar in the Federation. Klingon War. Lots of stars involved, including the late Richard Hatch and Gary Graham. Okay, I remembered Richard Hatch being in it. I didn't know Gary Graham. And if you've never seen Star Trek Continues, chat, it picks up like it's supposed to be a last season of the original series. It has some pretty decent guest stars, too. I know Lou Ferrigno was in one. Colin Baker, the Sixth Doctor. I forget who all was in it. I know it had some names, but I do need to watch Axanar. I've heard good things about it. I didn't know it was documentary style, though. That's interesting. Very interesting. That's really cute, sweet. No, I'm just a simple anime boy on the internet, but thank you. The last sci-fi trailer, Thumb Wars, we've been hit. I enjoy Thumb Wars. That's fun. Not the hot and cold treatment. I'm sorry. I was busy eating or I would have piped up. No, you're good. Enjoy your dinner. Space Wars. John Delancey. Oh, John Delancey was in Star Trek Continues. Yeah. And it probably in one of the best episodes of it, too. The one about the race that couldn't see color. Maddie, you mentioned Space Wars. Oh, was Vic Mignogna in Space Wars? I don't know everything he's been in. Vic Mignogna was in and one of the major producers of Star Trek Continues. Worf in Axanar or in Continues. I know he did a voice in Continues. I know he did one of the computer voices, as did Marina Sirtis. Kissing Super Jake, get away from me. Wait, what? Oh, was this a lurking thing? I don't know. I wasn't kissing anyone. Or was it someone? Wait, what? No, I did mention Vic Mignogna, though. Did we ever really get a full explanation as to why the Romulans were so anti-human? Not really. I feel like they were starting to get into it or trying to get into it with Enterprise, but Enterprise was kind of a mess. I mean, the first 2 seasons weren't that great. Then the 3rd season was just that odd, like, giant miniseries. The last season was good, but they never really... Then they just ran out of time. I don't know. I don't feel like they ever did. I don't feel like they ever really did. John Delancey was also SG-1. Was he? I know he's done a lot of stuff else. He was CIA. How close is Worf from Woof? I don't know who Woof is. Oh, was it the voice of Broly? Yes. Yeah, Vic Mignogna was the voice of Broly. Yes, he did voices in Dragon Ball. He did voices in Full Metal Alchemist. A lot of anime voices. And then the whole thing happened where Funimation tried to cook these allegations against him to screw him out of his whole career. Which, when you listen to the stuff, it sure seems like it was deflection, because all the people who were accusing him of doing stuff with minors suddenly got busted for doing stuff with minors last time I checked. Notorious Predator. Allegations that it pretty much... everything I've seen on the allegations, Detracodes, everything I have seen has been that they turned out to have been cooked. But it's something, but the problem, the unfortunate thing for everyone, Detracodes, including Vic Mignogna, is it never went to court. So he never really got to there never was a trial for it. There never was a trial. It was a case where people made these allegations and then he was just tried in the court of public opinion. And he said one thing and others said something else. And it does seem that a lot of the people at Funimation just did not want him there because they saw him as intruding on their clique. If you go back and look at everything that had happened with him in Funimation, and you go back and you look at the texts and the timeline, it feels like it was a case where they just didn't want him there and saw this as the easiest way to do it. But again, everyone's got a different opinion on it. Everyone's got a different opinion on it. I'm not going to turn this stream into a giant Vic Mignogna debate. I'm not going to turn it into a Vic Mignogna debate. It's the only thing I'm going to say. I wish it would have been litigated in court. I wish there would have been something so that at the very least, it wouldn't be based on hearsay from both sides. Practically the entire staff of, no fiction, Monica Real, yes. Yep. Vic, including the voice of Bulma. Where were we? Practically the entire staff of TNG voicing gargoyles. I knew a lot of them were on there. Including the voice of Monica Real. No official sanctions. Gotcha. Good night. Nope. Wait, what? Oh, good night, Judd. Thank you. No, so I get that. There are two different positions on that. And the sad thing is, I don't think we'll ever know the truth. And that's the really sad part is, If this is the last I'm going to say about it for myself. If he is guilty, we're never going to know the truth of it. If he's not guilty, we're never going to know the truth. It just seems like it's something that's always going to be up for grab, two camps, batting heads, and nothing to solidify it. Oh dear.
Clytus, I'm bored.
This one's definitely more fun than the Odyssey.
An obscure body in the SK system, Your Majesty. The inhabitants refer to it as the planet Earth.
I like to play with things a while before annihilation.
Pathetic Earthlings. Who can save you now?
I love that opening! This is Flash Gordon. This is your fantasy movie everyone needs to watch. CGI. Oh, it's not CGI. It is not CGI. It probably is clay.
Remove the Earth Woman. Prepare her for our pleasure.
So many people used to hate on this movie. It is so much fun. It doesn't take itself seriously at all. It's just a fun movie. Such a pure movie. Yep. Killer trailer too. Yeah, I am gonna hydrate. Gotta drink, take a drink, hydrate. Yeah, this was 1980, I think. So this was meant to be a big Star Wars competitor, and it was very big budget. Wait, have you not seen Brian Bless's commentary? It's on YouTube. I haven't watched his commentary. I know he gets, I know people come up to him all the time. I do know he gets people always wanting him to sign stuff for it. To think Queen did the OST for this movie, the songs at least. There's a separate album of the score, which was someone else who doesn't really get noticed. For some reason, it reminds me of He-Man. Yeah, it's got the same vibe. It's got the same vibe. Same vibe. What I miss? No, I haven't seen his commentary. I'll have to look that up. Is it on the Blu-ray at all? I'll have to see if it's on the Blu-ray. I know that Arrow's got a version of this out in the US. There is a release on 4K and Blu-ray from Arrow. My only complaint about that release, the audio has some weird glitchiness to it. And I don't know what it is. And Arrow, unfortunately, won't fix things. But it's the best version you can get. If you're going to choose between Universal's copy or the Arrow copy, hands down. Queen was told we need a theme song. Freddie took a drink, found a key on the piano. Best movie theme. Yep, just dun 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 dun. One key. How much you paying me? That'll get you one key. Same actor, is it? Yes, Brian Oh, the He-Man? No. He-Man was played... Sam J. Jones played Flash Gordon. He-Man was played by Dolph Lundgren. Dolph Lundgren. I must break you, Lundgren. I think it's DVD commentary. Okay. Some highlights are on YouTube now. Gotcha. I've never listened to the commentary. I should do that sometime. But yeah, Flash Gordon's available. I think that might be one of the last of the sci-fi ones. We'll see. Oh no, there's more sci-fi. One more. Or a couple more. Rocky Guy and He-Man. He was He-Man.
H.G. Wells' War of the Worlds and Jules Verne's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea have challenged mankind. So
they're
today,
challenging
man
mankind.
is successfully probing deep into the mysteries of the universe.
This is a fun movie.
Can he penetrate the greatest mystery of all, time itself?
He predicted it. I love the time machine growing up. I didn't see it until later in life. I wish I would have seen it growing up.
The fabulous production know-how of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer to catapult you through time into a world that is yet to be.
Why is it that we usually ignore the fourth dimension? You see, we can move in the other three. As the doctor said, up, down, forwards, backwards, sideways. But when it comes to time...
Good point. Let's move through time.
Inventor Rod Taylor's breakthrough into the realm of the fourth dimension is defied by his friend Alan Young.
If that machine can do what you say it can, destroy it, George, before it destroys you.
Yeah.
Every moment is a year, hurtling through the atomic wars of the future on an incredible excursion.
The atomic wars. Better get ready, everyone. They're coming.
Ah, the shape of things to come.
A.L.?
It's lovely Yvette Mimieux. And what
I didn't know
when boy
Yvette
meets
Mimieux
girl
was in it.
thousands of years hence?
How do they wear their hair?
Who?
The women of your
I
time.
never realized she was in this.
Up like that?
Show me.
She's in Disney's The Black Hole.
Is this the human race of the future?
Me with the time
Or
machine
is
tomorrow's
this
winning
the
lottery
more
numbers. Woohoo!
fiendish
Yeah, exactly.
creatures
Let me
who
just
live in a
win
weird
one.
underground world?
Let me just win a little
And
bit of money
Eloi,
here.
The tranquil sunshine people, who the Morlocks dominate and maintain like cattle, luring them below with the hypnotic wail of the sirens, to feed upon them in cannibalistic horror.
Ew! Yay! You can't imagine it, chat. You've never imagined these thrills. Be like Biff from Back to the Future. Will you look at that bloodhead? In futuristic Metro color. In the future, we will have color. Yay. I know that one's available on Blu-ray and DVD. That's a good movie. I need to watch that one again. How y'all doing tonight? Everyone having... I forgot to put a poll up. Here, let me do a poll. I forgot to do a poll. Chat, I forgot to do a poll. I'm a bad streamer. I'm a bad streamer and I forgot to do a poll. Yes. No. Brimley. Cheetos. Okay, there we go. There's your poll. The answer's Wilford. It's on there. How are you all doing tonight? Let's go. I have a question about this type of time travel. If he was stationary moving forward in time, wouldn't that mean, yeah, everyone could see him, but would look frozen? You would think so. That's what I thought too, Flood City. Unless because he's moving through every moment, No, you're right. He should look frozen. He should look frozen. That's a good point. That makes sense. It does make sense. All right, what's next? Who gave you adventure? Oh, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Cheetos and Wilford Brimley are neck and neck. Let's go, Cheetos! Tremendous scale. That is a heck of a plot hole. That is. The story of an unprecedented unless it's a case of because he was moving through time, maybe light can't lock onto him. It might be a case where maybe light,
It's unthinkable, but it must be true. A man took some tools and
maybe it's maybe because it's faster than the speed of light? Because if you were moving faster than the speed of light, would light, even if you were in the same spot, be able to ever hit you?
Pat Boone and me, Arlene Dole, Diane Baker, and Gertrude the Duck, and discover sights and sounds and
I know
wonders
this is
no
on
living man
DVD
has
in
ever
the
witnessed
States. I don't know if you could get
Filmed in the
a Blu-ray. It
incomparable
might have been a
magic of
limited
cinema
edition from
We'll take our leave of civilization
Twilight Time.
on the bleak, barren wastes of Iceland. Peer in awe at the bottomless crater of an uncharted volcano. Make the perilous descent into the unknown. You'll pioneer with us through countless miles
Yes, we will
of pathless
pioneer with you.
labyrinths, Discover huge subterranean caverns never beheld by human eye. Become lost in the weird underground maze. You'll find yourself engulfed in grotesque, petrified jungles.
Well, that sounds awful. Did you say Twilight? I didn't say Twilight. No, not Twilight. No, just the bending, just light, not being able to walk on. Did I say Twilight? I don't think I said Twilight.
Staggering underground ocean. You'll encounter breathtaking dangers beyond belief. Here.
Well, why do I want to go there if there's breathtaking dangers?
A warning. You'll never find your companions or your way out. You need me as much as I need you. Stop and come back.
Oh. I thought you said Twilight Time. Oh, yes, Twilight Time. That's a Blu-ray company. It's part of Screen Archives. I think they might have had a limited edition Blu-ray of this, but the general release is was from 20th Century Fox on DVD. Even if you're moving faster than the speed of light, light would probably still hit you, but you would look extremely blurry and no one would know what you actually look like. That could be. Yeah, but there should be something where you'd see, like, scientists monitoring it, like, what the heck is this? Yeah. Seeing Around the World in 80 Days mentioned reminded me of the 80s miniseries with Pierce Brosnan. Years ago, I was finally able to, again, I've never seen I didn't know there was one. I'll have to look into that. Thank you, Flood City. I didn't know Pierce Brosnan was ever in one. Yay! I don't remember that one. Looks fun, but I don't remember it. Hey, by the way, chat, I didn't mean to bring the mood down with the Vic Mignogna thing. It was a 3-part Sunday night miniseries event. Ah, gotcha. Okay, this is one of my favorite adventure movies, probably of all time. I wish there was a Blu-ray. I think the
wildest dreams now becomes a visual reality. As Jules Verne's most fantastic adventure in space and time becomes an amazing film experience.
Sadly, the Blu-ray was also Twilight Time. I think you can import it on Blu-ray, though. It's another Ray Harryhausen one. Such a great adventure fantasy movie.
Jules Verne,
Super Dynamation now.
Such unusual films as Around the World in 80 Days, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Too bad you can't watch Sharknado trailers.
Surpasses them all with Mysterious Island.
This really is a fun movie.
Starring Michael Craig, who triggers the screen's most thrilling escape. Gary Merrill as a war correspondent. Joan Greenwood, shipwrecked on the mysterious island.
Oh boy, I can't wait till they invent Super Duper Dynamation.
Callan,
don't apologize if I happen.
And Beth Rogan.
No, Agnes.
Come on.
No.
What's it doing?
I don't know.
If it created a problem, it's on me. Not on anyone else.
Also starring Herbert Lom as the mysterious Captain Nemo.
I love Herbert Lom. Oh, such an underrated actor.
Aren't we able to do anything to save ourselves?
There's nothing that can be done.
Super Dynamation, newest and greatest screen process, astonishes the eye with such scenes as the fight to the death with a prehistoric
fight to the death.
The discovery and destruction of an underwater city.
Yep, we're just gonna bulldoze that thing.
Mysterious Island, photograph on land, under the sea, and in the air.
It is not under the sea photographed.
In motion pictures.
It's a great movie, though. Oh, so much fun. So much fun. Sadly, yeah, there's a This is a Slurposaur movie, right? A Slurposaur. Okay, what's a Slurposaur? I don't know what a Slurposaur is. Under the sea, under the sea. But it is Ray Harryhausen doing the effects, so it's same stop motion type stuff you had with like 7th Voyage of Sinbad we watched earlier. And yeah, the Blu-ray. In fact, I should check. Just real quick, chat. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to look it up on Blu-ray.com. I think it was Twilight Time. Mysterious Island Encore. Yeah, it was a limited edition with Twilight Time. Darn it. Ew. And it's going for like $80 now on Amazon used. Well, forget that. Looks like I'll be sticking with DVD. Where is it? Slurposaur is when they use a real lizard to stand in for a dinosaur or monster. Oh, no, not in this case, Tonelito. I know that's in some of the trailers we have, but Mysterious Island, they were all stop motion. As far as I know, Mysterious Island was entirely stop motion. I never heard that. I never heard that term before, though. Okay, good to know. Oh. Coming! Is this island at
Here
the
at
top?
last is the epic adventure that only Walt Disney Productions could bring to the screen. The island at the top of the world.
This was made in I want to say late 70s or mid 70s. I know it was one of Disney's flops.
The story of the man who at the turn of the century went out in search of his lost son and found his party carried to the top of the world to discover for the first time a fantastic lost civilization of Vikings.
It's the Vikings!
There can be but one penalty for the invaders. Death.
Now in the Walt Disney Jules Verne tradition.
No, the Walt Disney tradition of death! The trailers are good. Thank you, Agnes. I tried to pick some decent adventure stuff. Use cherry Coca-Cola Slurpee. That sounds good. This one might use some Slurposaurs. Or rubber. It's Orca!
An adventure beyond the imagination. See Walt Disney Productions.
This was available on DVD. I think it's out of print now. Never had a Blu-ray release, as far as I know. I don't think it's had a Blu-ray release anywhere. It's one of those ones that people thought would be on the Disney Movie Club, like a lot of Disney's failures, like Return to Oz and whatnot, but no. Dalen, my cherry Coca-Cola tasted like dirt cherries. Really don't know why. It's weird. Okay. Ew. That right there is why we should not free will. Oh, well, apparently, Daylin, chat. Apparently that happened just today with those, the whatever it is with the current, and again, this isn't political. This is just a random piece of news. Apparently with the Moroccan, whatever group that's trying to get into Spain, break into Spain, immigrate to Spain, whatever. Apparently one of them got swallowed by an orc. I mean, by an orca, not by an orc. An orc would be the Lord of the Rings. One of them apparently in the water got an orca, just said, okay, I'll bite, and did. That's terrifying. Yeah, that is terrifying. That I did not expect. That's enough reason to not ever do that. Where were we? I'm going to take a hydration break too while we play. That's pretty rare. Orcas don't like to eat humans. Yeah, maybe it just screwed up, or maybe it was getting territorial. I don't know much about them, but my first thought was a territory thing. Maybe. Hydration break while we play the next one. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate.
It must have been a little after 3 o'clock in the afternoon that it began. The afternoon of June 3rd, 1916.
Okay, we're in the 60s
Fire
still.
Fire 2.
This could have been the end.
The end of just another tragic episode in war at sea. But for the few survivors of a torpedoed merchant ship and the crew of a German U-boat lost in the frozen South Atlantic, it was the beginning of an incredible adventure. For this was the day the 20th century met the primeval world face to face. American International presents The Land That Time Forgot.
Well, it's American International, so it'll be low budget.
Creator of Tarzan and the most thrilling science fiction story.
An orc wandered to aid a human, yes.
Travel through an underwater
I think with large oceanic predators, any successful predation is evidence of an attack.
Fight for your life.
Gotcha. Otherwise,
terrifying creatures
they could
of
just
a lost
ram
continent.
or tail. Fair.
Come face to face with primitive man and learn the secret of evolution. The land that time forgot.
Mr. Tyler!
Starring Doug McClure.
Modern MST Oh, did they? Did they have this as an episode on the new ones of MST? Okay.
Yet, and whether we stay or get away may depend on it.
Ow.
It's action, danger, and adventure
It's
on an
cheap.
epic scale.
I don't know if I'd call it an epic scale.
How much longer do we give them?
We're not leaving without them! Forget Skipper! Watch your right, please!
You will never forget Edgar Rice Burroughs' The Land That Time Forgot.
It's an American International release. An international America is going international. When I was a kid, an elementary classmates made a ripoff of Jurassic Park eraser script. Oh, the ending was the lab burning in fire by a lady scientist. We didn't know Jurassic Park was a movie, so gotcha. Nice. Okay, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. America will become world famous. Let's go. Everyone's going to know our name. Those dinosaurs are giving Jurassic Park a run for its money. No, I don't know about that. Yeah, someone shows this to Steven Spielberg. You think that's cool? Check out what we're working on. Season 11 had a few Doug McClure movies. Really? This and At the Earth's Core. Okay, I remember. I don't own At the Earth's Core. I remember that one. This was on Blu-ray from Kino. I think it's out of print now. I know my own copy is DVD. Same with the next one.
They have found what they came for.
Patrick Wayne is back in action.
World shut off by a towering wall of ice, from which had come strange tales of wonder.
The people that time forgot. You know, you'd think they'd fly off the moment they were getting hit with bullets. I am Troy McClure. You might remember me from such movies.
Takes us back to the fantastic island of Caprona, where time has stood still for millions of years. Where men and beasts fight a fierce battle for survival in a land of savage mystery.
Boy, you went from stop motion of Sinbad to rubber. Hey-o!
Come. See the forbidden city of skulls, where they sacrifice prisoners to the volcano god.
Why is the pterodactyl honky and high-pitched? I don't know. They didn't know what they really sound like. It sounds good enough. It was an awesome looking cast. Yeah, that was an awesome looking matte painting. That was Sarah Douglas too, not the one in the
No dice, Bill. I didn't come all this way to leave you behind. You may get away from the Nagas, but we'll never get home.
Not the cave woman there,
The land will stop you,
but the other one.
July.
If it wasn't American International, it could have been. It could have just as easily been canon. Or the dinosaur growling like a gorilla, also in high-pitched voice. Yeah. No answer for you. The people that time forgot. Oh, okay. I know what this one is. This one was on Blu-ray. I think it still is. You could get it from Shout Factory.
Here, where
this one's a bit more horror.
Here, where the present and the past tremble in the presence of the prehistoric. From here comes an adventure so big that only the big screen can do it justice.
Oh, it's that big, huh? Needs a big screen. You're gonna need a bigger screen.
The Lost Continent, discovered in all its monstrous...
It doesn't look like much of a continent.
Never come across anything like that before.
A living hell that time forgot.
Well, bye.
This is the man who brought them to the Lost Continent, to face the terrors of the past.
Ow! Featuring Madamus. Where is everyone? I thought they were here. Title, yeah.
On the Lost Continent.
Title, yep. Where's everyone? I thought they were here. Title of the movie. Indeed.
Didn't expect me to leave with nothing.
Big screen for Big Booba T. Ow!
His life could end.
Land that time forgot, the people that time forgot. How many things has time forgotten? Time has forgotten quite a few things. Time has a bad memory.
But one drop of water. Touch it.
Well, that's nifty.
Barbaric sacrifice.
The taxes that time forgot, if only.
Monster weed attack helpless beauties.
Smoke the monster weed! No, wait, don't do that. Don't do that.
Seed. Giant mollusks. See them fight to the death. Seaman struggle to destroy the evil of the Lost Continent.
Was that magic or a chemical reaction? It was chemical reaction. Mollusk. Get mollusk.
Time forgot on the Lost Continent.
Whee! Oh, Michael Carreras. Okay. That's a Hammer film for you. That one is a Hammer film. Yeah. Did the actor bork in high-pitched voice while screaming? I think he did or something. Yeah. Yeah, kind of did. Here, I need to get another drink. Here's your ASMR for the night, chat. You're welcome. Yum, yum. Hydrate or dihydrate. Okay, what's next? I don't know what's next on the list. I don't know what's next. I don't know how it works. It's a volcano. Oh, okay. This movie has zero dialogue.
Million Years B.C. erupts on the screen with volcanic excitement.
And some of the effects on this are Ray Harryhausen, some aren't.
When the Earth parted.
We weren't Rope Bunny. Yum, yum, welcome home, baby. Yum, yum, welcome home, baby.
Primitive man and monstrous beasts fought each other to inherit.
Yeah, because there's the good stop motion stuff. But then there is some of the Slurpasaur that was mentioned earlier in this. I forgot that was a Hammer film. Really a good movie for having zero dialogue.
Not since time began has the primitive scene been captured for the screen with such imaginative realism.
Yeah, very realistic.
Behold man 1 million years B.C.
Yep, this is what it was like.
Introducing
I wasn't there.
Raquel Welch, the sensational star discovery of this or any other year in 1 million years B.C.
At least the actors could always remember their lines.
Her tribe and risked her life to follow Tumak of the Rock People.
It might have been hard, really.
John Richardson.
I don't know how that would have worked.
As big and strong
having to portray everything just, you know, through emotions.
Nupondi the Wild One, whom no
The
man
Blu-ray of this from Kino was really nice. It had 2 versions of the movie.
See the fascinating
time forgotten, now time started. Yep.
Ruled the earth a million years
There's a
BC.
slurposaur for you.
The Brontosaurus, a moving mountain of flesh.
It's interesting that there was a caveman kick.
A flying reptile.
I know
with
it
giant
makes more affordable to make, but still interesting that there was a big caveman kick. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point to the way they would often they'd get on kicks and so they could just really recycle the looks and everything. Yeah. The savage Cetasaurus. What it was, a Saurus?
Thrills and excitement of a world of primitive wonders.
It's a good movie, though. It's a fun movie.
You will indeed live in another world, in another time, as the centuries fall back to reveal the Earth 1 million years BC.
Man, can you imagine how much that sucked? No bathrooms. I couldn't live as a caveman. I need a good restroom. Saw regular iguana in green screen. Yeah, not even green screen. It was like rear projection. But yep. There's that one effect where they use the real iguana. Yep. The one, as was said earlier by Tone Leto, the slurposaur. Oh, good, more. When dinosaurs ruled the earth. Now, this one is not Ray Harryhausen didn't do the effects. This was another company did the stop motion. Attack of the Giant Iguana. Yeah, this was someone else did this one. Not trying to offend anyone, we are governed by primitive men.
This is the time.
Definitely in these.
The very beginning, before man was master. When the moon wrenched a place for itself in the heavens.
Really? What? The moon isn't in the heavens anymore? The moon isn't in the sky? I must have missed that. Well. Yeah.
This is the time when men lived in fear, and the color of a woman's hair decided who should be sacrificed.
There you go. They're gonna sacrifice all the blondes. No, I don't remember men being master of anything. Masters of the universe. Run! No, leave the blondes alone.
Starring Victoria Beckley, who could tame any man.
Well then. Okay, there's some dialogue in that doesn't make sense.
Necro.
If only all these tribes would just find the monolith, they'd be fine after all that. Yeah, just find the monolith and look at it a bit. You'll be cool. You'll be cool.
This is the
Warble
time
noises with yeah.
Danger from above.
Now this one I know you could get on Blu-ray. You could get it from Warner Archive.
Living thing in this primitive world.
And it is the uncut version on Warner Archive because there is a tiny bit of nudity in it. Even though the movie had a G rating. It was rated G with nudity. Super Seducer would never teach you that move? Nope. He'd be doing the judo throw after he knocks him out. Roar! Often Slurposaurus stock footage from earlier films would be used to make stop motion effects more palatable. Really? I didn't know that. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I never knew that. Nudity, never mind. I like this movie now! Oh, I didn't know that, Tonlito. That's interesting. Oh, and speaking of stop motion again, you've seen they're doing that movie Cowboys and Dinosaurs? Well, that was already done in the 60s. Run! Nudity, did Grok watch the movie or something? We're gonna make a dinosaur fight us. Yeah. I don't know if they show that in the trailer. Probably.
There's a big lizard back there and he's heading this way. Now get aboard.
Cowboys getting those dinosaurs. Ray Harryhausen effects again. I love his stop motion. The Valley of Gwangi.
It's Beers! It's Beers!
Clever girl. And this one is available also on Blu-ray from Warner Archive. James Franciscus. Who's in Beneath the Planet of the Apes? There's no way through. Seriously, the dinosaurs kind of remind me of the velociraptors. Yeah, they've got that look of the raptors later. Compared to the way T-Rexes are more accurate, I guess, now with at least Jurassic Park. Not sure if horses would panic around a T-Rex or not. I don't know. That's a good question. I would think they'd panic. That's a very good question. I would think they'd panic. Rated G. It definitely won't scare the kids. Everything's cool. I don't know. I don't know what else is on this reel. I don't know what's next. Oh. This is a newer one. Oh, this is one of my guilty pleasures.
He is John Clayton, the Earl of Greystoke.
This is from the late 90s.
Scholar and explorer. I shall uncover the ruins of the world's oldest.
This was a bomb and a half.
Here. Opa's sacred temple, and I will do everything in my power to help them.
Now he must return to the land
T-Rexes
he
is off
loves.
of reconstructions were based off of Allosaurs, or Allosaurs were considered basic carnivores. Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that. I really enjoy this movie. It's not a great movie, but it's sadly it is out of print. Lurk, thank you for lurking, Super Jake.
A new Tarzan for a new generation.
Yeah, they thought this was going to launch a series of Tarzan movies.
And a new adventure to save the cradle of civilization. Caspar Van Dien, Jane March.
Welcome to the 20th century.
Tarzan and the Lost City.
Man, I don't even know if you can even stream that anywhere. That is that's yeah, that movie, I remember that one did bomb. At least that's what I remember from paleontological interest without official education. No, it's interesting. I'd buy that because the look that explains a lot of the look. because it does have more of that look, like with the rounded head and everything. So that makes sense. Thank you for that. Allosaurus, you say? Secret Scout Ring. Power up. Wait, what? Time for Allo to Dino Evolve. I don't know what that's from. Sorry, phone call. You don't need to apologize for that. Hydration break chat. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. No, Tarzan and the Lost City. That's, I gotta look that one up real quick. Is it even, I don't think there's a Blu-ray of it. I think there was only a DVD, and I think it was only released in a snap case, which is the old paper style case that had like the plastic edge flap. Tarzan and the, no, it isn't. There is no Blu-ray. Let me look up the DVD real quick. Tarzan and the Lost City. You can still get it cheap, brand new. Apparently no one wants it. Apparently no one really is too keen on it. You can still get it in the snap case. Brand new on Amazon, third party, for like 17 bucks. So it's out of print, but it ain't going nowhere. Oh, well. Dinosaurs. Okay, I've heard that name. I have heard that name, and they had a toy line, didn't they, for the Dinosaurs? Aren't dinosaur ruling even today? Joke again, but there's a good argument for that, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem I got with in general, not to get political, but that's the problem with which I get so much with people running countries. You've either got too old or too young. There's no happy medium, it doesn't seem. You've either got ones that are there just trying to consolidate their power, or young and dumb. I would almost have been offended if not for the fact that most people had never heard of Dinosaurs cartoon. I have heard of it. I do not remember it at all. This looks like John Carter Between Worlds and Cowboys. It does have like a John Carter look. It did have like, oh, yeah, the actor, Casper Van Dien, yeah. It wasn't the same actor, but similar look. I could see that.
Remember my voice? I do trailers.
Oh.
All kinds of trailers.
Trailers?
23, take 2.
One day they'll put me in a film,
Oh.
a proper full-length job.
Okay, this trailer does not do this movie justice.
Go and see this. Don't miss that. The most terrifying thing you ever saw is coming to babysit for you tonight.
It's coming to babysit!
There. Look, just read what's on the script, will you?
What?
The script. Other way up.
This is a really fun adventure movie, even though the trailer's not explaining it that way.
Brief encounters for the special. Huh?
John Carter is better than it's remembered, but not as good as it needed to be. Yeah, I wish I would have picked it up when the 3D Blu-ray was still available.
Time Bandits, the one
I barely remember it. I know I saw it, but that's it. I think they had some toys and comics, but not much merch. Yeah.
For the special effects.
I
You went to
barely remember
Superman to see a man fly. You went to Star Wars for
You didn't
the
get voiceovers like this anymore. Not enough smokers.
What's page 2 now?
No human has the strength to push a dinosaur down. Probably not. Except a baby.
Time
Probably
Bandits
not.
can offer you much, much more. It's not the special effects, or flying men, or droids, which makes Time Bandits a unique cinematique.
Time Bandits is good.
You know, pertaining to the cinema.
Cinematic experience, it's the makeup. Yes, folks, you've never seen anything like it. Men made up to look like monsters. Monsters made up to look like men. Look-alike men made up to look different. Different men made up to look alike. No expense has been spared on the
No expense spared.
stick. No expense has been spared flying in the world's greatest makeup man.
Just a minute, just a minute. What about the plot?
The what?
The plot. What the film is about.
It's about Time Bandits.
Haven't seen it? You're sitting there telling millions of people to go and see a film you
Time
haven't
Bandits
even
that
seen.
time forgot. The bandits that time forgot, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Terrific. Look, give me that.
What are you doing?
Taking over. You're out. O-U-T. Finished. Kaput. Finito.
What about the trailer?
I'll do it. Time Bandits is an awfully good film. We have worked ever so hard on it.
Yeah, sadly, this trailer trying to make it a joke doesn't do it justice, because it's a really good adventure film.
We're pretty sure you will.
That's such an amazing shot.
It's direct, punchy, honest.
Honest. Honest.
It's all the dreams you've ever had, and not just the good ones. I wish they would have done a serious trailer. I love that movie. I wish they would have done a serious trailer. It's a good movie. I don't know why I get it, because it was done by a lot of the Python people. Michael Palin was one of the voices there. It's directed by Terry Gilliam, so it was the Monty Python crowd made the movie. John Cleese was in it. But it's got comedic moments, but it's a good adventure film. It's a boy. They're like traveling through time using God's map of the universe. They, a group of God's angels, played by a bunch of little people, have stolen God's map of the universe to, because it shows where all the holes in time are. Because, what was it? There's a line along the lines of, it was a bit of a rush job, you see. We only had 6 days to make it. I like the trailer. I like the trailer, but it doesn't do it justice. I like the trailer, but I like the trailer as its own thing, but it doesn't do the movie justice. What about a movie called Madamus of the Back Library? You're living it! At the time, it was a good bet. It could have been, yeah, because they didn't know how it would have gone over. It did wind up being a hit. Time Bandits was a minor hit. It was released at a time, as far as I remember, where it wasn't up against a bunch of stuff. So it did pretty well, from what I remember. From what I remember reading. I wasn't there for it. I wasn't there for it, chat. Chat, I wasn't there for it. Hydration break if you got a drink. Take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. Colombia.
From the director of Time Bandits and Brazil. A new movie full of noise.
Let's go, noise! I barely remember this one. I need to watch it again.
Flying objects.
Brazil's a really good, Brazil's a dystopian movie. It's a dystopian future movie. Yep, Baron Munchausen. Brazil's a good time, but it's a dark film. It doesn't look dark, but it is dark. Brazil is so amazing, yeah.
That sounds nasty. Is it contagious?
Compassion.
The Sultan is going to cut off my head.
This is where Oda gets the black beard of pirates.
Now you come back here and expect
Is it?
me
Okay.
to follow you to the ends of the earth.
I need to watch it again.
All right.
Seafood of Darkness.
Have you any famous last words?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
Is that famous?
Gravity.
We've been dropped through the center of the world to come out on the other side.
Bull. He was full of it. The Adventures of Baron Munchausen. A true story. We've got the film to prove it.
Definitely true. Definitely true. Okay, I barely remember it, but I remember enjoying it. The big problem with Baron Munchausen, chat, there was too much going on. It was over-ambitious. From what I remember, it was over-ambitious. I feel like with Terry Gilliam, it was too much. I need to watch it again, though. But it was a fun adventure. It's a fun adventure. Welcome in, Cabbases. Welcome in. Oh, that's what the flying dancing couple from Castlevania was referencing. Was it? I just figured it was one of those things. Welcome in, Cabbases. Welcome in, chat. There's Cabbases' channel. Be sure to check him out. Lots of cool stuff. But yeah, that was the adventures of Baron Munchausen. Baron Munchausen was, if I remember how the story went, he was just famous for embellishing, for lying. And so he lied about his adventures. Oh, we're getting into a dark fantasy. A very dark fantasy.
Now, for the first time, through the
it's not going to look dark.
The best-loved characters of America's
craziest things get played in Japan, that's true.
It's the adventures of Mark Twain.
I'll go to meet the comet.
Entirely done in claymation.
Huck Finn. Becky Thatcher.
There's a word for that, right? Probably.
And a frog
Fibbing?
named Homer.
I don't know.
Shipmates. On an incredible
This
voyage.
movie is so dark and depressing. It's
From the Mississippi to the Milky Way.
It is not as cheerful as this trailer is making it look.
Aye, aye. Explorers on a remarkable ride.
Looks like someone attempting to replicate Rankin Bass style, but kind of weird.
Time.
This was done by the guy who did the California Raisins.
And far out creatures.
Will Vinton.
Hello. Adventurers on a breathtaking trip into the heart of Halley's Comet.
And it looks like a kid's film, but man.
Join them on their quest for
I feel like I've seen it. It's so dark. The stuff with Satan in this one.
Danger.
With Satan, like, destroying couples and everything. It's... Yeah, we briefly got to see... Yeah, you barely saw him with that mask in the trailer.
The first feature film in the magic of claymation that will make you believe in imagination.
Compulsive liar, indeed. Yeah, Munchausen was. Yeah, The Adventures of Mark Twain. The Adventures of Mark Twain will if you ever saw that as a kid, it would mess you up. Let me back this up a bit, and I'll talk about it for a second. Yeah, it was done by Will Vinton. He's the guy who did the California Raisins. Madamus of the Back Library, starring Lauren Delaval as Madamus. Seraphist as the Back Library bot, and cameo appearance in post-credit scene by Madamus as the lawyer finalizing the will. Yeah, this is one I remember picking up on DVD, Omegs, as a blind buy, thinking it would just be a fun children's film, and it was freaking dark. The stuff with Satan, dark. And not only that, depressing, because so much of it is about Mark Twain coming to grips. There are like two versions of him on the airship. There's this second one that's like super depressed and sad and bitter. And there's like two of them, and one is like his idealized vision of himself, and the other one is the real one that is coming to grips with his own impending death. The movie starts off like super cheerful. Instead, it's just a total like discussion of life and death for kids. It's basically we're all gonna die, the children's film. I remember that. I'm convinced that Dante and Trish in Devil May Cry are based originally on Nicolas Cage and Laura Dern in Wild at Heart. I've never seen Wild at Heart. I know of it, never seen it. Is Mark Twain encountering Satan accurate to the book? It's based, I don't know which book of his it was based on, but the thing is based around a number of his books, and there is one called like The Traveler or something like that, that's about Satan. And so that's what it is. It's when they get to that book. Lawnmower Girl, welcome in, welcome in. Back Library Bot's talking to me, but I don't have his audio on here. Lawnmower Girl, welcome in, chat. Be sure to subscribe to Lonnie. There is her link. She does all sorts of cool stuff, and she's starting to post video content again, and we love her for it. We love you, Lonnie. Welcome in. Nothing spicy tonight. Nothing spicy. What What about the new Madamus? The backlight. Let me get caught up on these. Marked the back library reboot. No reboot, don't reboot me. And he had concluded a kind of cynicism was only logical. That's what it seemed to be, yeah. But welcome in, Lonnie. How you doing tonight? How are you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, we're just watching some trailers. Some fantasy film and adventure film trailers. He does kicks and does the kicks and the point. Is this the spicy delivery yet? Oh God. It's Satan's pretty spicy. Fair. Very, definitely hot. Some of the trailers are a little spicy. Well, people that time forgot. Cabas's is pretty spicy. Getting over. Oh no, I'm sorry, Lonnie. I hope you feel better quickly. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. I hope you're getting plenty of rest. Oh, yeah. I mean, I am, but I keep it held in public. See, and I'm the one who fails at it. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dehydrate. And make sure you're hydrating as well, Lonnie. Make sure you're getting plenty to drink and plenty of rest. I know I don't need to tell you how to take care of yourself. When I fail to take care of my own self, when I'm the most unhealthiest person on the planet, here I am telling others. I know Cabas's is pretty neat. Indeed, Cabas's is pretty neat. What's next? I don't know. Is beer hydrate? I would think it would make you more thirsty. 24-hour bug, I think. Oh, well, good. Hopefully it's just 24 hours then. Thank you for asking. I've had my quad coffee mocha right next to me for hydration. Oh, dear. Caffeine to knock it out. Well, as long as you're taking care of yourself. All right, what do we got here?
Announces the collaboration of three extraordinary talents. Jim Henson, creator of the Muppets, and Dark Crystal.
I love this movie. From what I hear, beer is awful.
The Star Wars saga.
Yeah, I always forget George Lucas had a hand in this as executive producer. Such a beautiful movie.
Innovative forces in modern entertainment.
Labyrinth, indeed. Lonnie is a whimsical lady, always
they will
looking
take
at
you
the
into
best
a
of people.
dazzling world of fantasy and adventure.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
A world where anything seems
She
possible.
chose down.
Nothing is what it seems.
I've done for you. Oh no, does that mean Disney's gonna make an awful sequel to this? Henson talked about doing a sequel. I don't know what happened when he was alive. I think it didn't do that well theatrically. I don't think Labyrinth did one of these. Did that well. Certain movies can only exist in the 80s and should never be remade. Yeah, 100%. It shouldn't be remade. Labyrinth is one of those closest thing we'll ever get to Sith Lord David Bowie. That would have been off. Alcohol can dehydrate. You saw it in a movie, so I believe it. Many blessings, David Bowie. That's right. He played an alien coming to Earth for water in The Man Who Fell to Earth. I don't even remember the movie, but I know I saw it. Yeah, Labyrinth, great movie. That's a good fantasy movie. Tell me that movie is not more fun than Nolan's The Odyssey. Such a great movie. Such a fun movie. There was talk, from what I remember in the 80s, that they wanted to do a sequel and was supposed to have Jennifer Connelly's character being older. Grown up. I don't think it was made because Labyrinth was not a hit, from what I remember. And it's sort of one of those movies that's just become really popular as decades have passed. What do we got? I mean, obviously Labyrinth wouldn't do well. It was the worst Sonic the Hedgehog level. I was thinking about the game too. Wasn't there on Game Gear, there was a Sonic Labyrinth or something like that. It was an isometric Sonic the Hedgehog game. That's why you have the cantina style salsa while drinking. Salsa sounds good. Someone made a tribute to David Bowie on Tomodachi Life. Really? Gotcha. Thank you, Super Jake. You know what movie had kind of whole vibe. The Dark Crystal. We've got that trailer in here somewhere, Lonnie. It is somewhere in the reel. I love the Dark Crystal to death. I was probably 3 years old when I first saw the Dark Crystal, and I never knew the name of it. And so it was one of those things that just stuck with me for years. I was trying to figure out what movie it was until I got older and learned it was the Dark Crystal. God, I love that movie. The one where Sonic can't run. Oh, is it the water one? Sonic Labyrinth. I haven't thought about that game in forever. I never owned it. Sonic lost his speed in the Sonic Labyrinth Game Gear game. Remember, chat, you are unique. Yes, you have purpose. You make someone happy in your life. Keep doing your best and be proud of who you are. Indeed. Absolutely, Agnes. 100. Chat, all live your best life and be happy. Be proud of yourselves. What we got here? Oh, a Disney failure. That's great. I love this movie too.
This summer, Walt Disney Pictures presents a motion picture fantasy adventure beyond your fondest
Don't worry, be happy. Indeed.
You'll be transported miraculously back to the enchanted land of Oz.
I'm so sad that this movie did not do well and scared every child.
It's just a yellow brick.
Trailer's our movie I never saw until today. Gotcha. Well, good. Hopefully they make you interested in seeing the movie.
You'll share with Dorothy
Some
Gale
of them.
the shock of finding everything mysteriously changed.
Yep, a good sequel.
And
A
you'll be
live-action
right
Disney
with her
movie that
discovery
isn't a
of
remake
four
of one of their
wonderful new
anime
friends
ones. Yep.
who band together against a wicked queen and the dreaded Gnome King.
It's definitely
This
brave.
Is the Oz
Yeah.
you haven't seen before, and this is the Oz you'll want to visit again and again.
That's true. I
From
do
Walt
like
Disney
watching this
Pictures
one more than The
comes a
Wizard of
whole
Oz.
new world of entertainment.
Saw this with my family in a drive-in movie theater. Really?
Return to Oz.
I'm just going to tell you, when I was a little Madamus, this movie scared the crap out of me. For the same reason it scared most people. It scared the crap out of me because of Princess Mombi and taking off her, replacing her heads. She like had these, I'm going to give it away, spoiler alert. Princess Mombi has these interchangeable heads, so there's just this room of these creepy heads smiling at everyone while she's walking around headless, picking one out to wear. Ooh, it is, ooh, yeah. Why did this version of Wizard of Oz turn Cowardly Lion into Kimba? I think it was trying to base it more on the books, because I think in the books he was more of a actual, not like, you know, just person lion. So they tried to make it a little more animatronic. For my dad, it was Watership Down. Watership Down scarred me. I didn't see, well, it didn't scar me. I'm glad I never saw it as a kid. I saw Watership Down years later on DVD as a blind buy. Man, that would have messed me up. If you've never seen a chat, Watership Down is a movie. I misheard Return to Bum. No, it's Return to Oz. Return to Oz makes Disney look like utter hypocrites for trying to sue Filmation over Happily Ever After. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't know they tried to sue Filmation. But I can immediately see why, because of like the where they had the 7 dwarfettes or whatever instead of the 7 dwarfs, and tried to make it like it was a sequel to the Disney one. I can see, you're right. Yeah, it does make them look like total hypocrites. 100. Kimba budget copy Simba. Kimba sounds familiar. Who was it? It was an anime about a lion. That was the basis for Lion King. Watership Down. How dare you make me cry? How dare you? Geez, wow. Watership Down. Watch it, but don't. Yeah. Oh, 100, Lonnie. I was a pretty well-grown Madamus when I first saw it. Like I said, I didn't see it as a kid. And I did, I don't know that I started bawling, but especially that ending. Oh, man. You can't help but tear up at that ending. You cannot help but tear up at that ending. Oh, so, yeah. The lion is white. No offense. No, Well, the reason it was white in the movie, Agnes, was because it was turned to stone. But the lion, the cowardly lion in the movie looks orange, brown, tannish. So was Kimba white? I think Kimba was white. Yeah, I do think Kimba was a white lion. I do think so. How you doing? Kimba is an anime about a young white lion. It is white. Yep. Okay. I thought you were talking about the other one. Comes young king of the jungle, Simba. No, Kimba. Okay. And lion was white. No, no offense. It's a color, Agnes. Everything's cool. And besides, I wouldn't get offended at that. I've probably been called every ist in the book. Understood, thanks. Plague Dogs, especially, I cried so hard. Oh, I haven't ever seen Plague Dogs. I have no intention to watch it. I missed Watership Down on TV when I was a kid because my dad took me a fruit delivery. I was mad that I missed the rabbits. In hindsight, probably for the best. I really like those kinds of depressing movies, though. Have fun with it. I don't like being depressed. Was referring to Kim, but gotcha. What's next?
Beloved throughout the ages.
It's beloved.
By all ages. Such indeed is the glamorous legend of the ancient kingdom of Cornwall.
Oh,
and of its greatest
Cornwall
hero,
is glamorous.
Jack the Giant
Find more
Killer.
depression for me than I'm sorry, Greg.
To Jack the Giant Killer.
Jack the Giant Killer. Back, just
Starring
scheduled.
Kerwin
Gotcha.
Matthews, star of
Welcome
the
back.
Voyage of Sinbad.
Welcome
and
back.
Judy Meredith. Those were the days when giants roamed the countryside.
This is not Ray Harryhausen. This is low rent Ray Harryhausen. Cornwall's in England.
Fought and overcame one of the most fearsome
That is not a
giants who ever
Cornish
raised
accent.
the
No, it
land.
is not. I love Cornwall.
After
I've never
3
been.
years in the making, Hollywood brings you the amazing story of Jack's adventures and the fabulous dangers he encountered when he dared to set himself up against
How
the
did that
Black
hang a
Prince of all
Cyclops? I have no
witches,
idea. Someone say corn.
Pendragon. Pendragon had carried off the princess, held her under a
Tracks did
magic
this one
spell,
with their live shows, did they?
now used his mighty
I actually
powers
enjoy this
to keep
one.
Jack from saving her.
It's a fun movie.
See Jack's terrific ordeal with the Witches of the Wind.
I just think the name's fun. Claymation next to live action doesn't quite work here. Yeah, this one was it wanted to be like a Ray Harryhausen one, but it's popcorn.
His wondrous duel with the armored warriors of
There's
the
some
Dragon
history of this one I got to talk about too when it's over.
His encounter with the monstrous two-headed giant.
This is some
See the
wizard battles.
enchanted
I've never
doll
seen wizard battles.
Came to life and made a princess dance with joy. Sail with Jack the Giant Killer. Share his thrilling
Jennifer has the right
adventures on the
idea.
high
Indeed,
seas.
at least she's having fun. Exactly. If only it used Dynamation. Castlevania, those knights with the whip. Yep.
Meet his young friend Peter, Sigurd the Viking, and the lovable imp of the bottle.
Yay, we got an imp in a bottle.
Insulting a leprechaun.
Not the jar.
Oh, for that there'll be the devil to pay.
See his face-to-face clash with Pendragon himself.
Same cast too, Kerwin Matthews and whoever that was from Seventh Voyage of Sinbad. More like.
And above all, don't
Gotta enjoy the
miss
little
Jack's
calm
gigantic
moments
battle
of
with
life.
the
Indeed,
flying
100,
army.
Jennifer.
You'll
You hang
agree,
in there.
Jack the Giant Killer is the greatest.
Original name, do not steal it. Gosh, imp in the bottle. Yeah, the eyes on that are a little nutty. Having Jason and the Argonauts vibes. Yeah, low rent Jason and the Argonauts. Yeah. They tried to be like that. Now, something interesting about this movie. There are 2 pretty darn different versions of it. There is so it failed twice, chat. It went to theaters. Jack the Giant Killer went to theaters. Jason at home. We have Jason and the Argonauts at home. It did not do well in the theaters in the 60s. Some other company bought it in the 60s, and they retooled it and re-edited it into a musical. They thought it would do better as a fantasy musical. And it was released like 5 years later. And they didn't shoot new footage for the music. They overdubbed the actors with songs that they wrote to fit the lip movements. They would play scenes backwards and forwards to make it look like characters were dancing. And needless to say, that version bombed too. But it is really an interesting case. I don't know it was a cost-saving measure, Sugar High, but it definitely wasn't lazy. It took some work. Doing something like that, it's almost like with what we were talking about the other night with Reiko Star, with the massacre, the massacring of anime, where he would take different anime like Voltron and with Robotech, take different animes and cut them together and rewrite them into something completely different. That's sort of like what it was. It's a really interesting case. I've never heard of another case like that. And the Blu-ray from Kino does have both versions. It's very interesting. Vice, you have a good night. Thank you. Got to go to bed. Hope you and Chad have fun watching the rest of the trailers. Hey, thank you for hanging out. You have a wonderful night. You have a wonderful night. Yeah, it seems lazy on its face. It's less expensive than shooting a whole movie, but it probably took a lot of work to do. I don't know how you'd get that. Maddie, if you were an 80s actor, which one would be your starting movie career and which would be your last movie of your career? Wow. I genuinely have no idea. Like, truly, Agnes, I have no idea. I would have wanted my first to be something fun with canon, though. I would have liked to have been doing, like, American Ninja. Play one of the Michael Dudikoff films. As for a last film, that I can't tell you. That I can't tell you. That's an interesting question. I've never really thought of that, Agnes. Chat, you're free to chime in on that. If you've got a movie that you'd like to be the start and the end of your career, feel free to post it. Though turning Jack into a musical sounds like more like Duel Masters than Robotech, if you get what I mean. I don't know much about Duel Masters. No, I don't know much about it. Feel free to tell me, Cabassus, because I haven't really looked into it. Interesting. Well, actually, Duel Masters got more elaborate with the editing than Jack Musicals. Did they do a bunch of editing with Duel Masters? I didn't know that. Interstellar for you? Ooh, interesting pick. Hey, and a Christopher Nolan film. We found a Christopher Nolan film that we'll speak highly of. Interesting, Omegs. I need to watch Interstellar again, Omegs, because I liked a lot of things about it. I don't remember if I really liked the movie, but I liked things about it. I loved that they portrayed more accurately the idea of time dilation with a black hole, where they left the ship and went back and the one character had aged so much where they hadn't aged at all when they went down to that one planet. I really liked the time stuff with that movie. I thought that was really... I can't think of many movies that have done that right, and that did that right. For me, a Jurassic movie. Let's go. As long as it's not the first. Really? See, I like the first one. Basically, Duel Masters was turned into a gag dub. Oh, I didn't know that. People effectively say it's like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged before that. Oh, shit. Actually existed. I didn't know it was a gag dub. That's unfortunate. Sort of like Ghost Stories is. Ghost Stories is one of those things, too. Even though I love that dub, there is a part of me that hates it and wishes they would have done it proper. I love it. I think it's funny. I think it's a hilarious dub. But it's one of those that I look at that and it's like, well, this is the reason Japan doesn't want us localizing anything anymore. Stuff like this. Playing games with it. This is the reason that Toho won't let us release the theatrical cuts of the Godzilla movie, the U.S. cuts of the Godzilla movies, because of stuff like Ghost Hunters. Ghost Stories, excuse me. Greatest Showman for me. That's a good movie. I watched it when I was a teen and couldn't get it out of my head. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I need to watch it again someday. I do have that. That's not an 80s movie. Oh, no. But for ending a career, it'd be a good one for ending a career. If you wanted to end a career with Interstellar, that'd be a good one to cap off your career with. If you go back to watch some people go in depth on the time stuff, there's so much stuff they did that is really subtle and easy to miss. That's what I liked about that movie. Those were the things I liked about it. Yeah, I need to watch it again. Because I only saw it once, so Megs. I haven't ever done a repeat watch with it. Oh, my bad. No, you're good, Sugar High. You're good. Thanks, Maddie. I'm yawning now. Wow, Ghost Hunters, is that a movie? No, I meant Ghost Stories. I meant Ghost Stories, the dub. No, you're good, Sugar High. And that's a good movie. Greatest Showman's a good movie. I liked Greatest Showman more than I thought I was going to. I didn't think I was going to enjoy it for some reason.
There will come a time on the planet Earth when science and technology will be long forgotten. When humanity will rise from the ashes of
In fact, you want
nuclear
to rewatch the movie,
holocaust.
makes it a good movie.
When
That's true.
wizards will rule the world. 20th Century Fox presents Wizards.
This was released around the same time as Star Wars, and it got removed from theaters to make room for Star Wars.
Master of animated magic.
My career would be never-ending story. Nice, nice. Magic. Most movies don't do that anymore. True. Modern movies, nope.
Mortal enemies from the day they were born. Avatar, the good.
This
who
is an
rules the
odd
peaceful
movie.
kingdom of
This is a movie that I hope doesn't get me bonked.
Science and technology
Using the
were
stock
outlawed
footage of
millions of years
Alexander
ago.
Nevsky. I didn't know that's where it came from. Ghost Stories dub.
The future Führer.
The future. Oh dear.
Behold!
Who rediscovers the ancient secrets of propaganda.
Propaganda.
Technology.
Ghost Stories dub was made with the blessing of the studio because it'd done terribly in Japan. I didn't know that, Luciano.
And sends
I didn't know
out
that.
his muted armies in a reign of unimaginable terror.
Go ahead.
In Wizards, you will also meet the lovely Princess Eleanor.
Yes,
the loyal
Cabas says,
elf,
yep. I don't want to spoil it, but yep.
And Peace, Black Wolf's evil robot henchman, who is transformed into an avenging instrument of justice.
This is an odd movie. It's a futuristic.
Wizards
It's a
is a world.
Evie would
Fairies
like
and
to be a wizard too.
sorcerers and demons. It is shot 10 million years from now against strange and huge panoramic settings. And it is more fantastic, more enchanting.
Ralph Bakshi's been selling
And more
cells for his
powerful.
works. Has he been? Oh. I'm glad they're going to
anything you've
collectors
seen
at
before.
least.
Wizards, the ultimate futuristic fantasy epic.
Okay, so about Wizards, chat. About Wizards. Something you need to know about Wizards. Ralph Bakshi thought he was making a kids movie. That trailer you just saw. Pretty interesting. It is an interesting movie. I'm glad I got the Blu-ray. The Blu-ray's out of print. You can find the DVD pretty easily. And you can find it to stream pretty easily. Ralph Bakshi was convinced he was making a children's film. If you watch his interviews, he talks about how I wanted to prove, when I was making Wizards, I wanted to prove I could make a kids movie as good as Disney. It is not a kids movie. I don't know how they think. He thought he made a kids movie. It's got naked fairy ladies. It's got super voluptuous women. It's got blood. It's got death. It's got Yahtzee stuff. It's got, a climax mentioned by Cabas's. It's got sexual innuendos. It's got some stuff even to do like with attacking religion and whatnot, or pointing things out with different things with religion, with these different priest characters. This is not a kid's movie. But it's a good movie. I really enjoy it. I remember seeing it as a kid and, when I was younger. I wasn't a young kid. I saw it when I was younger and I didn't know what I didn't enjoy it, but I immediately wanted to watch it again. And so it was one of those movies that like grew on me after the second viewing. What do we got? Ralph Bakshi's been selling cells. The cells of the climax of the film probably go for good money. Probably. I'm glad you changed your last name, you son of a... Yeah. But why turning Yahtzees? I don't understand why not starring evil faction. So the movie takes place like, I don't know, 10,000 years in the future after the world's been blown up by nuclear weapons. And magic is sort of, the fairies are reborn, wizards and fairies and things like that. And this evil wizard discovers just in the wastelands the ancient art of propaganda, which he uses propaganda to boost up his hordes and destroy his enemies by just running these old Yahtzee propaganda films and scaring the hell out of them. Yeah. Yep, it's not kids, but has the silly scene with the fairy rabbis doing the Three Stooges. Yeah, you've got the fairy rabbis doing the Three Stooges bit while they're also it's sort of like mocking religion in the same thing. It's really just a wow. Like at one point, flying through the scene on a crucifix or something like that, if I remember right. You're a Neo-Templar, you son of a... Yeah. Probably use stock footage. Yeah, they did use a lot of stock footage with it. That was the thing Bakshi did a lot of. He used a lot of... Even with the movie we're about to play the trailer for, he used a lot of stock footage. He would recolor it, make it look animated. Some of it he would actually rotoscope and reanimate. Rotoscoping is when you take live action footage and then you redraw it. Which he really perfected to a beautiful art with fire and ice. Still why Yahtzees do, why no... It would have been the easiest footage to get, Agnes. It would have been, and it's the lowest hanging fruit, because it's one of those things that people immediately recognize. People immediately will recognize that. So in terms of an audience going in, someone goes in and they immediately recognize the Yahtzee flag, versus with even though they'd recognize it with the comment, they won't necessarily associate it with an evil as much as they automatically will associate this with evil. That's my the only real answer I can give. At least that's what makes sense for me. Propaganda is now we call it political commentary. Zulu is a big one. It's neat to find the shots. Yeah, there's a lot of shots of Zulu. I don't know what they all were, but I remember he used Zulu. Fire and ice is so gorgeous, isn't it? Okay, here we go.
Beyond the farthest reaches of the imagination.
Here we go.
And deep within the human heart.
I love this movie.
Here, in a time when the world was young.
Oh, that's Orson Welles next narrating, I think.
Middle Earth, a tale is told of deeds and beings, a tale of a day when a great shadow will fall across the earth, and ancient sorcerers will lock in mortal combat with the phantoms of the night.
Finish him!
Then will the raging War of the Rings draw the blood of heroes, and the final destiny of all mankind will be written. Then will mortal men with dwarf lords and elven princes come to stand together in a single noble army.
Such an interesting looking film. Yahtzee flag was original, but yes, until they perverted it. Yep. Isn't this the time they used yes, they used rotoscoping with this too, because this is another Bakshi.
It is a world.
This version of Lord aired on Cartoon Network back in the day. Did it? Balrog cells look way better than the presentation in the film. Really? Do they? Do they look better?
This is the
I haven't seen any of them.
That J.R.R. Tolkien left to the human heart, and that fantasy films now brings to the screen. The vision beyond imagination. The Lord of the Rings.
Oh, I love that movie. The problem with that movie, though, is it's based on the first 1.5 books, so it's not the complete story. Meanwhile, The Hobbit and Return of the King were owned by Rankin Bass. So Rankin Bass put out animated versions of The Hobbit and Return of the King, but their Return of the King they tried to make into as a sequel to The Hobbit. The titles say A Story of the Hobbits. it tries to kind of fill the gaps, but they can't talk about anything from Two Towers or Twin Towers or Fellowship of the Ring. So they just have lines about like going on many adventures and they'd finally wound up in Mordor. Let's back this up. Balrog cells look way better. I love the costume designs for the Ulks, half Greek, half caveman. Yeah, that single quote added a lot of pop culture movies and references. Which quote? One of the ones in this. I know there's lots of them. Yeah, they aired this and Rankin Bass Return of the King. They didn't really flow together back to back. No, but The Hobbit and Return of the King flow really well together. You can watch those back to back and enjoy it pretty well. We never get Shelob's Lair in either. I've never read the books. I got to be honest with you. I've never read the books. Oh, you mean in either the animated ones? Yeah, we don't get in either of the animated ones. Nope. Wasn't Willow an 80s version of Lord of the Rings? It's similar. I forgot to put the trailer for Willow in this reel. I meant to put Willow in. I forgot Willow. Willow is another great adventure movie that's worth your time. And Spidera from Thundercats doesn't count. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, the Mortal Kombat one? Yeah. Yeah. Locked in Mortal Kombat. Locked in Mortal Kombat. Locked in Mortal Kombat. Indeed. I'm sorry, Luciano. Yeah, I have never read it. I've never read any Tolkien. I've got I do have a copy of The Hobbit I've never read. It came with a pre-order kit for The Hobbit game, which I picked up at a local, at that store I've mentioned before, Media Play. When I was a little kid, they had like leftover pre-order kits for The Hobbit that they just set on a table for anyone to take. At least I don't think I've still got it. No, I don't. Do I? I might still have that. I kept thinking maybe I sold that. No. Okay, what's next? And I'm going to take a hydration break as we play. Oh, I know what's next. We already mentioned what's next. What's next is awesome. This movie is so amazing.
In an age of myth and legend, the world trembles before the power of Necron, master of evil, ruler of ice.
This movie is so beautiful.
Against him stand Tigra, princess of Firekeep, and captive of the ice demons, Larn, last of a mighty warrior tribe.
I have the Sons of Húrin, part of the Silmarillion. A collection of books. Nice, nice.
And Dark Wolf, mysterious avenger, and sworn enemy of the Ice Tyrant.
This is such a beautiful movie, I don't even want to talk. And the costumes were designed, yeah, Frank Frazetta. Great quotes about this film in the Frank Frazetta documentary. I'll have to watch. I haven't seen the documentary on him. Only the one that came with the original DVD of this.
Fire and ice. From the visual imagination of Ralph Bakshi and the dazzling artistry of Frank Frazetta. A fantasy adventure from 20th Century Fox.
Such a beauty. Painting with Fire. Okay, then I have seen it. I don't remember it, but I have seen it. I've got it on the documentary. I mean, I've got it on the old 2-disc DVD set. Nice. Every frame is like a painting. It is so good. It looks so good, doesn't it? Okay, I need to watch that again, Tonelito. I haven't watched it since I picked up the DVD a long time ago, and that was before the first Blu-ray. 80s sword and sorcery art style, so good, ain't it? These people are represent her animated, are realistic proportions. Yes, it's all rotoscoped, Agnes. This is another one of rotoscoping. Ralph Bakshi, when he directed this one, he filmed everything. And then he animated the people he filmed. So he just shot them against like a plain background and stuff, doing the running, the jumping, or climbing ropes or whatever. Or fighting. They filmed it all, and then he drew it as animation. And it is so gorgeous. In fact, it reminds me because Lawnmower Girls talked about wanting to do her big project that she's working on. She's talked about wanting to do it rotoscope. And when she says that, I just think, ooh, that's going to look so beautiful. If she could pull it off, that's going to look so beautiful. Did Bakshi also think of, this is a kid's movie with all those half-naked people fighting? No, but it did get a PG because of the time period. Since it was before PG-13, it did get a PG. Because it doesn't warrant an R. There's nothing about that movie that really warrants an R. They look nice. Many other movies have people looking not anthropomorphic. Yeah, this movie really looked... Fire and Ice is something special. All right, what's next? I don't know what... but Fire and Ice, there is a brand new 4K Blu-ray combo out. It's exclusive through MVD and Ronin Flicks. You can't get it at Amazon currently. I hope that changes. Oh! Lonnie brought this one up earlier. I love this movie so much. This movie is a visual feast.
In a place outside time lies a mystical realm.
This movie looks better than anything made today. Change my mind.
A wondrous civilization. Where good and evil struggle to possess the dark crystal.
Oh, just so lush. There's so much. Every time you watch this movie, you will see something else that you never saw before. There's so much going on, so much detail. No CG, all practical, puppets, costumes, sets, only a few optical effects. God, it's so great. And the music's great too on that one. Let me back this up a little bit. Many other movies. Maddie should have been featured here in the animated movie like a background character or a minor character. Oh, bless. I appreciate it. Well, with Lonnie's thing, I'm looking forward to. I hope so. Lonnie said she wants me to be a part of it, so I'm looking forward to that. I wanted to like Age of Resistance, but they have Skeksis saying things they would never say. I never watched it. I've heard a few people say it's good, but I've heard a few people not have so many positive things about it. I might watch it someday, Tonelito, but my problem with the Age of Resistance is I don't want a prequel to the Dark Crystal. I didn't want a prequel. If they wanted to do something that followed it, a sequel, I might have been interested, but I don't need a prequel. The movie sets up everything I needed to know about that world. I don't need any other backstory. Movie looks great. It is. It's beautiful. It is beautiful, 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 beautiful. I don't know if it's the cameras used or what. How did 80s fantasy movies look so colorful and bright, and colorful and vibrant? I think it's the it's just the cinematographers. They just were smarter with the lighting and the editing when they were doing the color timing. They were just smarter with the lighting and everything compared to now, where everything they go back through, and instead of giving it natural color, they give it these weird toned hazes, these blandness. A good example, I'll tell you, Flood City. There is a Hong Kong movie called The Heroic Trio. The original version of it, and that was on DVD for years, which I wish I had, looks natural and colorful. The Blu-ray and the 4K, the company that owns it, Golden Harvest, decided they wanted to go back and make it look modern. So now it just looks teal and brown and like every other Marvel movie of the past 10 years. I don't know. They just knew better about playing with color. They just were smarter about playing with color. They liked color better. Yeah, I love that. The music sounds great. It's good. It's a good soundtrack. They recently released like a 3 CD complete soundtrack set of it that I should have picked up. For years, everyone thought the original music masters were lost, I think, but everything's been found now. They use filters back then. They don't use the filters now. They use filters. They didn't use them then. Rarely did they then. I mean, they'd go back and change the color timing, but not like they do now. Every movie now is just, we'll fix it with CGI later. Yeah. Yeah, which, if I remember correctly, Cabbases, for a while made Liam Neeson not want to act anymore. There was a quote I saw at one point after Liam Neeson did Episode 1, Star Wars Episode 1. There was something where George Lucas had used CGI to change his placement or change his arm or something like that. And after doing that and so much stuff on green screen with that movie too, Liam Neeson was doing some interview talking about what's the point of even acting? They don't need us anymore. They could just, do all this stuff with computers. They don't need us. He was talking about retiring from acting because of Episode 1. Star Wars Episode 1 almost made Liam Neeson retire from acting because of all the CGI stuff and the tweaking and changing the actor's own performances with it. I saw Heroic Trio a long time ago. I know I did. I don't remember it, but I do know that the Blu-ray 4K right now is a mess. You think The Loyal 3 could be a title for a movie? The Loyal 3? Yeah, I could see that as a title. I mean, if you can have the Three Musketeers, the Heroic Trio, the Loyal 3, that can work. I don't see why not. Oh, geez, Liam's probably barfing at Disney Star Wars CG. I am guessing that's why he never appeared as a Force ghost in the other prequels. Because because they have Yoda making a comment at one point about, I've now learned to communicate with the dead, or whatever. Or Master Qui-Gon has come back and we've been communicating. I think they said that and didn't show him just to like tie it together. But I think he was probably meant to be in it. I think he was meant to be in it and he told George Lucas to kick rocks. Although I earlier joked about tomorrow's lottery numbers, if I had a time machine, I would go back to the 80s, get pizza at a location that has been gone since before my 4th birthday. Daylin, I can sympathize with things like that. If I could go back in time, I would like to have... I remember my parents doing some of those... When McDonald's used to do the birthday parties, where you could arrange birthdays at McDonald's, and that was a thing. I remember one, it must have been before they had stopped doing it when I was a little Madamus. I'd love to relive that, because I don't think I ever appreciated that the way I would now. Remember the CGI used to portray young Michael Douglas and Ant-Man, or the CGI used for Patrick Stewart in X-Men Origins Wolverine? Yeah, and it used to be, Agnes, they would cast someone who was young. They would just cast someone younger in the role, like with Star Trek Nemesis, where oh God, who was it in Nemesis? I gotta pull it up. Hold on. Star Trek. In Star Trek Nemesis, they where's the cast? There it is. Star Trek Nemesis, for the young clone of Captain Picard, the character who's supposed to be a clone of him, it was Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy played young Patrick Stewart, and he was a dead ringer for him at that age. At that age, before he'd, really grown up, he was probably like, who knows, 18, 20 years old. But Tom Hardy was young Patrick Stewart, young Captain Picard, and he played it perfectly. And it was so much better than CGI ever would be. So much better than a CGI mask ever would be. Red Tint Pizza Hut. Let's go. Chuck E. Cheese with actual animatronics. Ooh. If you could find your old McDonald's voucher book, you could use it again. I don't think I ever had a voucher book. I don't think I ever had anything like that. I don't remember that. But that's a good point, Daylin. I remember Peter Piper Pizza was a nice brand for birthday parties. I remember that because they had one of those where I used to live, Agnes. It's since, obviously I think it's gone out of business, but I remember when I was younger, it was still there. In fact, I think it shut down with the COVID. I think that put it out of business. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. Here, let's see what's next. I need to cough. Hold on. Excuse me. All right, what's next? I don't know. Oh, Circle of Iron.
The spirit of Bruce Lee lives.
I recently sent this to Lawnmower Girl.
I am your triumph.
Because it's not like a Bruce Lee movie. It's more like a fantasy. It's so weird.
To the landscape of exile and self-denial.
It's a really interesting fantasy.
Where you will discover all that is exotic, sensual, spectacular, and totally unexpected.
David Carradine does a great job in this movie.
Is it still your need, my
Interesting, all right. I have a soft spot for this movie. I remember Walmart being a new thing. Do you? Okay. We had Showbiz Pizza in town. I remember going to a birthday party there. Roddy McDowell! Peter Piper Pizza here, too. Remember arcades being unforgivable with the difficulty? Yep. Got to make that money, quarter munchers. Square. Patty should feature here too. Lurk, I'm listening. Welcome in, Reiko. Welcome in.
You see your future, Cold.
There we go, Christopher Lee and something else. He's in everything.
The adventure that breaks all tradition. The Circle of Iron.
It's a really interesting movie. It's a really interesting movie. It's not like a Bruce Lee thing. Welcome in, Reiko. Welcome in. I hope you are having a good night. Thank you for lurking. Chat, be sure to check out Reiko's channel. You had a new video premiere tonight, didn't you? A new Persona video? Let me take a look. I want to just take a look to that. But there's Reiko's channel. Be sure to subscribe. Show her all the love. Give the subscribe. Subscribe to her channel. She does all sorts of really cool music content. She does cool, funny joke stuff, retro gaming stuff. She's been playing Persona stuff and posting playthrough videos. Let me open it up. I just want to take a look real quick. I just want to make sure my brain is on the right. Yes, Persona 3 Part 15. Debuted over an hour ago. It's about a 90-minute video if you want to check it out. Plus, she also recently posted a Turtles in Time music video, too. Groove Through the Arcade Continuum. We love Turtles in Time. But welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. It's so weird a martial arts Conan ripoff before Conan came out. It is, isn't it? It's an odd duck. Circle of Iron, chat, is such an odd duck of a movie. And the history of it, it says from the mind of Bruce Lee. Here's the over-under on it, chat. Bruce Lee, Sterling Silliphant, and James Coburn wanted to make a movie together. This is before Enter the Dragon. Sterling Silliphant, they came up with this story together. It was called The Silent Flute. Sterling Silliphant wrote the script, and they couldn't get a studio to make it. And then, after Enter the Dragon was being made, suddenly studios were interested. But then two things happened. First of all, Bruce Lee was no longer interested. He felt he just kind of, he'd moved on. He was bigger star in Hong Kong now. Reportedly, Sterling Silliphant called him to tell him, hey, guess what? There's interest. In his answer. Bruce Lee's answer on the phone reportedly was, do you know what time it is here? Which said all you need to know. And then, of course, Bruce Lee died. So the way the story goes is someone snuck a copy of it or something years later to David Carradine to read over in a weekend before they snuck it back. I think it was in James Coburn's home or something. And he loved it. He wanted to make it, so it was done as an indie film. They got, with Sterling Silfant, I guess, cleared the rights, and they made it. It's not much of a martial arts movie compared to like a Bruce Lee thing. It's more of just a fantasy adventure thing, but it's really interesting. It's nothing like it would have been with Bruce Lee, but it's really interesting, and David Carradine does a great job. Really great job. Back then they had a lot of creativity. Now they hang up on IPs. Yep, they don't let go of anymore. Yeah. In this case, a lot of it, I guess, was based on his own Buddhism or something. I don't know the whole history. I don't remember all the history, but it was based around a lot of Bruce Lee's own philosophical beliefs. Turned into a fantasy. Turtles in Time. I'll check that out. Let's go. Agnes Tony did Persona Happy. Nice. Congratulations. I'll take a look at that later when I'm working on stuff. Hyperstone Heist is similar too. Yes, Hyperstone Heist is they tried to make a not Turtles in Time on Genesis. They reused some of the levels from it, some of the levels from the original Turtles arcade game. I think there might be one original level, and I think they reused some stuff even from Turtles 3, the Manhattan Project on NES, and just tossed it in a blender. And a great game came out. I like the Hyperstone Heist. I like Hyperstone Heist. I need to play it again. I wish it was 4 players. All right, what's next? I don't know what's next.
At the far end of the universe, there is a planet.
How goes the Cinemax stream? Welcome in, the Shy Siren. Welcome in. We are just enjoying some trailers.
And there is only one man who dares challenge him. They are locked.
Canon Films time. Chat, be sure to subscribe to the Shy Siren. There is her link. She does all sorts of cool content. How are you? How's the break going?
Across the face.
Siren's here. The stream can start now. Hope you are doing well. It's good to see you.
I think I'm gonna need some backup.
Can you show us the way?
No.
It's Dolph Lundgren. Can you show us the way? I must break you.
Siren, thank you for sharing your love with everyone. Indeed. Good to see you, Siren. Hope everything's going well. Yep, this is He-Man. This is the canon version. Which really looks good for a canon film. I think this holds up more. I like it now more than I used to.
Come to Earth. Dolph Lundgren as He-Man. Frank Langella as Skeletor. Only they have the
It looks
powers
really good.
to
It does.
Masters of the
It's
universe.
not perfect, but it's fun.
Live the adventure.
Again, that's the point of tonight. They're trailers that are more fun than Nolan's The Odyssey. That's not to say they're superior movies than Nolan's The Odyssey. Nolan's The Odyssey is doing pretty decent right now, and it's Christopher Nolan. I'm not saying that, but these definitely seem they got the fun factor, which is what I would want from an Odyssey movie. Yeah, that's the He-Man movie. It is available on Blu-ray. There's a new 4K and a new Blu-ray coming out soon, which includes both the theatrical cut and a preview cut of the movie, which is like 30 minutes longer, I think. So I, for one, am really looking forward to that. It is a canon movie. We love canon. Yeah, I hope you're well, Siren. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. He-Man. This looks really good. Hello, Shy. Did you know Seraphis is the back library bot in Madamus the movie? Was that... I forgot about your new lore. Yeah, they're trying to come up with the Madamus movie where I'm not even in the movie. I'm not in the movie until the end, like showing up to write the will. Gotta write the will. We gotta make sure Jennifer's in the will. We gotta make sure Jennifer is in the will. That is canonical. Dolph Lundgren also did the 80s Punisher. Yes, he did. I wish we could get a Blu-ray of that in the States. Unfortunately, I think because of Disney and Marvel, Disney's Marvel doesn't want any non-Disney Marvel stuff being released, it seems. So I think they kind of maybe are able to block it. I don't know. They might be able to block that. They haven't been able to block everything. The 1970s Doctor Strange made-for-TV movie is on Blu-ray now, so they can't block it all. I like the 70s Doctor Strange. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. At the time, I really liked the cartoon, so I was disappointed as a kid that the movie was so different. Oh, I can tell you, if you don't already know, chat, yeah, the movie doesn't take much from the cartoon at all. They don't refer to the character like as Prince Adam, I don't think is all. They just refer to him as He-Man. The reason why was Mattel. Mattel, apparently, when Canon licensed it, they were told by Mattel, no. You need to base it entirely on the toy series. See, the Filmation cartoon had expanded beyond the toys. They had added all the other stuff in, the Prince Adam and the changing. All of that was originally created by Filmation. And Mattel was saying, no, we want you to base it just on the toy line because we want this movie to help us to reignite the toy line. And the movie was struggling to get written. And at some point, Mattel finally caved and said, okay, you could start like using some of the stuff from the cartoon. So there's very little cartoon-oriented stuff in the He-Man movie because, yeah, Canon was told not to because Mattel thought it was better for the toys. The movie probably would have turned out, I like the movie, but yes, I think the movie probably would have turned out stronger if they would have been allowed to just use that lore. If they would have been able to use that lore and turn it into a live-action movie. He makes a cameo appearance as the lawyer in the post-scene. Yes, Madamus does. Not Dolph Lundgren. We'll get Dolph Lundgren in the Madamus movie too. Is your last mod in the will too? No, Jennifer's been in the will forever. Jennifer's been in the will forever. Only Jennifer. Sorry to all my other mods. Only Jennifer's been in the will. That's been since practically the channel started, since she started coming in. I don't remember what the comment was. It was something Kimmy Chu. There were some comments made. Something was said that led to her being put in the will. In the mini comics, He-Man is like a Tarzan type who left his jungle village to adventure. Really, I've got I think I've got a few like of those little comic books that I must have picked up at a Goodwill or something over the years. I've never really, I don't know if I ever read through them. I know you can get collections of them. I know there's some like compendiums of the comics they put with the toys. Yeah, that's one thing, chat. Before there was a cartoon series, they used to put comic books, little mini comics with the He-Man toys to give you the story. Since there really wasn't lore, they would put a comic with it to give you the lore. When movies used to advertise toys. Yes, Jennifer is the favorite child. Pretty much. Pretty much. No offense to anyone else, but pretty much. Dolph will be the defender of the dinosaurs, protecting them from extinction. That would be pretty awesome. Man, if I could... No. Can we bonk Maddie for that with the Glass Club? Why? Dolph Lundgren as Madamus in Back Library, the movie. I must break you. He will also protect the kittens in the Unified Army. The only thing I remember saying is that I would put Matt in a good home or something. Yes, that's what it was. Yes. Yes, it was something, some comments where people were doing the Ultimus thing. And Jennifer promised that she would put me in a good retirement home. That's what it was. Oh my gosh. Madonna as Lawnmower Girl. I think Lonnie would probably be a better choice as Lonnie herself. I think Madonna might be, no offense to aging, might be getting a little long in the tooth. If it was made in the 80s, she could have been. If it was made in the 80s. Cameron Diaz as Jennifer, Nord, model as Taynooks. I don't know what's going on anymore. Oh, man. Hydrate. I'm not old, oh, Megs. Good idea, Super Jake. Hydration break. If you got a drink, take a drink, hydrate or dehydrate. What's next?
On a distant planet, a great kingdom was ravaged by beings
who
came from the future.
The future.
To conquer the universe.
Well,
now, the only survivors follow a doubtful seer.
Still inherited backlight.
And a throneless king.
To save life on the planet.
They will hold her in the Black Fortress. You must have help.
Movie cast Maddie of Orlando Bloom as Madamus.
Fighters and brawlers. Desperate men. Those are the kind of
Oh yeah, Liam Neeson was in this. I forgot when he was super young.
We are now an army.
At the end of an impossible
Krull,
journey,
yep.
They must
This is
fight
Krull.
an invincible enemy.
Here's the knowledge you seek. I shall be your king.
In the fortress, you will face more than the slayers.
What is about to happen
This was a big budget,
could never have
I hate to say it, it was a flop. It was a flop. It didn't make a bunch of money. But this was supposed to be a big deal.
A world apart from anything you have seen before. Krull.
Krull. Yeah, there was an Atari 2600 Krull game, chat. I barely remember that movie. There's a Marvel Comics tie. In fact, the old DVD has the full Marvel Comics tie-in done as like an animated slideshow. From what I remember, it's on the DVD and it's got the music playing behind it, and it just, slowly goes through all the images. It's a nice feature. The Blu-ray has nothing on it. It's bare bones. I hope it gets picked up by a better distributor. It was done by Mill Creek, so nothing on it. But yeah, Krull, that's a good there's a decent fantasy for you. It's worth your time. It holds up really well. It's a lot more fun, probably, like most movies, like so many movies in the 80s. It's more fun now even than it was then, probably. I love that these movies get rediscovered by people like me. I saw Liam Neeson and Pierce Brosnan in a Western movie. Don't remember the title. I barely remember them doing a Western because I remember the DVD of that sitting around. I never saw it, but I seem to remember that. Okay, what's that? Don't remember this movie. Krull is fun. Krull is fun. It came out in, I think, 82 or 83. Like I said, there's an Atari 2600 game for it. Because there was for there's even a MASH game on Atari. Thanks for doing streams like this. It's fun, and I discover a lot of movies I've never seen before. Hey, thank you, Flood City. I appreciate that you appreciate it. I'm glad it doesn't just go as sort of a wasted stream. I always worry with stuff like this that I don't like to do them too often, but I always worry about stuff like this being one of those streams that, well, why does he do stuff like this? So I appreciate that. All right, what's this? It's something Paramount. My earliest memories were color commercials, so either my mom and dad had the commercials on VHS, or it was later home video release advertisement. Oh, okay. Oh, the Disney and Paramount co-production in the 80s. Disney and Paramount teamed up for this when Disney was in trouble.
To me, there's a great task needing to be done.
No doubt you've heard of our trouble at home.
A dragon, fire and stench. It is evil.
A dragon!
Pure and simple.
You want me to do battle with that?
Behold, for I am chosen. I shall die that many may live.
Twice each year, the king selects a new victim. Chosen by lot. Girls. Virgins.
Your king's
not the virgins!
Monster.
But your children were dying.
Only a few. Does that sound cruel?
Blacksmith, have you ever forged a weapon?
An edge like no other on this earth.
Yeah, you just don't have good that many, like, big... Fantasy films feel so much smaller with CGI now. Even Even the Harry Potters, God love them, feel so much smaller.
Dragonslayer. Coming from Paramount Pictures.
And Disney. Oh, okay. Maybe Disney had the overseas rights. I know if you watch it, the credits do show Walt Disney Pictures and Paramount present. That is available, by the way, if anyone wants it. Not only, I'm sure it's streaming, probably Paramount Plus. It is on Blu-ray, it is on DVD, and it is on 4K. And there's even a steelbook if you're into those things that get scratched the moment you look at them wrong. What we got? The plot was post-Civil War. Neeson was surrendered Confederate, and Brosnan was Union guys. The group of Union soldiers burned down Neeson house, all with his family inside, and travels to take revenge on them. Gotcha, okay. While Dragonslayer was being shot, the guys played with the model for the dragon and the Rancor on trip to ILM. The pictures are online. Really? Oh, wow. The dragon versus the Rancor. That's awesome. I'll have to look those up. That's so cool. Yeah, back when ILM did all the effects, and it was, again, it wasn't CG. It was practical. Practical and optical. Wasn't Dragonslayer... Close. Dragonslayer. Just a sec. Dragonslayer, the layer of the dragon, versus Dragonslayer, the slayer of the dragon. Yep. And that is a point of confusion. It's funny you mentioned that, Agnes. If you look at the logos for both that game and this movie, no, but it's a good point you're making, Agnes. If you were to pull up the poster, because the game has a poster, Dragonslayer. If you pull up the poster for it, the cover art for it, and you pull up the poster for this movie, the typeface for the logo is identical, or practically identical. So it almost seems like there was maybe even some intentional hope that they'd get confused, that the popularity of one would bleed into the other. Takes Madamus movie glasses. I'm not wearing them, ha! And double ha! Must have been commercials on VHS, but possibly for the home release, because home release was in 84. Oh, and I wasn't born until the next year. Okay, well, it must have been commercials then. Nice. 1985, 1984, 1985. My bad. No, you're good. Take Madamus. How words can change everything. Yeah, no kidding. I thought it was called Layer. Which one? Dragonslayer? No, the game is Lair. This one is Dragonslayer, so it's Dragon Slayer. Slayer! We're going to play Slayer! Oh dear. This is not helping Falcom. Oh yeah, and there's the games by Falcom. Thank you. The Dragonslayer games, which are completely unrelated. Legacy of a Wizard is one of them. And Phazanadu is one of them, or connected to them. Yep. Unless I'm mistaken, Cabbases. Dragonslayer by Rick Dyer, with animation by Don Bluth. Boop. What's next? The Dragonslayer, take out the S, Dragon Layer. And the other one, and then Dragonslayer, which is Lair for the actual game. Dragonslayer, that would be Doom. The Dark Ages. It all goes full circle, doesn't it, though? What's next? Ooh!
Warrior.
Christopher Nolan's Odyssey ain't got nothing on this. Nothing.
Gladiator. Conqueror. Conan.
They said you would come. Man of great strength.
This movie, except for the weird schmeck scene that serves no purpose and I don't understand, this movie is amazing. Unironically best hockey acting. He really did an amazing job.
Let us take the world by the throat and make it give us what we desire.
Can't pronounce his name. Schwarzenegger. No, you're good. Schwarzenegger. Slayer has dragon in Dark Ages. Does it? Okay.
We'll all drown in lakes of
Ruined it for me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can see that, Super Jake.
Summon demons.
Yeah, that would be something we aren't going to do because I am a Say-So streamer and this is Say-So channel.
They will know why they are afraid of the dark. Now they will learn why they fear the night.
Oh, the dialogue. Oh, the dialogue.
Out of an age undreamed of.
It's the wolf woman scene. She lures them in to feed the wolves. Yeah, I knew it was in that scene. Was she luring them to feed the wolves? Okay, I didn't understand that part. I knew she was a witch or whatever.
What outrageousness!
The soundtrack is amazing. I wish I would have kept my CD. I sold it when it went out of print. It's dark in this movie theater. Sorry! It's funny you mentioned that. I did do something extra with the light. It's funny you mentioned that, Super Jake. There is a blink and you will miss it thing about this, about my background tonight. Not only is it darker, but the light on me, on my face itself and body, and the library behind me is reactive, and it changes based on what's on this screen, on the trailer. If it is really bright, you'll see the light behind me just get slightly bright, and you'll see my face be lit a little bit bright. I can't make it as reactive as I'd like. It doesn't work quite well enough, but it is, but yeah, I did try a new effect for the movie stuff tonight. So yeah, music, dialogue, shot composition, acting, action, casting. This clears the Odyssey. Yeah, it's such a great movie. It's such a great movie. I remember Arnie from his role on Terminator. Yeah, Mr. Freeze. And Mr. Freeze. And of course, True Lies. True Lies is good. I haven't seen that in a long time. Haven't seen that in a long time. Since when Nords are British? Shh. Well, I don't know if they're actually supposed to be Nords. I think they're supposed to, I think it's just supposed to be fantasy, so I don't think it's supposed to be any specific culture. But fair point, Agnes, because it looks better in a movie. I love that movie. Speaking of, let's go ahead and keep going.
In an age when only the strongest survived.
Only the strong.
And only the ruthless triumphed. Only one name became a legend.
This one was more of a popcorn film. It's still
Conan,
good, but it's not as powerful as the first. They're based Viking, which
in his first adventure, he fought alone.
It is written that a woman child must make a perilous journey. I want you to take her on that journey.
Now, he joins a wizard.
What are they going to do?
Have lunch.
It is a fun movie.
A warrior.
This one was rated PG too, which compared to the rated R of the first one.
1, 2, 3. A renegade.
I think you're right.
And a princess.
Nords, people of the North. Gotcha, yes, like the Vikings and whatnot. I got it. Thank you.
They are sent by a treacherous queen across the lands of hostile kingdoms to solve the mystery of an ancient race and seek the power of a phantom city.
You're afraid of magic.
When it comes from evil.
The evil magic.
Come anyway.
The Horn of Dagoth, destroyer of worlds.
The god will live again.
Enough talk.
Okay.
If they cannot
Arnie does not like talk.
Time,
can I have dibs
the world
on Snake
will be plunged
from the
into
first movie?
eternal
Yo,
darkness.
they win.
Grace Jones. Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Mako. Sarah Douglas.
Sarah Douglas again.
And
Let's
Arnold
go.
Schwarzenegger as Conan the Destroyer. The all-new adventures of
Yeesh
the
Queen.
most
I don't think
powerful
Yesh
legend
Queen
of them all.
I didn't hear it, Agnes. I must have missed it. I love the Conan movies. I wish there would have been more. I hate that we only had the 2. Well, you got 2 1/4 because you got the next thing we're going to watch, which isn't actually Conan, but it's in the same spirit. And I wish we had a Blu-ray of it in the States. You can get it on DVD or 4K. The 4K is from Arrow. You can't get a straight Blu-ray, which I prefer straight Blu-ray. I've said Conan the Librarian. I remember that. That was in UHF, wasn't it? That was in the UHF, I think. So the Nordic people of the Hyborian Age are the men of Vanaheim and Asgard and are sort of ancient Proto-Norse. Oh, okay. All right. I stand corrected. Gotcha. From Barbarian to Destroyer. The next one's going to be Conan the Censored. I'll tell you, it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be King Conan. I believe the next one was going to be either Conan the Conqueror or Conan or King Conan, something like that. But yeah, I really should read the Conan books. Well, the guy who wrote them was really touched in the head. I forget the name of the guy, but he insisted that he didn't actually write him. He insisted that Conan came to him and forced him to recount his tales at the point of a sword. That he basically was forcing him at sword point, because he was nuts, to write down all of his adventures. And I don't know the whole thing, but I know he apparently, that's what he was mainly known for. Them were his barbarian stories, which came that way. And I guess he lived with here's the sad part of the story. He lived with his mother, and from what I understand, when she passed away, he unalived in Minecraft. So yeah, he was a bit unbalanced, and he couldn't then survive without his mother. That's Madamus the Librarian. You know, David, you're kind of you're kind of hitting on the head, because I've had a merch idea. I keep saying a VHS merch. I'm trying to find someone on VGen who can do it at a price point I like, artwork in a style sort of like the Bob Peak Conan posters or Frazetta or something, to do something along those lines, David. As a merch thing. I am thinking about that. So yeah. And it was just this week that I was looking again. It's hard to find cheap though. I should really read the books. I'm pulling an all-nighter. Good luck with it, Jake. Try not to stay up too late. Make sure that you get plenty of rest. Rest is important. Touching the what? Wait, what? Touched in the head. Mentally unbalanced. Crazy. Nuts. Yeah. Touched in the head is a nice way of saying not operating on all thrusters. A few pints short of a quart. A few beers short of a 6-pack. Should I keep going? Can I stop? If you like Conan, check out Den from Heavy Metal Magazine. Ooh, okay. I'll look into that. Let me write that down. Because I've never read Heavy Metal Magazine, but I've seen the movie. I never saw the second one. Never saw a Heavy Metal 2000. Heavy Metal Den. Let me write that down. Heavy Metal. Thank you, Reiko. Thank you. And no, I don't have a trailer for that on here, Heavy Metal, sorry. Less threatened at sword point. Oh, and more that they were written as if an old soldier were telling tales to him. Okay. I had heard, though, that he actually had thought he had actually claimed that Conan was telling him the stories, and he was just dictating them. I could be wrong, but I would swear that was what was the original version of the story I had heard. I'll have to watch one of the documentaries again. It's been a long time. Rest his soul, bless him. He tried what he could. Yeah, he became famous at least for the stories, so that's something. Like memories, yeah. UHF already had that. Oh, excuse me. Yep. Conan the Librarian, great movie. Great, UHF, great movie. It's kind of sad to think that I'm more mentally stable than the writer of Conan the Barbarian. You know, ditto. I look at how little I accomplish, and then I look at people who accomplish these giant things that everyone's going to remember forever, and it's like, wow. Oh, need artist message me. I know a guy who can do that stuff. Thank you, Reiko. I might get in touch with you. Probably not tonight, but I will DM you about that. Thank you. Thank you, because I need, most of the artists I know don't do stuff like that. None of the artists I know do stuff like that. They all do things like the happy chibi models. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let me mark that down. Mark that down too. I appreciate it. I will do that. I'm going to hydrate again too. Super Jake never sleeps. That's not good, Super Jake. That's really not good. Make sure you're getting rest. It'll, if you don't get enough rest, apparently it'll lead to, I've heard it, lack of sleep leads to early onset of things like Alzheimer's, which is one of the reasons I'm trying to get better with my own sleep. Life is ironic, isn't it, Mr. Cavis says? It is. And it was like Angie's it was like he would write stories like they were Conan's memories, but he might as well, Howard, thank you. What was his full name? It was Howard. It was, oh boy. Howard was right. I see Howard. Yes. I couldn't remember the name. Conan. Was it Thomas Howard or? Robert E. Howard. Yes. Robert E. Howard, considered the father of the sword and sorcery genre. Or genre, if you want to say it really wrong. Why'd I do that? I don't want to say it wrong. Thank you, Tone Lito, for reminding me of the last name. Just don't get ill. Indeed, I could tell you not a good experience being sleep deprived. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Welcome in, Renee. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're just watching some fantasy movie trailers that aren't necessarily, may not be better movies than Christopher Nolan's The Odyssey, but are arguably more fun. And some better. Some better. Robert E. Howard did a lot of cowboy stories too. Did he? Okay. And here we go, one step removed from Conan.
Her courage was forged out of fire.
I'm going to hydrate real quick.
A gift of the gods. Her destiny to become a glorious new hero. Red Sonja.
Metro
Only one man on Earth is man enough.
Intro. Did they? Oh, MGM, yeah.
To win.
Yeah, MGM released this in the U.S. It's Dino De Laurentiis. But yeah, MGM published it or distributed it here.
To love her.
So Schwarzenegger plays a different barbarian.
Her great adventure.
I think they should have had him playing
Arnold
Conan again.
Is Lord Calidor.
Kill them.
Two legends unite to destroy the Earth's greatest evil.
Evil, the green ball.
What you want? The world, Eagle! We must find a way in.
Whee! Sonja's sidekick. No, it's a completely different character. And Conan, Schwarzenegger's not playing Conan. He's playing a character called Lord Calidor. How is he called? This was Lord Calidor.
Your Highness learns fast.
Conan was the other two movies. We watched the trailers for Conan earlier. Oh, well, just a few minutes ago.
Woman, unless she can beat me in a fair fight.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Why not?
Brigitte Nielsen.
Yeah, so Schwarzenegger went from playing Conan the Barbarian to playing Calidor the Barbarian.
Woman.
Conan Dark, yeah, kind of.
A magnificent new
Calidor.
legend.
Red Sonja is a Conan movie, however. Red Sonja is a Conan movie. How it feels like it. Not officially, because Conan's, the character's not Conan, but as far as I know. Yeah, is Calidor actually different from Conan or only legally distinct? It might be legally distinct. I don't know. The character, he plays it completely the same. I think the latter. He plays it the same, so I don't know the whole story on that one. I don't know the whole story on it. All I know is Schwarzenegger went from playing one barbarian to playing another barbarian in another barbarian movie that was very similar to the previous barbarian movie. Oh, it's the same universe? Okay. Then it probably is only legally distinct. You're probably right. It probably is a legally distinct thing. I wonder why they did that. I wonder if it was because Universal had the distribution rights to Conan. And this was being distributed by, as you saw, MGM. I wonder if that was it. It could have been a case where Universal wouldn't allow the name to be used. Plays another character, but is the same universe, legally distinct, like Ricky Rouse and Monald Muck, indeed. Calidor is a different version of Conan in my headcanon. That'll work. He was using an alias. Oh, I hear guitars.
As a soldier, he rocks. As a king, he rules.
This was a bomb.
We've met. She's not that pure.
But his choice of a bride leaves something to be desired.
My queen!
Love the music, yeah. Doesn't really fit, but yeah.
Incarnation of evil itself.
Your bride is over 3,000 years old.
Oh.
She said she was 19.
And stopping her is going
definitely
to take
hag
more
love
than a divorce.
What are you doing?
I can't take a man's life.
Like how Luigi's Mansion Farm are. Gotcha. I knew they were both Robert E. Howard, but I didn't know if they were the same universe.
And then we'll rule together.
Goofy. I don't know what you go. Goofy?
Kevin Sorbo, star of Hercules, The Legendary Journeys, is Kull. Kull, the Conqueror.
Woo! Yeah, that didn't exactly do big business from what I remember. From what I remember, Kull didn't do too well. Kevin Sorbo went from doing Hercules to doing a different type of muscle guy, and it just didn't. I remember Kull. I think that's Robert E. Howard, too. I could be wrong. I think Kull is... Yeah, that's what the trailer just was. Kull the Conqueror. Which is another, I think, Robert E. Howard. But I could be wrong. Oop.
Listen now of a time long past.
He's a Howard character from the time before Conan. The movie is adapting a Conan novel. Really? I didn't know that. This is probably the best movie Albert Pine or Pune ever did. Admitted he wanted this to be a Conan with a different actor. I would have loved it to have been Schwarzenegger Kull and been a Conan movie.
A deadly sorcerer is called out of nightmare by a ruthless king driven into evil.
This is an odd movie. This is called Sword and the Sorcerer.
And a mystical sword is forged for a mighty warrior who rises out of legend to topple a kingdom.
The blade shit, the triple blade sword.
The sword and the sorcerer.
I gotta talk about the Blu-ray to this one too when we finish this trailer, because it's an unfortunate situation.
I myself raised you from the dead. Little did I know what I let loose upon the world.
People have been begging for Hour of Dragon with Arnold since Conan the Destroyer. Is that what it would have been called? Okay. He shoots his sword, yep.
You want me to snatch your brother from the king's dungeons for one night?
Hour of Dragon, that's gotcha.
Slim
Okay.
bounty for such
Prototype of the Zelda Zappy swords. Krull had advertisements improving color and some in the same advertising area within 5 minutes of each other. Really? Even though they're so... Okay. Because I know they're like 20 years apart, or 15 years apart.
Civilized world.
They all just broke. Glass swords.
And Cromwell's flesh.
A titanic struggle between good and evil.
This came out about the same time as Conan, and it made a lot of money because of that. And the sad thing is this movie teases a sequel at the end that never came out.
Dungeons and dragons, serpents and splendor, wizards and witches, danger and desire.
Deja vu with Lord of the Rings. They're very similar.
And the mightiest of all heroes, in the greatest of all adventures. The sword
I enjoyed this one.
And the sorcerer.
I enjoyed that one because like having HBO. Okay, let me back this. Prototype of the Zappy sword. Yep. Pew, pew. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Because like HBO had them both, or one movie channel advertised one and another the other. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Having deja vu with Lord of the Rings. Which witch is which? But which witch is which? Which? Scooby-Doo! Must be hard not to cut yourself trying to reload your sword. I'll tell you what's sad about this. There is it is currently on 4K and Blu-ray. And the audio sucks. And it's too bad because it's got great music. There are 2 audio tracks on both discs. One is a 5.1 remix that was made, I don't know, like 2000, that has channels going in the wrong direction. It's not a great 5.1 mix. And then the other is the original theatrical stereo. But the original theatrical stereo, the original negative for the movie, the magnetic audio tracks were damaged. So it is a damaged audio track. It will at times pop or do some weird warbling. It doesn't sound great. It gets staticky at times too. And the reason that it is what makes it extra sad is it didn't have to be that way. This movie, Sword and the Sorcerer, exists on Laserdisc. Laserdisc, 99 times out of 100, Laserdisc is where you go for an audio source if the original audio track is damaged. Because Laserdisc, almost every time a movie was put on a Laserdisc, it is a 1-for-1 representation of the original theatrical mix. That's one reason that companies like Discotech with their animes, they've said on occasions that if they get an anime and the audio is damaged, they will look for the Laserdisc and use the Laserdisc as a source. Laserdisc audio is always where you go. And Shout Factory, I think it's Shout Factory who put it out originally. And now it's owned by someone else. But when it was put out on 4K and Blu-ray, they didn't know to go to the Laserdisc, or they didn't think to. So, missed opportunity. We could have audio that would be good and clean, but no one knows anything anymore, I guess. I guess that's the only way I could say it is no one. It's just, to me, it's one of those things that's automatically a given. Now, I don't even work in this industry, and yet the people who work in this industry don't seem to realize it half the time. Kull versus Krull, who wins? Probably Crow, Agnes. If we're going on the people, well, Krull actually is the name of the evil entity in the movie Krull, not the name of the warrior. The warrior's like Prince something, I don't know, some prince. If you're asking the 2 heroes, I say Kull wins just based on muscle. The hero in Krull wins because of his weapon, the glaive. If you're asking which movie wins, Krull, hands down. Krull is the better movie. Krull, just CGI the audio. Actually, now you probably could have AI fix it, but you wouldn't even need to. Just use the Laserdisc. They didn't know. Yeah. How the hell do they get hired at these jobs and not know this junk? Did all the vinyl propaganda gaslighting mess with their brains? I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. It really is something like that. Unless there's some... Now, there is a possibility, Cabbases. There is a possibility that I could be talking out of my ass, and it could be a case where the Laserdisc, because I've never heard it, there could be a case where the Laserdisc has botched audio. But I doubt that is the case. Because this didn't have a lot of home video releases, so it was probably just a quick and dirty... Yeah, if my I'll tell you right now, Cabbases, if my Laserdisc player still worked, I would get a copy of the Laserdisc of the movie to check it myself. I almost, in fact, after I bought the 4K Blu-ray combo and heard it, I almost bought the Laserdisc just to sit on for when I could get my Laserdisc player working again. The Laserdisc is cropped full screen, unfortunately, but the audio, I care about the audio. What's next, chat? Hydration break. If you gotta drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate.
It was foretold by witches. It was conceived through sorcery. And it was to be destroyed.
Oh dear.
It is evil.
I am dark.
The courage of one mortal saved it. And so, into an age of darkness, in a time of mysticism,
one of the most
sacrifice.
It's the HBO movie.
Became the only light.
Hey, Beastmaster's on. There was a time where apparently HBO just kept running Beastmaster over and over again because they didn't have any other movies.
The courage of an eagle. The power that made him more than any hero.
HBO was the Beastmaster channel. Are we going to get Hawk the Slayer in this? Oh, I didn't get Hawk the Slayer. I forget about that one. I don't even know if I've only seen bits and pieces of it. I remember that name, though. I'm writing that down.
He was the Beastmaster.
Thank you for reminding me of that one. Jack Palance was in that, wasn't he?
The horror. The fantasy. The challenge of the one warrior they called the Beastmaster.
Master of Beasts.
Tanya Roberts is Carrie. Rip Torn is Mayak. John Amos is
Beastmaster over and
Together,
over.
They take us on a fascinating journey back into
Beast, indeed.
Times. Conquer your fears.
I still haven't watched my Blu-ray of this.
Face the unknown. And discover the incredible link between man.
I wish the sequel to this would be released on Blu-ray, or even it had been DVD. Beastmaster 2 Through the Portal of Time just is almost becoming lost media, it feels.
The Beastmaster. The epic adventure of a new kind of hero.
He's not really that new of a kind of hero. He's kind of the same as the other ones we've been watching. He's kind of the same. Terry Russell, Jack Palance. Okay, so I was right about Jack Palance. Okay, well, I've written that down. Let me see if it's even available on Blu-ray. Just a moment, I want to look that up. Just give me a second, chat. Hawk the Slayer. I remember that on... Oh, yeah, it was. Oh, okay. No, that's DVD. There was a DVD of it. There is no Blu-ray, but there was a DVD. I hope it gets reissued at some point. I hope that gets reissued at some point. Darn. Darn. Did you do Quest for the Mighty Sword? No, I've never heard of that one either. Let me write that one down for the future. No, I was just going with ones that I do have in the back library. Quest for the Mighty Sword. I'll look that one up for the... That's a long title. We should have just called it Sword Quest. Oh, wait, Atari already did that. And no, I didn't do Lady Hawk. I didn't put Lady Hawk on here. I'm okay, I'm going to be honest. I was never a big fan of Lady Hawk. I know a lot of people swear by Lady Hawk. I just never really... Let me look that up. Quest for the Mighty Sword. It is a... This is 1990. Okay, why is this... Oh, there's no Blu-ray of it, but it looks like there was plans. It looks like there was plans because they got a poster up for it. No, I've never seen this. I have never seen this. Once upon a time, a god gave a mighty sword to the king of Agilis, I can't pronounce that, to bring justice to his people. Now he wants it back, but the king gives his life rather than give up the sword. Goddess Dahamira, who spoke for him, is stripped of all her privileges and held in a circle of fire until a human arrives who's strong enough to free her. When Prince Ator becomes 18, he gets the sword from the mean sorcerer gnome Grindel to free Dahamira and his people. On his journey, he has to fight against dragons and other fantastic figures. I have never heard of this, but I want to see it badly. I need to see this movie. Okay. I need to see this movie. I had never heard of that. He might be slightly more of a furry than the prior ones we were watching. That's fair. He's into the furry culture. Mom always had preview guide on in the 80s, same decade Krull was released. So that's why I remember Krull being advertised. Gotcha. I totally forgot about how I remembered it was only coincidentally on circa 97. Okay. Nice. It's the third troll. No! That's the one? I didn't know that was the third troll. Grindel sounds familiar. I don't know which, but I don't know which. I don't know either, but that's the third troll movie. Oh, if y'all have never seen the troll movies, so the original Greetings, Lonk. Welcome in. Just here to say good stream and the front page said this was YouTube featured? Really? I think this is my first time being YouTube featured. That's got to be a mistake. But welcome in. Okay, Troll, for those of you who have never seen it, the original Troll was Empire Pictures and Charles Band. It's not a bad movie. I mean, it's not a great movie, but it's not a bad movie. It's weird. Then you got Troll 2. Troll 2 is widely considered to be one of the worst movies of all time. It is incredibly funny. We should do a watch along of Troll 2 someday. And there are Blu-rays of just Troll 2 as like the 30th anniversary Nilbog edition. Yeah, it's so bad. I did not know this was the third one. I knew there was a third movie, Reiko, where they used like the same costumes and stuff. I never knew that. Thank you so much. Now I really need to say, why is it not available if it's the third de facto troll movie? Thank you so much for letting me know that too, Lonk. I appreciate that. Hey, not to get confused with the colorful hair, gemstone belly button trolls. No, not at all. Will we ever get a link from Texas? YouTube featured, man. It's gonna be Matt. I don't know about that indeed. I hate the trolls. Oh no, this isn't Trolls. This is a horror movie. Well, kind of a horror movie called Troll, and kind of a wannabe horror movie called Troll 2, and Troll 3. The quest for the mighty sword, which has nothing to do with either. What's next? This might be Ragewar. Is this Ragewar? Oh, no. Okay, we know what this one. Tom Cruise!
There is a balance to the universe.
They didn't even have to make him look taller for this one.
Struggle to maintain that balance is the stuff of legends. For there can be no good without evil.
This is such an interesting movie. I say that about so many of these.
Life needs death. Innocence breeds lust.
True.
There can be no heaven without hell. No light without me.
I am darkness.
Tim Curry's makeup was so amazing in this movie. Legend didn't do well theatrically, I don't think, in the States. I think it did better overseas. It's a cult thing now. There may never be another dawn. No! I've never seen the Leprechaun movies. Here, I'll get caught up on chat. I have never seen the Leprechaun movies. Maybe we'll do those. Sometime. Maybe a good Halloween watch-along would be Leprechaun. I'm the Leprechaun. Legend, indeed. By the way, chat, so Legend, there are two very distinctly different versions of this movie. The U.S. theatrical version which has a score by Tangerine Dream and is really heavily cut. And the, I guess it's referred to as the director's cut now, but I think it's more of like an inner positive of the European cut, which has a score by Jerry Goldsmith. That one is definitely better. The longer director's cut is a better movie, even though there are a lot of people who are partial to the Tangerine Dream music. Okay, let me back this up. Don't get scared. Only certain types of movies scare me. Really gruesome stuff bothers me, but that's about Darkness. Oh, silly. I tell you, the makeup is insane, Agnes. I wish that trailer would have shown more. From all trailers, I've only known Conan, so this is all new to me. Legend is worth your time. It's a really good-looking movie. Legend, it came out in like 85, I think, and it is a beautiful movie. And it led to a fire on the Paramount lot. There were fumes from all their paint, which caused its set to catch on fire, and it spread to the set of Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock. So William Shatner, because he was afraid he was going to lose time, William Shatner wanted to get done with Star Trek 3. So while waiting for the fire department to show up, he was like trying to put the fire out with a hose and buckets of water and stuff, just because he didn't want any more of the shooting for Star Trek 3 to be delayed. Leave it to Shatner. He cares about the studio being burnt down when it's going to interfere with his work. I love Shatner. I don't mean that to be a shot at him, but I just love that story. Leprechaun 5, Leprechaun in the Hood especially. Yo, what up, dog? Leprechaun is called Curse Duende, or Curse Goblin. Okay. Interesting. So now Saw. No Saw. No Saw ever. Even Haunted Mari. I was talking about Haunted Mari earlier. She has like threatened me that if we ever meet at IRL at some event, if I'm ever at an event, that she's going to force me to watch Saw and hold my hand so I don't get scared. And I do not want this. I don't care. Not happening. It is not happening. No, Omegs. It is not happening. Only watched Leprechaun 3, I think. I'll skip 2. No Saw. Traumatize him. No, please. What's next? Saw 1 is a great movie, man. It's gonna be a great movie I'm never gonna see. Ooh.
He is a warrior in a wasteland without mercy.
This isn't interesting. Well, I say that about all these, isn't it? Don't.
He has survived.
It's just gore, Saw 2.
Gotcha.
Good shot, huh?
He has destroyed all that would kill him. He is the
I haven't heard that,
only
Agnes. I'll have to look it up
the
sometime.
challenges of the Dungeonmaster.
You are a worthy opponent.
This is like, I think he's trapped inside of a Dungeons and Dragons game or a video game or something, if I remember the movie right.
Discover the secret of the Statue of Stone.
And it's got some good stop motion for being Empire Pictures.
The ungodly demons of the dead.
By all this acid. Nope.
The trap of rat spit, the slime ball.
I've actually seen this. I've seen it, but it's been so long. I need to watch it again.
Of doom.
My legs are frozen.
It goes by another title in some countries. It's known as Ragewar. But I like the Dungeonmaster better.
Of the monster of good and evil. A warrior trapped in a timeless void, locked in mortal combat against the Overlord to the agonies of
Mythbusters guy loves this movie? I have no idea.
Souls.
Prepare for the end.
The Dungeonmaster.
It's an interesting one.
PG-13.
Yeah. Ragewar Productions, because it was called Ragewar. As far as Blu-rays of that, it is on Blu-ray. There was a double feature, I think, from Shout Factory with it and something else, just the basic movie. There is a set from Arrow. We talked about the Arrow sale going on right now at Barnes & Noble. There's a set from Arrow called Enter the Video Store Empire of Dreams, and it's a set of 5 different movies from Empire Pictures, including this one, and it's got 3 different versions of it. It's got the Dungeonmaster, it's got the international version, Ragewar, and it's got I guess a preview version of Ragewar, the version which wasn't released into theaters. And I guess there's nudity in the in Dungeonmaster and in the preview version of Ragewar, but not the international version. Mortal Kombat Techno Syndrome intensifies. Yeah, I can't imagine why they picked that name Mortal Kombat for their game. It's not like it was in every single trailer. Don't remember this movie. He says that line from it like, I deny your reality and substitute my own. Oh, okay. See, I've never really watched Mythbusters. Interesting. I remember liking this one. Now, one sad thing about it, there was, I got to put that, and maybe someday there will be again, there was a mini sequel. I've talked about this before, but there was, oh my gosh, we got a raid coming in. From Neko the Space Mage, we've got a raid coming in. But there was a movie called Pulse Pounders, which was supposed to be a compilation film of a sequel to Trancers, a sequel to this, and some other movie. Neko the Space Mage, Neko raid. The kiddies are incoming. Sorry, Library Bot can't be heard announcing you because we were doing a watch-along, but welcome in, Neko. Welcome back, Alex. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Welcome to the YouTube feature stream. Battle Royale. Here comes the Battle Royale. But the point, what I was saying real quick, what was your stream? What were you up to, Neko? Chat, be sure to subscribe to Neko the Space Mage. She does all sorts of cool stuff, and we've got a collab coming up at the end of the next month, hopefully. I died a lot playing Outer Wilds. Well, I hope you had fun at least. I've never played Outer Wilds. I've watched some streams of it. Completely forgot to mention I've had your stream on while finishing my laundry. Hey, no worries, Alex. I know you were working on laundry. Thank you so much. Miss Busters, Jimmy Heineman, and Adam Savage. Nice. But welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Adam S., former Cosmic Defender turned archive curator. Play a lot of retro games, some modern games, do some variety streams like this. We're watching a bunch of trailers for classic fantasy films that are doubtlessly more fun than Christopher Nolan's Odyssey, regardless of what the better films are. But for those of you who need to take off, if you need to get some rest, if you need to get a Diet Coke, I am not paid to say that. Feel free to do so, but I certainly appreciate the raid. Oh, wow, summer's August 1st. Looks like summer's over by Jordana starts playing. Anyways, looks like we're already back to school. Yep, season, so I'm down for more trailers. Let's do it. Reiko wins. Let's go. Congratulations on winning the Battle Royale, Reiko. Madamus has a movie of himself in the future. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, what was I saying? The mini sequel. So Pulse Pounders, there was supposed to be a mini sequel to Dungeonmaster. The negative to Pulse Pounders was lost on an airplane going from Romania to the US, and it could never be released. Only in recent years was a work print VHS of parts discovered. They've been able to release the sequel to Trancers in VHS quality, Trancer City of Lost Angels. The other one, which was some sort of, I think of like a demonic priest or something with Jeffrey Combs, it's been released. But the sequel to Dungeonmaster is lost. So unless that negative somewhere resurfaces someday, someone stole it, we're never going to get to see the sequel. Let me see. What do I miss? Techno Syndrome Media's I reject you. Beat me to it. Hello Raiders. Indeed. Why are we dissing the Odyssey? I'm not necessarily. So here's the thing, Cherry Fall. Welcome in, Cherry Fall. Welcome in. I am not going to necessarily diss it because I haven't seen it, but nor am I going to see it. I'm just not that big on Christopher Nolan movies. And to me, the movie doesn't look like a lot of fun. And I know there's been a lot of little different controversies and whatnot, and it doesn't appeal to me. So what we're watching is, these are movies that, like I said, they're not necessarily better than the Odyssey in terms of quality. but I would argue that they're more fun. The movie, whereas the Odyssey is a movie you'll probably sit down and watch, epic movie night. What we're watching are trailers for movies that you would pull out on a rainy afternoon and just watch to have a good time, that are also fantasy films. Some of which are also Greek fantasy films, so they fit into that same genre space. But as for the Odyssey, I'm not going to diss on it because I haven't seen it. I really didn't like Oppenheimer. See, and I'm not a big fan even of Nolan's Batman movies. I do want to see Interstellar again. Because like I told Omegs earlier, I like a lot of things about Interstellar. I need to watch it again. Like Jeffrey Combs voicing the question, Justice League Unlimited. What was that old movie with a guy learning magic and something about having to fetch dragon scales? That's all I know. Was that Dragonslayer? We did watch the trailer for Dragonslayer, which was a Paramount Disney co-production. I'm not sure, Lawnmower Girl. I think that's what it is. I think it's Dragonslayer. Lawnmower Girl, Lonnie, I think it's Dragonslayer, which I need to watch again. Yes, we watched the trailer for that one. Good movie, Interstellar. Interstellar was good. What's next? Oh, speaking of genre in Greek mythology, just missed it. Sorry. Yeah, it was a little bit ago.
Compelling, thrilling. The ultimate in screen entertainment. Hercules and the Captive Women.
Yeah, like I'm not going to say the Odyssey isn't better than this. I'm just saying it's fun.
With a new and dynamic personality, Reg Park as Hercules.
Cliff dives, indeed.
Frightening with barbaric rituals.
Uh-oh. There's the acid.
With murder and intrigue. Hercules, with all the power of his legendary strength.
I'm gonna throw this foam board.
Various beings of superhuman power. Hercules and the Captive Women, caught in the grip of a beautiful and passionate woman whose secret sadistic love rituals gave him
secret sadistic love rituals, chat. I would not want to be the person handling a guy over a pit of acid. No kidding. Disappointed.
All mankind will recognize me as their queen and adore you as the one and only God. Love me, Hercules, and together we shall reign over men and gods.
Okay,
Hercules
sounds cool.
Captive Women.
Wow, he's super beefy.
Reg Park and Faye Spain. Don't miss
Reg Park.
New outstanding motion picture adventure. Massive in scope.
Massive.
Thrilling action.
It's so big.
In Technicolor and Technorama. Hercules and the Captive Women.
That one is on Blu-ray. But it's from a public domain print. It looks good. I think Film Masters put it out. Why do all these movie trailers come off like, damn, we really wish this movie was... No! Okay, chat, the next one has two titles. The title you're going to see for it and the title, because I remember I put these in order. The title you're going to see was from the international release. The US release was Hercules in the Haunted World. Who's the captive woman? I think it's a bunch of different women that they're using as sacrifices. Something like that. Because it's always, virgin sacrifices. Or not so virgin sacrifices. I don't know. I didn't check. Why did I say it like that? Hercules and the what now? They need to repeat the title a couple dozen more times. The Haunted World is the next one, but it's a different title on the trailer. Because it's an international trailer. There, you saw it. British board. And I think the Blu-ray is with that title too. Kino has a Blu-ray of this.
When day shall turn to night.
Christopher Lee again, but I think he's overdubbed.
Beyond the gates of Hades.
No one's ever returned from the realm of the dead.
But
Hercules and the Captive Madamus.
The center of the earth which no mortal has ever reached, guards the secret for the saving of mankind, now in the hands of the forces of evil. But
this
Hercules
one's fun.
Must reach the center of the earth.
This one's fun for Halloween. But the haunted world stuff, it actually is really fun. It was directed by Mario Bava, so there's a lot of color. Surprised the title wasn't Hercules and the Screaming Women. How the trailer opened. Yeah. That was Leprechauns 2, 3, 4, and 8. Might have some non-say, so just so you know. Gotcha. Well, as long as I don't show it on stream. Does this look like God of War right now? I don't know. I'd play this as a game.
On his victory depends the destiny.
I would play this as a game. You give me a Hercules game like this, I'd try it.
Hercules in the center of the earth, warmly interpreted by a new Hercules, Reg Park.
Well, not that.
Ruffo, Christopher Lee,
Yay!
Franco Giacobini, Marisa Belli, Giorgio Ardison, Ida Galli.
I think it might be Italian, chat.
Reg Park, the new, human, truly imposing Hercules.
I think it might be Italian.
Stop. You can't pass. Oh, no? Who's going to stop me? I am.
They all were. They all were, Greg. Back in the day. Oops.
She's in terrible danger.
Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball.
Stone with me when I return to my father, the god of darkness.
Oh. I'm gonna hydrate real quick, chat. Got a drink. Take a drink.
He is our master, to whom we give obedience. He is our only ruler. Our only ruler.
Our only ruler.
The others no longer exist.
They don't. I'm gonna make eat the spaghetti. The god of who? Now, welcome in, Mahese. Welcome in, the god of darkness. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Good to see you. Just watching a bunch of fantasy films, trailers. God of Office. Soon to be. Oh, I couldn't read it. Okay. I think we've got some more Hercules on here too. And I'll tell you, the other ones we might have some with a cannon flare. They do it in Suspiria and the Man with No Name at Trilogy 2. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I love the Sergio Leone westerns, the Man with No Name one, Dollars trilogy ones, and Man with No Name or Dollar trilogies ones. Once Upon a Time in the West, Duck You Sucker, even though the name sucks. A film by Mario. Hercules and the Big Fat Italian Wedding, crossover of the century. Let's go. Okay, the next one is it is Italian, but it's not. This one's a canon film. This was their big money maker.
From the depths of space,
with bad effects, and it's beautiful.
Earth, in the super adventure Odyssey, Hercules.
The Blu-rays of this are out of print.
The incredible Lou Ferrigno is Hercules.
Fighting robot flies.
Hercules.
Man, this is Hercules' quest for library.
With the strength of an army. Hercules facing love.
Hercules versus love.
Forces of evil. Hercules.
Good, just know I.
The all-new adventure.
So I was joking when I suggested the watch.
Hercules.
Because my phone is difficult
a
to
mythic
get synchronized
of the imagination.
Dual app mode. No worries. No worries, Daylan. Gotcha. That was when he was gigantic too. Yep, Lou Ferrigno was the Hulk. This was his big thing. One of the big things for him when he finished Hulk. He wanted to do Hercules movies. Because of Hercules movies starring actor Steve Reeves, who was an influence of his. Hercules and the very special effects.
Is Hercules. A Golan Globus production from the Cannon Group.
It's canon! Okay. The next one we play, I've told the story a bunch. I'm going to tell it again because it is such a great story. But the next one we play, I know what the trailer is. And there's a story to tell. And you're going to, if you don't already know it, if you haven't heard it from me, you're going to love this one. You're going to love this one. I first discovered this on the YouTube channel. So bad. It's good. It's wild. Yeah. And then there was the sequel that I believe was made with extra footage shot because Lou didn't want to do another. No, close, Flood City. You're close. I'll tell the story after we run the trailer. I believe I can believe that Lou Ferrigno is Hercules. Indeed. You're close, Flood City. You're very close. I can't, just a moment. I can almost hear Lurch narration and the piano hitchhike. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. That's right. Ted Cassidy did the narration for The Incredible Hulk. You're right. Was that the Gibraltar Stretch Hercules Open? Probably. Seeing Ferrigno like that makes me want to count macros. Hercules and the story to tell. Okay, I'm done. No, you're good. Uh-oh, it's canon. What could it be? I love their old opening. Hercules and the no pants.
From a world beyond imagination, the man with supernatural strength.
He was built like a Ken doll.
To save humanity from the destructive forces of evil. Sorcerers and magicians
Hercules
join
on the last
forces in the
Tuesday.
ultimate master plan to rule the earth.
Lord of Fire!
Lord of Fire!
Hercules must summon untapped strength in an attempt to save mankind. Monsters of every description battle for the honor of killing Hercules.
It's gonna be an honor. Whoop. Gandalf looking
Aphrodite is
different.
Captured by an
Hercules saving
in an
King
effort to
Arthur
trap
from the
Hercules.
Heat Miser.
I will find you!
None of the stunt doubles survive, chat. Apparently this is Hercules and the Lord of the Rings.
When Hercules meets his
That's right, the ending of this. I do have to mention that.
The
Yeah.
incredible
Okay.
Lou Ferrigno.
I forgot about the ending part.
In the all-new Hercules 2, The Adventures of Hercules. The legend is back.
Yay. Okay, so here's what happened. Hercules and the Adventure of Hercules. Hercules. Okay, so here's the story. Canon Films had a 2-picture deal with Lou Ferrigno. He wanted a Hercules. They made a Hercules. He was also doing another Gladiator movie. I don't know what it was called, but it was some other Gladiator movie. And it was terrible. They were looking at the dailies of the movie and they were thinking, this is unreleasable. What are we going to do? And then they came to Luigi Cozzi, who directed the first one. Those stuntmen were disintegrated into dust. So Hercules is the Roman name. Greek is Heracles. Yep, doesn't sound great. Yeah, it doesn't sound quite as good. Wait, okay, I'm getting distracted. So he was doing this other movie and it sucked. And they knew that no amount of reshoots would work to fix it. So then someone at Canon Group, Golan, I think, said, well, how many weeks do we have of reshoots with, well, okay. So what it was they wanted to do a sequel to Hercules, but they didn't want to pay him. He had had a big contract with them at the time, an expensive contract. They didn't want to pay him the same full amount, a new contract for another Hercules. So they said, how many days or weeks of reshoots do we have for this other movie where we can just pay him scale, where we won't have to pay him anything except basic fees because he's already been paid. And so they figured out, well, we've got like, I don't know, we've got like a week. We've got a few different days. So what they did, they brought Lou Ferrigno back for reshoots of this other Gladiator movie. They wrote a script that in no way mentioned Hercules at all. They told Lou Ferrigno he was just doing reshoots for this other movie because they'd changed the story. So at no point do you hear anyone ever call him Hercules in that movie to his face. He shot all of these additional scenes being paid just basic, you know, basic actor's scale, not realizing he was shooting footage for a brand new Hercules movie. They lied to him and told him he was shooting reshoots for a different movie. So that's what happened. They just wrote a bunch of scenes for him, shot him, didn't tell him it was Hercules, and then in the editing booth, they tried to craft it into a full Hercules story. And when they got to the end, this is where it gets even worse. When they got to the end, they realized they didn't have enough footage for an ending. They didn't have an ending. So then what they did is they took the fight scene from the first Hercules movie and they crafted the story to be along the lines of Hercules becoming a constellation and fighting the constellation of the evil king or whatever. They took the final fight scene, because it was the same two characters, and they rotoscope animated it and just put this line art rotoscope animated version of the fight scene amongst the stars. It is the exact same fight scene that ends the first Hercules movie. So Lou Ferrigno made a sequel to Hercules and didn't even realize it. He was called back for reshoots to a completely unrelated movie. He thought he was shooting scenes for that. He was actually shooting scenes for Hercules 2. Never got paid for Hercules 2 as far as I know. That had to be one hell of a shock for him too, walking down the street seeing, you know, a poster for Hercules 2, The Adventures of Hercules in California or whatever, thinking, when the hell did I make this? But yeah, that's what it was. It wasn't deleted scenes from Hercules that they used. It was actually brand new stuff that they shot for it, but he didn't know that he didn't know what he was shooting. He thought he was shooting like for the Magnificent Gladiators or something. So there you go. There's your Hercules story. Why do we have the Grandpapamus thing? Taking notes, oh dear. Here I was thinking Hercules was pronounced Mr. Satan. Dragon Ball Z reference, oh dear. I don't get it, but okay. Hydration break, chat. If you got a drink, take a drink. Hydrate or dihydrate. Ooh, we don't have many trailers left. Yay! We're back to Ray Harryhausen.
Turn back, Jason.
Jason and the Argonauts. America censored the name Mr. Satan. Oh, did they? Okay.
The classic story of
I
an
see
epic
that.
voyage that has been told and retold since the birth of Western civilization, now presented on the screen for the first time.
More of the stories, make sure your agent reads the contract. Well, there's a little more to it, too. A little more than that being the moral, but that's a good point, too, yeah.
In search of the fabulous magic golden fleece.
Where will you find this miracle?
I have heard there is a tree at the end of the world, with a fleece of gold hanging in its branches.
A tree grows in Brooklyn.
Here is the magnificent excitement of that legendary time, when men like gods, and gods like men, lived and loved violently.
They were loving violently, okay then.
Nancy Kovac portrayed the classic lovers. Jason, the man who challenges the gods. Medea, who betrays a kingdom for love. Acastus, driven by a lust for power. Hera, goddess and woman.
Oh, Honor Blackman, Pussy Galore.
King of the gods, who unleashes his fury at rebellious mortals.
Bond, James Bond character. I shouldn't have said the name.
Caught in the clutches of the towering bronze giant Talos. The Argonauts, battling vulturous harpies. Jason, threatened by the seven-headed Hydra. Medea, the temple dancer. Mysterious, exciting, and exotic.
No kidding. A lot of... No!
Jason, battling the army of skeletons.
Oh, I love it. And you know, skeletons don't look evil. Harryhausen added a brow to them. The Harryhausen brow, which has become a staple now for skeletons in like horror movies.
Of mortal and immortal danger. Jason and the Argonauts. A search that became a legend.
A legend that became a movie. A movie that became a Blu-ray. A Blu-ray that became the back library. Moral is to read your and make sure the agent reads your contract. True. But the other thing, Flood City, is I don't know if that would have even mattered, because the problem was every movie has set aside for actors usually a certain amount of time for reshoots where they don't get paid in excess of their contract other than just paid for basic work. So paid by the hour. And there's a certain amount of hours that are built into the contract. The problem in this case was not so much the reading the contract. It was Canon Films lying to him. He thought he was shooting, like I said, he thought he was shooting reshoots for a completely different movie. He thought it was because, I mean, it was just a weird, it was an Italian barbarian sword and sandal movie. So he thought it was, he was, you know, thought everything was above board, that they just really had made a lot of changes to the script. Which is why no one ever says to his face, Hercules, come here. Oh, yep. The Salkinds did that type of stuff too. Yeah. A lot of, let me back this up. A lot of, this is one of my dad's favorite movies. I love that movie. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. There's just something magic about Harryhausen movies. Producer Salkind, yep. Alexander Salkind, yep, was known to film multiple movies as a single project, pay actors once, led to the Salkind clause to prevent it. Yes. And, yeah, because it was the Three Musketeers and the Four Musketeers. They sued. Charlton Heston, etc. All the actors of the Three Musketeers sued because they were hired for one movie and they released it as two. But if it was for another movie, then that doesn't even seem lawful. Yeah, I think my only guess, Flood City, is that maybe they were banking on him never figuring it out. I genuinely don't know how they get away with it, but this is according to the documentary, well, the featurette. There's a featurette. Yes, Christopher Lee as well. There's a featurette, like a 20 or 30 minute interview with Luigi Cozzi on the second Hercules on the Blu-ray, where they talked about it, where he talked about it and told this whole story about how they came to him and told him to do a second movie and can we bring him back for reshoots? And he just kind of, okay. Can you do it? Yeah. The Argonauts that time forgot, including Christopher Lee. Yeah. Christopher Lee, I don't know the whole thing. I know he got injured doing, I think, Return of the Musketeers. Return of the Musketeers. So there are three Musketeers movies, chat. There's the, of the Salkind-ish brand. With Richard Lester as director. There's the Three Musketeers, the Four Musketeers. Then in the like late 80s or early 90s, there was a Return of the Musketeers. Actor Roy Kinnear was killed during the making of the Return of the Musketeers. I think it was a sword fighting accident, and I know Christopher Lee was injured too, and I know I believe he spoke out about the conditions or things that never should have been allowed to happen. And Richard Lester never directed another film after that. He still, I think, taught classes in film at UCLA, but he won't ever talk about the movie, and that might be a legal thing. There might be a legal thing because of the court settlement where he can't say anything. Fell off a horse. Was that it? During a stunt. One of the first stunts of the film. Okay, was that what it was? Because I know Lee was injured with the sword fighting thing. I didn't know It was the horse. Okay. In any case, Lester never directed anything else and won't talk about the movie. So, I don't know. Sorry, I'm getting sleepy. Night-night, everyone. Hey, no worries, Agnes. Thank you for hanging out tonight. You have a wonderful night. We're going to be wrapping up soon anyway. Wow, I didn't know we'd been going so long. I only had like an hour 45, a 2-hour reel of trailers, and we're almost 6 hours in. Let's finish this up, chat. I think we got 2 trailers left, including one that I will say is a better epic than the Odyssey. I will go ahead and say it. Not this one. Not this one.
Provide him with suitable weapons.
Ray Harryhausen's last movie.
Temper. A helmet, a shield, a sword.
Find and fulfill.
I wish I had a better trailer for this one. Because this was made in like 1980. It should be, color-wise, it should look a lot better.
The mystery. The majesty.
Destroy Argos!
Let loose the last of the Titans. Metro Goldwyn Mayer presents Clash of the Titans.
Woo!
The good, the evil, the danger, the daring.
How may a mortal man face and defeat the Kraken?
Clash
really
of
is
the Titans.
Some of the best visuals that Ray Harryhausen ever did.
The splendor.
He pulled out all the stops for his final film because he knew the world was changing. I mean, again, this is after Star Wars has come out, so.
Clash of the Titans. Starring Harry Hamlin as Perseus, Judy Bowker as Andromeda, Burgess Meredith, Maggie Smith, Ursula Andress, Claire Bloom, Sean Phillips, Flora Robeson, and Laurence Olivier as Zeus. Before history, beyond imagination.
Such a cool movie.
Clash of the Titans.
Unfortunately, that trailer doesn't do it much justice because it's in such bad shape. All right, chat. One last trailer. One last trailer for the night. This is not a Greek-themed fantasy epic. This is a fantasy epic that is European. Wasn't Lester involved with? Yep, Superman 1 and 2 and 3. Salkind was involved and tried to film them together to save money. Salkind, the original, so Superman the movie was being directed by Richard Donner, and it was a 2-picture deal. And everyone going into that, including Marlon Brando, knew it was a 2-picture deal, even though he tried to change things with his contract and get paid for the second one, so that's why they cut him. It's not Argos in the myth of Perseus. It's Ethiopia or Ethiopia. I didn't know that. Interesting. Shh. Shh. Don't sweat the details. Shh. I didn't know that. I don't remember all that. Thank you. Thank you. So Richard Donner was hired to direct the 2 films. There are so many different accounts as to what happened. I kind of am leaning towards the Salkinds as being in the right with this. Shooting was going long. Hey, Matt, I've been lurking. Hope you're well. Doing well, Tony. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate you being here. I'm just telling the Superman story again, and then I'll run the last trailer. Good to see you. Hope you have a good weekend. Happy Friday. The Salkinds were upset because it wasn't getting made fast enough. Richard Donner was upset because the Salkinds were constantly breathing down his neck. The Salkinds eventually brought in director Richard Lester as a go-between because communication had broken down between all the parties. And Richard Lester was happy to do it because he still had not been paid everything that the Salkinds owed him. And so this was his way to get the money he was owed. So Richard Lester comes in as a go-between. At that point, they decide to stop shooting both movies simultaneously and finish all of the first one because of how much time is being spent. So they start focusing on just finishing the first film, and they take the ending for the second film and tack it on to the first film, the turning back time. So Superman the movie comes out, and Superman 2 is about 70% complete. 65-70% complete. And Superman 2 is going to need a rewriting because the ending has to be changed. Okay. So Superman the movie comes out, and it's supposed to, and it's a big hit. Okay. The Salkinds want to continue and make Mass Pin for the day. Oh dear. Thank you for the bomb and for the pin. So the movie's a hit. The Salkinds want to go ahead and start finishing Superman 2. According to their version of the story, they tried to get in touch with Richard Donner to say, hey, no hard feelings, let's finish the other movie. And Richard Donner wouldn't respond. His secretary kept telling them he was out of the office. So according to them, they eventually sent a telegram firing Richard Donner. According to Richard Donner, he says he never heard from them. He just suddenly got a telegram telling him he was fired. If I'm being honest, I kind of think the Salkinds are telling the truth, because communication was so bad. The producers and the director did not get along. You had to have the Richard Lester in as a go-between. So it kind of stands to reason that maybe they had tried getting in touch. He wasn't taking their call, and they finally fired him out of frustration. When they fired him on Superman 2, they had to replace him as a director. So originally they tried to get Guy Hamilton, but Guy Hamilton couldn't shoot in England because he was a tax exile. So they brought in Richard Lester to finish Superman 2. And Lester would go on then to also do Superman 3. Richard Donner had been friends with Richard Lester, but at that point, he broke off his friendship with Lester because he blamed Richard Lester for it. He thought Richard Lester had been there secretly just trying to steal his job and had been being groomed to take over for him the whole time. Richard Lester says that's not the case. He never knew that that was going to happen. He was always just there as a go-between. He didn't expect any of this until it happened. So that's all I know about the Superman and Superman 2 thing. But yeah, it was supposed to be 2 movies. It was a giant script. Saw something about Superman where it was one huge story. Yep, written by Mario Puzo. It was intended to be 2 movies, something like that. Yep, it was one giant script, 2 movies. Yep. All right, I'll undo the pin. Remove mass pin. Mass pin remove. I don't remember what it is ever. Upside down day. Lynn is shooting stars down. Mass pin remove. Mass remove pin. Oh, okay. It worked for you. It just doesn't work for me. Okay, fine. You win, Luciano. You've got all the power. I don't. Okay, chat, last trailer. This is something that is on Blu-ray and 4K. The 4K copy and the Blu-ray, unfortunately, the audio's botched and it's out of sync, and Arrow won't fix it for the original mono mix, but apparently the 5.1 mix is fine. Burb, indeed. There is also a Blu-ray from Warner that you can get really cheap. This is a long movie. It is definitely a fantasy epic. Not Greek, but a fantasy epic. I highly recommend it if you ever have the time to watch it. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, oops, that's still Clash of the Titan. Okay, this is it.
The wizard's ancient spell.
Into the eyes of the dragon and the despair.
And the lust of a lord.
I must have her. One night with her.
Give birth to an empire.
Behold!
Great movie.
The sword of power. Excalibur.
Not a lot of visual effects in it either.
The future has taken root in the present. It is done.
One king!
Orion Motion Pictures presents John Boorman's Excalibur.
Knights of the Round
Soundtrack's
Table,
peak.
we shall always come together in a circle to hear and tell of deeds good and brave. And I will marry.
Well, this is from the, this is O Fortuna or whatever, isn't it?
Their magic is Merlin.
Are you just a dream? To some.
From the opera.
Their king is Arthur.
You are my husband.
I must be king first.
Their power is Excalibur.
I swear eternal faith to Arthur, king.
Sir Lancelot, you will
Wanted
be
to
my
make a
champion.
version of Lord of the Rings. Script is interesting. I didn't realize that. Interesting. I'll have to read up on that.
Greatest quality of knighthood.
Truth.
Where hides evil then?
Where you never expected.
I protest my innocence.
Were I not king, I would make you pay with your life.
A world of wizards, kings, warriors, queens,
Carmina Burana to mainstream. Did it?
sorcery, and desire.
I didn't know that.
Forged of splendor and magic, where future meets past, flesh meets steel, and the only fear is the pain of love. Excalibur.
Really is a great
Sword
movie.
Of power, sword of kings.
Great movie. Wish it had a better Blu-ray 4K release because the current one ain't so hot. I mean, it's great. Well, let me rephrase that. It is an amazing release with a screwed up audio mix. The current Arrow release is loaded with a gazillion features. It is visually beautiful, but the audio on the mono mix is botched. Like I said, Luciano is a bot programmed to enter chats with avatar extensions enabled and activate the mass pin command. Oh no, Daylin found out. No! Door transition. So there. Hope you had fun with that. I just really, you know, with all the talk of Odyssey, I just thought it would be fun to watch some fantasy movie trailers. I just thought that would be a fun thing tonight. So I hope y'all enjoyed that. I hope maybe some of those will be some things you decide you want to see at some point. Have a good evening. It was a fun evening. Hey, thank you, Flood City. Thank you so much for being here, as always. The question is always when during chat, will Luciano's mass pin occurred? That is true. That should be a poll at some point. I like that. It's fun. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like doing this on occasion. I don't like to do, like I said earlier, I don't want to do it too much. We did it before with Star Wars. We did it before with the clones of Star Wars, which I enjoyed. I don't know about anyone else. I enjoyed it. You forgot to close the poll. Oh, no, we're not going to end. Well, yeah, I'll go ahead and close the poll. That's good enough. We can go ahead and close the poll. How are you all doing tonight? Wilford Brimley came in 38%. Cheetos, 38. Wow. Yes, 24, and 0% for no. No love for the no's. It will, the Spanish Inquisition. It will ever be when you least expect it. It was fun as always. I'm tired now. Hey, get some rest, David. Appreciate you here. I am tired too. I need to wrap up. Real quickly, chat, before we wrap stream. Schedule for next week. I'll post it later. It is done. But just the main things to know are Monday, we will be playing more Dragon Warrior, probably finishing it. Tuesday will be Everything or Nothing, more of the Bond game, part 3 of 3 parts. Wednesday, I'm going to take the day off unless I do a guerrilla stream, a Harambe. Thursday will be more Broken Sword, Sleeping Dragon. Good call to end the show now, Mammoth. It's 1 a.m. Good time to sign off. Indeed. Have a good rest, Alex. We appreciate you as always. And Friday, chat, next Friday, the Lego of Zelda. We're going to build a Microblocks bootleg Zelda set. Yeah, bootleg Zelda. The Lego of Zelda. You see what I did there? I put because the Legend of Zelda and the Lego. It's jokes are funnier when you explain them. Here's a chibi. I don't know why I did that. Oh, nice. More shows to come back to after being exhausted from work. Ooh, get some rest. Get some rest. I'll say proper goodbyes to everyone in a moment. Always have a good night. Thanks to our show. Look forward to the Bootleg Zelda stream. Enjoy your weekend. Everyone have a great weekend. We're going to do a raid chat. For those of you sticking around, we are going to do a quick raidy raid. We are going to do a quick raid. Let's see who's on. Let's see. No rest, only labor. Not labor, not that long of a labor. They said it would be at a 6-hour labor. Why did I say that? Was weird. Who's on? Who's on? Who is on? Who is on? Customization, redirect. Mubimini Edo. Pachiko. I don't know who Pachiko is. This isn't really loading for me for some reason. That's odd. Let me try that again. Redirect. There we go. I don't know if I know Pachiko. I have to check them. Maybe Majoko, Tiny Pixie Days on Sonja Sophia. Okay. A bunch of people. All the nerds are on. All the nerds are on. There's too many nerds on. Frostbite's on. We haven't rated her in a hot minute. Let me look up a couple of these. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. Bling, 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 bling. How many people are watching? Let me see. I've watched it. Oh, you know what? Someone just came back from Offkai and they're doing a haul. Maybe we'll do that. That looks like it's fun. Let me, Twitch. Okay, I don't want to do a dual stream Twitch one. Just a sec, chat. Let me find... Let me see. Or Jiri Macaro, maybe. Oh, we'll do that. We haven't rated Jiri in a long time. Civil Fortissimo's on, too. She's doing a recap of Offkai. Bunch of Offkai recaps. Bunch of Offkai recaps are on. Abake Pam. White Girl Plays Road to... You know, maybe we'll do that. Let me look up Jiri real quick. Just a moment, chat. I'm sorry. I'll read your comments in a moment. And then we'll say a proper goodbye. No more there. You know what? I think that's what we'll do. I think we're going to raid into someone new tonight. We're going to raid into... I don't think I've ever raided into Pachiko, a catfish VTuber who loves food. Normally streams Mondays through Fridays. Okay. Or Friday through Monday. And is back from Offkai, going through their haul. Oh, good night, Sugar High. Thank you. Sweetheart bless. Oh, thank you. You as well. All right, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Let me set it up. We'll do... Or actually, let me see one more person, chat. Let me see one more person. No, I think we'll do Pachiko. There we go. We'll do Pachiko. That looks good. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to stick with it. Okay. Raid message. Super Deluxe. We'll just do a Super Deluxe. Back library. Raid. Okay. All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching tonight. Thank you, Daylin. Thank you, Tonlito. Thank you, Jennifer. And feel better, Jennifer. Well, thank you, Sugar High. Thank you, David. Thank you, Daylin. I said Daylin, all right. Thank you, Renee. Thank you, Flood City. And thank you, Alex. And thank you, Luciano. And thank you, Omegs and Tony's Vinyls. And Neko, the Space Mage, for the raid. And Agnes. And I know Judd was here earlier. I think Judd was here earlier. And Cabasses. And Greg Johnson. I know. And Mahese was here. Thank you, Mahese. And Lawnmower Girl. And Reiko Star. And Ruka Erica. And the Shy Siren. And anyone else who was watching. And Cherry Fall. Anyone else who was watching, thank you for watching. Lurkers, thank you, Jennifer. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. VOD watchers, thank you for watching the VOD. We are going to do a raid. You don't have to go home, chat, but you can't stay here.
This is Library Bot saying thank you for watching. Please stick around for the raid. That was fun, wasn't it? Well, get psyched. Next week will include fun too. Not a lot, but small and random doses. After all, we can't expect too much from this channel, or from Bandits. Tune in next week for the finale of Dragon Warrior. We hope. More 007 in everything or nothing. More Broken Sword 3, The Sleeping Dragon, and a micro-block bootleg Lego build based on The Legend of Zelda. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.